Cero voy para Marcané, llego a Puerto, voy para Mayarín. De Alto Cero voy para Marcané, llego a Puerto, voy para Mayarín. De Alto Cero voy para Marcané, llego a Puerto, voy para Mayarín. El cariño que te tengo no te lo puedo negar. Se me sale la babita, yo no lo puedo evitar. Cuando Juanita y Chan Chan en el mar servían arena, como sacudía el jibe, a Chan Chan le daba pena. Limpia el camino de paz, y yo me quiero sentar en aquel tronco que veo, y así no puedo llegar.
Muted still. Oh god, I hate OBS. Why does it keep doing this? God damn it. Every time I open OBS now, since, I don't know, I guess it started about a week ago, it pops up a message and says, OBS did not shut down correctly. Do you want to run it in safe mode or run normally? And I'm like, it did shut down correctly. Just run it normally. I don't know what's causing that. But ever since that, I think it was an update that they did. Ever since that started, weird shit's been happening in OBS. Like, the mic keeps letting go of my default. Like, it keeps resetting to default mic. Sorry about that. Let me try that again. Dugio and Superman, I love that you guys are popping in here. It's like a race to see who gets in here first. That's hilarious. And yeah, Dugio won by a hair. I both you guys posted so fast there. And then Guach was at work when I happened to start. Nice, good timing. Excellent timing, Guach. Very nice. Hey, okay, Scoop, what's up? Morgoat, how you doing? Morgoat just doing their taxes there, it looks like. Damien stream is what pops up when I do Twitch in my browser. Nice, thank you. Hey, Gagritsky, what's up, streamer problems? There's so many little, like, especially, you know, I do the sound effects and I've got all this other stuff going on. There's so much that that is running at the same time here. Stream Deck, like right now, I'm just making sure this stupid... I use this, like on OBS is, you know, this software I use to stream, but it's got a bunch of different plugins and modules and just basically different things that you can, you know, enable. So some of my sound effects, like all these sound effects that you guys, you know, use and stuff, are all in different programs. Some of them are on sound alerts.
Pardon
like this
me,
one,
Mr. Perfect!
That one's on a module called Reward something, Rewards Theater, which is part of OBS, but it bugs out a lot. Sound Elements is, or Sound Alerts, it's just called Sound Alerts, is an actual separate website. The intro music is on another thing altogether, like it just, and so of course you end up with issues where these various programs do not like each other. They fight with each other for priority or to get a hold of your mic or what have you. It's a pain in the ass. Anyway, let me know if you have any questions. Yeah, I've got a bunch of lists now. I think you and Hearsay or somebody was posting as well. Yeah, maybe we'll play some Standard. I did say I was going to play Standard later this week, so it's already Thursday. So we might jam some Standard today if I can craft anything, if I want to craft anything. I know acute melon put a list in the chat yesterday, and it was just so many wild cards that I didn't want to craft the whole thing, but every line. Oh, you mean in the deck you posted? Yeah. Okay. Scrap shooter. Scrap shooter can mill the opponent? Dear God, that sounds like a horrendous loop to go through on Arena. You're just gonna mill them one card at a time by making them draw? It's not infinite on Arena. Maybe in real life. Just like people who tried to make Zuranorb combo work in the vintage cube, whatever it was called, powered cube. What a joke. You can't combo off with Zuranorb on Arena. You will time out. Brainstorm. Oh, they have Emrakul in their deck? Okay, well, that's no problem. I'm just going to brainstorm myself, recast my Soul Guide Lantern, and then oh shit, I ran out of time. I lose. I mean, let me just, because you said Scrap Shooter, right? Scrap Shooter draws one card, so you've got to loop Scrap Shooter 40 times to deck them? Like, I don't think that's going to happen, right? Technically, it's an infinite combo, but not on Arena. That's the weird thing about playing on Arena. Playing digital Magic. Well, actually, no, not even digital, because Magic Online doesn't suffer from some of these problems when you have 30 minutes to take your turn. With the Arena clock, or whatever they call it, the ropes, all that shit doesn't work. So anyway, I can take a look, but I don't know what the combo is. If it's like a very simple 2-click combo, then maybe it's possible. But you've always got to remember that this is Arena, so infinite combos are not infinite on here. You will time out. I mean, isn't Brawl, or I don't know, one of those goofy ass formats, Historic or something, totally borked right now because people are just, hey Rosie, people are doing, what is the combo? I think it's just Brawl, where they do some combo that puts 15,000 triggers on the stack, and then because of the way the Arena timers work, even though it's not your opponent's turn, they get priority on every single trigger, and it drains their entire clock and they lose. This is the kind of stuff that happens on Arena, right? And it's weird because you don't think of that. You shouldn't have to think of that stuff. An infinite combo is an infinite combo. Like when I'm going off in real life, I don't worry about having not enough time, right? But Arena, it's a real problem. So making your opponent draw one every turn, that is not going to be an infinite combo that works on Arena, I think. But again, I have to see it in action. I imagine it's just way too many clicks. So this is the deck that you posted, Bant Air. So I know there's a bunch of infinite combos with Appa and Ang, right? You just keep bouncing each other. This bouncer bounces 2 things, so you can just loop these over and over and over. Something, right? I don't know. This is the new hotness, probably the best card in the Avatar set for Standard. So I'm expecting to see a lot of lists with this guy in it. But whenever this creature enters Earthbend 1, creature for mana. Okay, so yeah. Isn't there another card that lets creatures... Oh, I don't know. I thought there was another card that lets you tap any creature for mana or something. I don't know. Maybe this is enough to generate the infinite mana. All the Angs. Look at the top 5. Creature with mana or less. So yeah, trying to hit Appa or something. And then blink this. Do it again. Quantum Riddler. Really bad Green Suns. Okay. Cool. So you're blinking a bunch, and then what's the win con? 5 mana Ang finds your stuff. You have Doc? Oh, this guy. Oh, right. He makes the, I see, the airbend cost 0. I see. Yeah. So what's the combo? Does he make 1/1s? Oh, he makes 1/1s. Yeah, this was my problem, but way back when Spoilers season started, and I read immediately, people were like, oh, Appa's an infinite combo with Ang and like one other card. You can make 1/1s. But then I'm like reading through comments and looking like, how are you killing them? Infinite 1/1s doesn't win the game, right? Like, or do you have a way to give haste? Do they have haste? No, right? How are you killing them? How are you killing your opponent? Because that's not a great combo. If you have to pass the turn after going off, you're not going to win against a lot of decks doing that. Lock them out of the game with Ang. How do you do that? You have to transform it or something? How are you locking them out? Sorry, I don't get it. Yeah, that's the guy. The 2 mana, that's the one I thought. Yeah, people were playing the guide, and then, yeah, he's like, what's it called? Who was that other dude? Kinnan. Bonder Prodigy, was that what he's called? That guy was the same thing, right? Let your mana dorks tap for double. This guy, they don't tap for double, just lets all creatures tap like as if they were a Birds of Paradise, right? You exile the spell they're trying to play. Oh. How? Oh, this Ang. Yeah, but okay, wait a minute. How does airbending work? Can you play it? Okay, yeah, so it doesn't restrict the speed, right? It's not like Foretell or one of those cards. Okay, so you can still play this on their turn. So that's your only hope, is you Ang their sweeper and then they don't have enough mana to replay it. Oh boy. I don't know. It seems a little fragile to me, but it looks cool. It's probably going to catch a lot of people off guard, but I think if people want to beat a deck like this, it'll be very easy to beat. You can break up the combo with any removal spell. You don't play any interaction, so you're just cold to whatever they have. And then, I guess this is the only interaction, but you need to actually be bouncing your own shit to go off with this. So at any point in the, combo, they can kill a creature and that breaks it up. Also, not being able to kill them the turn you go off feels really bad. Like, I hate combo decks that do that. Like, even in the Omniscience combo deck that I was playing way back when, people were like, yeah, you could just play all your dragons and then pass the turn and usually kill them because you have counter magic and whatever. But it's like, they could have something else. Bruno, how you doing? Ascension? Oh, this thing? Is this? This is O-Ring or something? Oh, what the hell is this? Oh, it's just Airbend. Oh, okay. Whenever a creature you enter... Okay, so you level this up pretty quick, too. Sure, so you can Airbend some stuff. This only hits a creature, though. Yeah, that doesn't stop them from killing your guys, right? Ang is the only thing that actually acts as a pseudo-counter spell, but if they have enough mana, it's not countering anything. I don't know. It's interesting. I'm not going to craft this. 9 mythics and 11 rares. I think I'll do a little bit more drafting before I spend half my mythics and rares on a deck, but definitely looks interesting. Play it. Tell me if it's good. I don't know. I don't know. It's like Kona is just a much more powerful combo deck, but also suffers from the same problem. It just gets broken up by a removal spell. But that deck, you want to play, I don't know if it plays counter magic or other stuff to protect Kona. You don't have the luxury of playing any interaction to protect your combo. So, and again, you don't really have any way to interact with them on their turn because you can't kill them the turn you combo. That does not feel great. Yeah, isn't there a card we can blink that just mills the opponent or something? Can we just have one win con? I mean, if I can draw my whole deck, that's great, but look, give me one win con here. Give me something that mills any permanent, right? Creature or spell. Any non-land permanent. Yeah, this guy can just blink like a stupid, I don't know, Google it or whatever. Scryfall it, find an artifact or enchantment that mills them for 3 or something. Imidane, that's not great. Play something that you can actually cast. What about, what's it called? I mean, we lost the mill enchantment, that rotated. I don't know. I feel like you need a win con here. Passing the turn seems atrocious with this. This is not a good combo deck if you have to pass the turn and pray that one Ang or whatever bouncing their thing is going to be good enough to stop them from sweeping you. Against some decks, they won't be able to beat this. But against control decks, they're going to crush this deck, right? This is not... I would love to play against a deck like this with my, Jeskai control deck. Jeskai Black or whatever. Looks interesting, but... has I don't know. I want to poke holes in every deck I see because that's how I know if a deck's good. If I can't poke any holes in it, then it's probably solid and I will give it a try, but I see a lot of holes in that deck. Literally lock them out post board with Interrupter. Okay, post board, yeah, do you have something to kill them with, or maybe hard lock them out? Because I don't think Ang locks anything out. Yeah, this only... Yeah, because this would work because like if Ang said they couldn't play it that turn, then that would work because then you just need to untap and kill them, right? But yeah, so maybe this is better. I don't know. Can't really play that in the main though. A lot of combo cards need to be here for this to work. But anyway, Meow's win rate, sure, 20-2. Isn't Meow in Mythic? So I don't know how much I can trust that rank that rating. 20-2 is Mythic in Mythic is the same as 20-2 in Bronze or Silver, right? I don't know what she's playing against, but it's probably a lot of goofy bullshit. They, I don't even know who they are. I think I followed them once. But yeah. I don't know. Okay, that was one deck. Let me see. Oh, you know what's so funny? I think Hearsay posted a very similar deck. Ban combo. Let's see here. Poppy for Arena. Using Moxfield. Let me see this other ban. I bet you it's very similar. Everybody wants to do Ang things. He's got the Imitates Recruiter. Nice. It's the same fucking deck. That's hilarious. It's the same deck. 21 lands. You guys both copied the same person, except he's got the Imidanes. Even the sideboard looks the same. That's fantastic. Phoenix down. Oh. Okay. Interesting. Rosie, what's up? The card function in chat? Yeah, exclamation card. Yeah. And then you just type the name of the card. I don't know. Usually I tried typing Ang, but Ang doesn't work. But oh my god, I can't remember the owl's name. What's the owl called? I don't know. Put any card. VV. Oh. There. Even if you spell it wrong, it'll figure it out. And then VV. Oh, the alchemy version versus the normal version. You push 2, and it'll give you the card description. That's how you bring up cards and stuff. You should be able to hover over any of the cards as well. Oh, that may be only during the games though, actually. Right. Anyway, she did well with it, or they did well. She did well with it. That's good, but I don't know. That's something, I guess. 20-2 was this? Yeah. Okay. I mean, that's a great record. I wonder what she played against. I wonder a lot of things. I think a lot of people aren't playing control decks right now. And that's why I'm gonna play control and crush everyone. Should I do it? Should we just play? I wanted to draft again. I want to draft until I have enough wild cards and some packs and opening blah blah blah, or maybe enough gems that I can you know, buy the battle pass. Then I'll stop. I'll switch to standard. Let me do one more draft and then switch to standard. Wanji Tong. That's it. God, that's the other big card from this set. It's the 2-mana green creature, and then Wanji Tong's the big one. A lot of people are talking about that card for standard and for other formats and stuff. But Job, what's up? I'm doing well, thank you, buddy. How's life? How are you doing? Oh, I didn't go through her history on Untapped. Yeah, Mono Black and Pixie. Okay, a lot of Simic and Jeskai. Not the 4-color control Jeskai deck. What? Jeskai. Is there another Jeskai? I think there's some people playing Shiko still. Is that the Jeskai you're talking about? And Simic? Yeah, Jeskai control. Yeah, that deck sucks. Actually, you know what? Now that Vivi's gone, maybe that deck's better because you're not playing against, you know, half your matchups have 4 Soul Cauldron in them, right? But OLED monitors, nice. I want to get another monitor. I have 2 monitors, but one of them is really shitty. It only tops out at 1080p. It's actually just a Samsung like small little smart TV basically that I'm using as a monitor. I want to get a vertical monitor, just so I miss chat a lot, and I apologize for that. Yesterday I was going to get a screenshot of our ridiculous Jumpstart deck I posted on Reddit. I'm like, what the fuck is this? And they said, oh, in the announcement that they made at the very end, they said anything with a split mana card, the program doesn't know how to handle. The program can't handle it. That's why my oh, look, I still have it here. This Jumpstart deck, it looks so bananas because of this. That's it. This one card. When it showed me the pack, Wise, whatever it was called, it said it was blue-black because the client doesn't understand split mana. So it said it was blue-black even though it's basically mono-blue. and then it didn't know what to do with the mana base, so it put a bunch of black mana even though I have no black cards in my deck. It's apparently totally bugged. Hey, wait, no, that's not true. Remember, there are no bugs in Ba Sing Se. Right? We're in Avatar land now. What do you mean, bugs? Those don't exist within our walls. Yes, of course not. One more? Let's do one more draft. I want to jam 4-color. I feel like 4-color is great. You know what? Before I jump in, the last card I want to mention, I was talking about Wan Shi Tong and the redirect lightning or whatever it's called, maybe for the sideboard, depending on what I fight. You know, if there's decks that warrant something like that. The other card I thought about playing was Exola. No, that's the payment services software for Arena. Zoloft. Blue-black creature. Azula. Is that an antidepressant or a card in Avatar? Yes, Azula. She could be interesting in this deck. She's obviously doesn't have flash, which really sucks. But out of the sideboard, you know, exile a creature from a yard, exile card from their board. Oh, this is so bad. They get the choice though. Oh yeah, never mind. I thought I got the choice. And then just, you know, being able to attack and firebend too when you're playing Jeskai Revelation in your deck seems really good. Like, she might actually ramp you to an early Revelation, which is super powerful. No, it's terrible. Never mind. I saw it and I was like, oh, huh. It's double black. I hate playing a double black card in this deck, but no. What's the Grixis one? Oh, maybe I'm looking at the wrong one. I did see one. What is it? Azula. This? Oh, yes, this is the one, the copy. Okay. Yeah. That is very good. Should I give this a shot? I mean, again, casting Revelation early and then copying it seems busto. Remember, everything in our deck is instant speed, so just swinging, firebending 2, casting a Consult, and copying it is insane. Casting almost anything in my deck is insane here, right? Looks like I have a copy. Should I try? But I mean, I don't want to play this in the main deck. The only thing I would do to this deck is change up some sideboard cards. None of the cards in this set make any sense in the main deck, I think. But in the sideboard, could definitely see like Sphinx for Wan Shi Tong. Change those up. I'm going to change out Rageous Robbery probably for something else. Anyway, so we could play standard, but yeah, that was something to think about. It was the Grixis one, my bad. I was thinking about this at one point, but for some reason I thought I could choose what I'm exiling. And I thought it's Graveyard. Yeah, but they choose, yeah. I thought it was maybe a piece of interesting Graveyard hate, but... Jesus Cat, what's up? Jumpstart deck with 27 lands, yeah. So I saw people posting the red Jumpstart screwed up Jumpstart decks, and I was like, whoa. And they're like, don't pick this pack or this pack. It was like 2 specific packs. And I think they were red, both of them, or red and white and red or something. So when I saw the blue thing that happened to me, I'm like, you got to be kidding. And then somebody replied to me on Reddit and said, actually, at the very end of the announcement, it says there's the Jumpstart packs, the client doesn't recognize split mana properly, and the mana builder or whatever, that the auto mana building thing doesn't recognize. Like, it also screws up the split mana and thinks it's a black card, and it's just a gong show. Yeah, it's ridiculous, Jace. And, you know, like, this is the thing. Like, this is for new players. New players aren't going to go on Reddit and wonder why their deck is screwed up. They're just going to play their screwed up deck and go, oh, that deck didn't do very well. You know, like, they might even look at it and go, why am I playing all these swamps in here? Why are there 27 lands? And the client won't tell them. They, you know, to assume that you know more than the client is ludicrous as a new player. You're just going to assume that you're the one who doesn't know what they're doing. Just gonna screw up a lot of people. That makes me very angry. It's like the worst screw up you could possibly make. It doesn't matter if they screw up Timeless or whatever, because, you know, new players aren't starting with Timeless, but Jump In being that bugged, basically every deck is bugged because it doesn't recognize split mana. Like, I don't know how many decks have split mana. My very first attempt, I ended up with a debugged deck. Like, really weird. Dies to everything. That's why I think sideboard only, yeah. 2 in the main. Whoa. Have they been good? Felt good. Ooh, I want to try it. I think it's a sideboard card. Again, I just don't want to put creatures in my main deck at all. Tidebinder's the only creature I'd play main because it's not really a creature. It's a counter spell. I don't care if it dies, right? I just want to stifle one of their big plays. Hey, Bats. Haven't even started. We're about to start winning, though. You picked Zuko and Powerful, and it gave you... Oh, Powerful might have been the one that's bugged. I think that might have been the one I read. Nano, how you doing, buddy? Nano, you're going to Toronto in February or whatever for the regional championship, or what is it? Star City Games Spotlight Series? What's happening? I can't remember. Trouble in MTG? No, Vats. No.
There is no trouble in Ba Sing Se. You will forget whatever you heard on this ridiculous channel.
The Spotlight Series, nice. Won you a game? Yeah, nice. Yeah, they're powerful. Like the owl is powerful, but it dies to Doomblade, so I don't really want to run it main. I mean, it's still a good source of card draw, even if they... Oh no, they can kill it with the trigger on the stack, right? Yeah. It's no Hydroid Crisis, that's for sure. Thank God for that. For any of you who've been playing Magic as long as I have. Hydroid Crisis, I used to play competitive back then. That was a stupid card. But, they banned the Nemesis. You hated the Nemesis. It's funny, I lost a lot to Screaming Nemesis. Very good card. Don't think they should have banned it. I would have been fine if they didn't ban that one. I thought only VV. VV should be banned for sure. And then you could ban other stuff, but there's no there's no convincing argument for yes, absolutely 100% you should ban something else. Every other argument for every other card I heard was like, okay, yes, Kaito is very good. You could ban Kaito. Into the Flood Maw might be too strong for standard. Could ban that. Screaming Nemesis, okay, yeah, I guess you could argue that they should ban it. What was the other card they banned? I can't even remember now. It was VV. Oh, Profts. Yeah, Profts you could definitely argue is too strong for standard, but you could make an argument that it's not too. I don't know. None of those are slam dunks except VV, right? Yeah. It was very efficient. Yeah, Kigrits, you're right. Still waiting for Arena to leave beta? Oh no. Hey.
There is no beta in Ba Sing
Se. The Avatar format really works for the Arena devs because they can just say it's Avatar. It's like we're the Earth people or whatever, the Earth benders. We live in a little isolated bubble and pretend the world outside doesn't exist. Too many people think like that these days, unfortunately. I know. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it is very strong. Like, it's a really good card, but that's what red needs, Vats, right? Like, this is the thing. You can't, you know.
You sure about that? You sure about that?
Do you still draw? I don't know. I did it, though. Yeah, I know what you're saying, Jeb. So, I got to read the card again. Oh, let's just do this. Card, what is it called? Wan Shi Tong. Wan Shi Tong All-Knowing, I guess? No. It's 2. Of course it is. Of course it is. Alright, let's jump in. X counters on him, then draw. 2 sentences? So yeah, I guess you will still draw the cards. That's something, but really? God, I hate the way they template Magic cards now. Back in the day, you'd never draw the cards off that. That's why Hydroid Crisis had to be trigger on cast. That's why it was so good. Didn't matter if it got countered, you still drew the cards. Didn't matter if it died when it ETB. Like, you drew the cards before it even ETB'd. Wan Shi Tong can get countered, obviously, you're not drawing anything. But yeah, I guess they divided it into 2 sentences. So that means you will still draw the cards even if they kill it on the stack. This guy's awesome. I'm gonna grab the rare here. It's very powerful. I can try and be blue-red lessons. That's where this probably shines, because obviously if you play 5 mana for 8 power flying, that's gonna be GG against a lot of decks. Lightning Strike's great here. Do not like passing a Lightning Strike, but everything else is just mediocre. This guy's really good. I think Cat Gator's really good. Swamp Snare is mediocre. The rest of the commons aren't great. This is powerful, but probably not gonna wheel it. Ranan Shaw. Ooh, Water Tribe Rallier is very powerful. The red card's okay too. This is a fine card, but not a super powerful uncommon or anything. I think I should probably grab the Rallier. My opponent, the person on my right took a rare, so there's no way to know what color they took here. So I should just take the most powerful card in the pack, which is Water Tribe Rallier. It fits fine with Ran, but not amazing. Like, this is just going to be a Air Elemental in the white-red deck, probably. I don't know how many lessons you're going to end up with it in white-red. I think you have to get lucky to get 3 in the yard, but I'll still take Rallier here. Try out some white today. For drafting? Yeah, I don't think I've even drafted a white deck yet. I did in early access a whole bunch, but I don't choose what I draft, Rosie. The draft chooses for me. I belong to the school of thought that many competitive Magic players belong to, which is you don't force in draft. You stay open unless you're forcing some really niche archetype that you think nobody else knows about. Like, you know something that other people don't. Forcing is a broad term. You can get to the point where you are soft forcing an archetype, and that makes sense. But if you're not a super experienced drafter, don't listen to pros and competitive players who tell you to soft force. You're going to get fucked up. You have to know you have to be experienced with that. You have to know very specifically when to do something like that. But I play white if white's open, and every single draft I've had so far, I've drafted 8 drafts, I think now, or 7. Every single draft, white's been cut. So I'm not surprised either, because a lot of people, I think, thought white was one of the stronger colors going into the format. I was telling people at their pre-release to pick the white pre-release thing. Airbend's okay, but I think I'm going to take Fire Nation Cadets. Poxbearer is not bad either, but I mean, both of those work well with Water Tribe Rallier, but I'm definitely more red than white. I might not be white here. I could still be red-blue if we keep seeing, good blue cards. These are not amazing blue cards, so I'm still going to take the red 1-drop here. Zhongzhong's a great card too. I didn't talk about the last pick at all, but that's an awesome one. Bloodbending, yeah. Black doesn't have a bending, and that's where you got to be careful. Don't assume that black is not good just because it doesn't have a bending. See, like, I haven't seen a single white card after that Water Tribe Rallier. I'm pretty sure white is not an option here, and I should be blue-red. This is a great blue uncommon. This is a solid blue common. Badger Mole's good too, but red-green I don't really want to go into. Ran and Shaw really wants me to play lessons here, so points in the wings, sure. Why do you guys always do this when I'm drafting? If only I had mods doing their jobs in here. Not interested in that. Could take this. Could take white-red duel. Lost Days is another good lesson. This guy's awesome. And this. We're seeing 2 good green cards here, so I'm not sure what I should take here. I kind of want to take a lesson to go with Ran and Shaw. Boulder is very good, though. This could be a sign that I should just be red-green here. Red-green can end up with a lot of lessons as well. Oh man, that's tough. Okay, that's a great lesson. And wow, fucking hell, green is wide open. I should be green here. I'm really pushing red blue for my rare here to make my rare better. But these blue or these green uncommons that I just got back to back are amazing uncommons. Oh, yeah. Blue-green duel. I think I'm going to take the spell. Water Tribe goes in the board. And like I said, this is how you should draft. Don't force anything. White's not open. Can't play white. White goes to the board, and we just keep taking blue and red cards here. That's a good blue-red card. 30 stream streak. Thank you, buddy. Yeah. I'll take more aggressive cards. These guys are going to be good with the lessons as well, of course. Okay, let me make sure I didn't miss anything. Black doesn't have a bending, but don't underestimate it. Black is very good in this. I think it's not, the best color, but it's still a very good color in this format. And because a lot of people probably think it's not good because it doesn't have a bending, it's open in a lot of drafts. So there is no bending though. Yeah. So I don't know how you could do it, but that's how it's done. There we go. Show you how it's done. You're drafting? Oh, It doesn't work when I'm vaping. Like, I'm not vaping nicotine. Like some people who have vapes where they're vaping nicotine, you can blow a huge cloud. I used to love smoking hookah as well. It's been a long time since I got to puff on a hookah, but oh, not drafting. What do you mean your deck? Got to be more specific. Magic's a big game. Playing Pioneer, your Timeless deck, your Brawl deck, your Standard deck, your Historic, your Alchemy deck, your Commander deck in real life? Like, what are we talking about here? Crashing Wave's kind of powerful. One red card in the whole pack. This could be a good aggressive blue card. I think I'm going to take this. I don't want to end up with a ton of these, but I will play one, and they're not very highly picked. I'm going to try and wheel that, or this, and I'm going to take this. I just want to get more 2-drops. Can't afford that shit. Well, if you can maintain a 60% win rate, you will go infinite with drafting. So learning to draft is the skill that keeps on giving. It'll pay you off, but you have to be serious about doing your homework. You have to become a student of the game. That requires doing your homework and studying. And studying doesn't mean playing games. A lot of people think, oh, I'm going to get better at Magic by playing Magic. No, you're not. Yeah, you'll slightly, maybe over a long time get better and better. But if you want to get better at Magic quickly, you must stop playing Magic, read some articles, listen to some podcasts. Don't just tune out while you're listening. Pay attention to what they're saying. Make notes if you have to. Commit it to memory. A lot of the big tips that the pros give you. That's what I did. Draft with people, play with people who are better than you, who know what they're doing. Wow, it's so hard to pass Lightning Strike here. How many lessons do I have? 3? Which one is better here? I mean, I think just having another lesson is going to be better in my deck than Lightning Strike, but this going to the face is so good. I think I'm going to take Lightning Strike. That's tough. I'm going to take Lightning Strike. Oh, Heartless Act, Amaze Balls. Green-black duel? I'm probably not going to play a dual land in this deck. This guy's okay with Fire Nation. Maybe I should take this. Yeah, I should take the 2-drop here. You know, listen to Ben Stark, listen to all these people. I mean, Drafting the Hard Way, his famous article about drafting, like, that's a good start. And it's exactly what I was talking about when Rosie was asking about white. And I said, well, I don't have any control over what I draft, you know? And it's like, what do you mean? You're the one picking the cards. How does that make any sense? Like, I get it, but if you're drafting well, if you're trying to draft like a pro, the way you should draft is you flow with the draft. Oh, beautiful. I don't force. I let the draft dictate what I should do. Somebody is going to be not playing some colors to my right. I want to find out what those colors are and jump into those colors. I will get rewarded. I will win the draft more than I will lose the draft. You know, I'm used to drafting in pod back in the day. You know, that's, you know, compared to people who force, like, you're just going to win more. And that means giving up your first pick. That means letting go of powerful cards. You know, a lot of people, that's another big pitfall that people get, you know, caught by is getting married to their first pick. Don't marry your first pick, kids. I need some more card draw in here. I have 1 abandoned attachments. I think Penguin's still going to be good. I'm not a big fan of this Watery Grasp. But Penguin is good. Timeless. Oh, nice. Oh, Blue-Black Timeless. That's spicy. Oh, okay. You did a draft years ago? It's a blast. I love drafting because I don't build decks, really. I've talked about this many times. I'm not a big deck builder because I want to draft, or I want to build, I want to play the most powerful deck I can play within the structure, within the framework of the rules, right? So if I'm playing Pioneer, I want to play a really powerful Pioneer deck. I look at the most powerful decks in the format and I go, oh man, that looks really fun. I want to do that. This is going to be good in my deck. This is the kind of card draw I needed, attached to a body here. Double blue sucks. That's another thing with mana, you know, make sure you're, like, casting a double blue card is not easy in the early game, even on turn 3. Okay, this guy's going to be fine. But I see people discount that a lot and think that, you know, that they're playing, let's say I was heavier red than blue here, and I take a double blue card like that, like, ooh, it's almost worse than just taking something like this, even though this is way more powerful, right? But the IRL draft thing, yeah, deck building. When I approach a format like Pioneer or Modern, like I don't want to play my own deck. Yep, getting this on the wheel as predicted. Nice. New Year's gonna be 4 years. Yeah, that's about as long as I've been streaming.
New Year
it's
is
gonna
gonna
be
be
five
4
years,
years.
right? Now 5 years I've been streaming. Yeah. Thank you for the sub, George. Jorge Mountain Lover, goddamn legend. Legend. Lost Days, get in there. I could play this. This is actually maybe better in my tempo kind of deck here. Look at all these 2s. Maybe I should take that 3. But yeah, this is a lesson, but I don't really want to play a counter spell. I'm looking much more proactive here. George, hopefully you're well. Thank you for the 46 months. You're a legend. I have the card thing. Yeah, just type card. The hybrid cards are really good. Yeah, a lot of them are really good, but you just have to watch the double pips, right? It's things like that I think people underestimate, but what was I saying? Yeah, deck building in big formats doesn't interest me because the format is so big. Like when you're talking like 10,000 cards, 8,000, 5,000 cards, whatever it is, like to actually try and find the 3 to 4 or 5 best decks in a 5,000, 6,000 card format, that's just too much, right? George's intro music. Nothing really for me here. I guess I'll take another 2-drop. That is just like there are people out there who are so obsessed with Magic and who have so much more free time than I do. Like it might seem like I do because I'm streaming, but I want to stream and like play games. That's the content I enjoy, playing the game, not sitting here looking at a list of cards. But there are people who deck build on stream. Great, more power to them. The fact this isn't a lesson is rough. Oh, blue-red duel. I should take this. I gotta think about this deck. Oh, I keep clicking this stupid. I hate this client so much. I'm a cheap low to the ground deck. Like I've got a lot of cheap aggressive cards. I shouldn't be taking something like this. Like the chance that I'm gonna be time twisting. Like I should take a 2-drop here, Yuyan, or just a land. But I don't know. I guess I'll take the card draw spell. It's way better than these other ones. I did want like maybe one more card draw spell here. Fire Lord. Oh, that's a banger. That's what I like. Lesson and removal. That's perfect. Hopefully I will abandon attachments here. Hi Bay. Oh yeah, Hi Bay School. The Kung Fu Panda or whatever. Ooh. Oh. Yes. Combustion Man. Yeah, I don't know. So for me, I love drafting because that's the deck building I like doing. This kind of deck building's fun because it's very limited. That's why we call it that, right? The limited format is great because you're deck building within a very small number of cards. I don't have to pour over a list of 5,000 cards. I mean, where do you even start? Like, I'm just gonna like randomly Google search for cards that are, at some point you're using somebody else's research to build your deck. So, like, at some point, why bother? Just let other people figure it out. Let somebody come out with a great deck, win a tournament. It gets put on the radar immediately because this is Magic in 2025. And you get to copy and paste it. That's how you should do it. I think a lot of people derive pleasure from deck building, and that's fine. For me, I'm weird, I guess. I don't like deck building in a format with 1 million cards. So any constructed format. I love deck building in limited. I do not like deck building anywhere else, basically. Commander? Jesus. It's crazy that, like, yeah, I have friends who have 18 Commander decks, and they're all different themes and blah, 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 and I'm just like, that's wild. Okay, this is going to be a better card in my deck than the bounce spell. I don't even know if I'm going to play this. I'm still playing the dragon. I'm still playing the dragon because it's very good, but look how aggressive my deck is. It's extremely aggressive here. And I should lean into that. So double lost days. I hate cutting lessons here. This leaves me with 6 lessons. It's not terrible. How many creatures? 15. It's on the fence. Oh, man. The penguin's really good too, but I'm already at a ton of playables here. Probably not going to play this. Fishing wave. Don't have a ton of removal. Oh, let's take out another Lost Days. Okay. We have 15 creatures and only 6 lessons. So my curve doesn't go above 3 except for Ran and Shaw, so I feel like I could even cut a land here and play 16. I don't like playing 16 with a 5-drop, but with only one... but I have so much card draw. No, I should not be cutting a land here. Yeah, I want to stay 17 land. I have so much card draw. I should just cut like abandoned enchantments, like ×1, not all of them. Boomerang Basics and Octopus Form are just so cheap. Boomerang draws me a card too, right? Oh, if you control to draw a card, right? Could be Disciple. I don't know if I need this. I have a bunch of evasion, you know, penguin, flyers. This guy pushes through damage. Wow. That's going to be awesome. Like, turn 3 Zhong into exhaust, land, double Boomerang Basics, bounce your board, swing. Pretty nice. I'm going to cut 1 Abandon, or just, I'll cut the Revival. I'm going to keep Abandon. And do I cut a land? So the weird, like, kind of antithetical? No, the unintuitive, you know, philosophy here of the more card draw you have in your deck, the more lands you should play is another kind of weird little level up that, you know, a long time ago I remember going, wait, what? I don't get it. If I like, isn't the card draw gonna find me more lands? So I don't need more land. I can just draw, like, as long as I get 2 lands, I can find a third. I have 3, you know, 2-mana card draw spells in my hand. Or in my deck, I should say. But, you know, you listen to LSV, or, you know, back in the day, I think it was Owen Turtenwald or one of those pros wrote an article about that, or talked about it during one of their streams, I can't remember, and basically said, the more lands you have, the more card draw you have, the more lands you should play, not less. Because it doesn't matter that you have more lands in your deck than spells. Because your card draw is drawing you so many cards, you won't get flooded. Normally, a deck should have 16 land, but because you have to balance 2 colors, you play an extra land, basically. Mathematically, it's incorrect to play 17. But to make the colors work, you have to in a 2-color deck, right? If you're monocolored, you always play 16 land. It doesn't matter what your curve is, right? Because you don't, then you're playing the correct number of lands for 40 cards. But when you have a bunch of card draw, you play more land because you don't care about playing that extra land, and because you know you're not going to get flooded. All that matters is that you have enough mana to cast your card draw. So cutting a land makes your card draw worse, or having a bunch of card draw with less lands is worse because you're less likely to be able to cast that card draw because you're playing less lands, not the other way around. I think that's not intuitive, and it took me hearing a pro talk about this before I internalized it, and I was like, okay, more card draw, more lands. Why does a control deck play 27 lands? My standard control deck, that Jeskai Black deck. Well, because we have so much card draw and filtering, and, you know, with consult the star charts and all stock ups and all this other shit, I just want to be able to cast my spells. Like, I just want to make sure I can't get mana screwed, because I know if I get to 3 and I play stock up, I'm gonna find everything I need. Like, I'll never flood in that deck. I never get flooded, even though I have 27 land. So in limited, it's the same thing. I've got 3 good card draw spells here, plus a bunch of other random card draw, right? This could potentially draw a card. This guy draws 2 cards. Oh, I forgot I had Crashing Wave. This is like a 4-drop, right? Or 5-drop. This is still going to be good in my deck, but I forgot I had a spell in there. I thought it was all creatures. Some of this other stuff draws a card. This guy draws. This guy draws. So I've got a bunch of random draw here. I think I'm gonna still, now that I cut this, I have less draw than I did. But I still think I'm gonna play 17 here. Yeah, with triple abandoned attachments, I'm not gonna get flooded here. It's gonna be fine. And I've got some mana sinks. I've got a couple of these guys. That's the other thing, you know, don't play 16 land if you've got you know, adventure cards, and one of the sides costs 2, but the other side costs 5 or 6. I see a lot of people put it in the 2 slot and just be like, oh, I'll be able to cast this. It's like, yeah, but you really want to cast the other side too, otherwise it loses a lot of its power. I think I'm going to run 17, and I'm going to lean aggressive, which means cutting a very powerful card like this. I just don't think it's ever going to be better than a Divination, and I've already got a bunch of cheaper, faster card draw that's actually relevant. Like, these are lessons, right? So I've got 6 lessons in my deck still for Ranenshaw, and just 1 5-drop. This has to be a 4, maybe it's a 3, but you got to stun at least 2 creatures with this for it to be good. I mean, I don't know, maybe no, in my aggressive deck this is going to be better than an individual bounce spell or something. Anyway, let me catch up here. His favorite card from the new set, yeah, the Hey Bye. Yeah, right. Well, this is the hard thing about building decks in general. Like, that's your method, but how do you lay out 5,000 cards in front of you? Like, if you're approaching any format, Timeless on Arena has thousands of cards, right? So there's just no way to lay that out even in real life, right? 36 hours though, sleep playing MTG, nice. Oh my god. Interesting. Yeah, landfall, yep. Yeah, you start to understand how important it is to have consistency over power. And you start to look at other people's draft decks and you go, what the fuck are you playing? Why are you playing 7/7/6 for mana sources? That's atrocious. Well, I went 2-1 in my draft. I can't tell you how many people are so results based in their thinking. They can't accept criticism of they just will be like, oh, I won, so I guess you're wrong, right? It's like, no, I'm right. You got lucky. You're just too dumb to understand how variance works. You got fucking lucky. You played 3 matches of Magic. You just had to run fairly well in 3 games, three matches, whatever. You play 50 matches with that deck and add all the data together and realize, oh, I lost to my mana base 25%, 30% of the time. And now bring that back down to your draft. You went 2-1. Yeah, like you could have gone 3-0 maybe, but your mana screwed you. Or you should have, you know. I've one of the first criticisms I make with a lot of people's decks is your mana sucks. And again, listening to people better than me who are much better deck builders than me, like Jerry Thompson, famously always just goes, dude, every time I see somebody's deck list, I just want to add a land to it. Like, I feel like they're not playing enough sources of this color or whatever, just lands in general. And it's so funny to listen. And when you hear that enough, you start internalizing it and you look at your decks and go, yeah, I should be playing 17, or I should be playing 8 sources, 9 sources of this. I have a triple black card in my deck. I need at least 9 sources. People won't even think about that. They'll just play their split mana card and assume they can cast it on turn 5. Like, Frank Karsten has laid this all out, right? You can go to one of his websites. He's got a calculator there that you basically plug in whatever the values are. You know, you want to play a triple red spell on turn 5 in a 60 card deck with 16 red sources, put in those variables and it'll spit out the % chance of you being able to actually do that consistently. It'll say you're only going to be able to cast a triple red card on turn 5 in this deck with this many sources 46% of the time. You know, it'll just tell you, and it's like, oh shit, for what is that? Yeah, no, that's the math, but people are always assuming it's, you know, something it's in their favor when it's not, because they hit the 40% sometimes, right? This is not a great hand. But this is limited. I think I have to keep this. Yep. Didn't need a land. All that talk about land, and then, yeah, you get flooded. That happens. That's the kind of thing that results-based people will take to mean they should be playing less land. Or the opposite. Like, I've told you guys stories. There was this one guy in my draft crew in South Korea when I was there who, I gotta just play a tempo play here. It's pathetic, but gets a lesson in the yard. It's not, I guess, the worst, but... there was a guy I used to play with who would ask for advice, because at that point I was a pretty good player. I was known in the area at the shops and stuff as, you know, being a good player. So people would ask me for advice, and he would be like, you know, look at my deck and what do you think? And I would go, whoa, you have 21 lands. I'm like, you're only playing, how many cards are you playing? 40. You're only playing 40 cards. Why are you playing 21 lands in a 40 card deck? That's like beyond, way beyond what you should be playing. And he would just say, I just hate getting mana screwed, and I notice I don't ever have to worry about my mana. You know, I never get mana screwed out, and I'm like, but don't you get mana flooded? He's like, yeah, like sometimes, but not that much, not as much as I got mana screwed. You know, so in his head, he had done these mental gymnastics and basically said, you know, I have to play 21 lands because, you know, like I don't know, he justified it to himself. It's crazy to me, but, damn, can't kill both is awkward. I have one lesson in the yard. I really want to get another lesson in the yard, so I guess it's just going to be Iroh's demonstration here. God, that's rough. What if I Lightning Strike Cadets and they play another 1 toughness creature and I can get a 2-for-1? Is that super greedy? White mana could potentially protect their guy from my Lightning Strike as well, so there's a risk to passing here and doing it on their turn, but I think I'm going to do it. This is not an instant, of course. I want to see if they spend mana on Fire Cadets here. Yep. They're obviously going to use that. And... strike it. Take 3. Play a 1 toughness creature, please. Carson is... oh, yeah, exactly, Bomb Diggity, right? And, I mean, he's, like, that's who you listen to. Listen to that dude. That dude knows. Okay, let's... I don't want Island here. I want a 5th land, but it's got to be red. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, this sucks, but... we're almost there. I can play Ran and Shaw here and make 2 4/4 flyers. That's going to be very tough for my opponent to beat. Had to get to this with 3 lessons in the yard, and then I can even protect it if I get to untap with them. Oh, man, that is rough, but 2 copies should be enough to hold that down. Ooh, and I get to leave up Octopus Form. Octopus Form could be a huge blowout here. Go. Okay, stabilizing behind Double Dragons. One of my favorite games growing up. Double Dragon 3 for NES. Me and my brother played that so many times. Which one? That one? Nope. Ouch. Ouch. No attacks, I presume. They could make the other one not block. Wow. Gross. That is fucking crazy. I think I have to block here. I can't go to 2. I'll just die to a lightning strike, so. Should I ditch the cadets? Two 1/1s. You gotta be kidding me. I think I gotta play both my guys here. That's bad. Go. Sokka threatens to go off the top. What? Unbelievable. Okay. I know they have a land in their hand. They're basically top decking here. Okay. Oof. Go. Dude, I thought to play Magic had a really hard time with that in the beginning. Yeah. It's also, like, I used to teach Magic to kids. When I was an English teacher, you know, I got so sick of playing Uno, I eventually started, damn it. I eventually started. I'm dead. I'm just dead. I started teaching them magic, and they were kids, but it's funny to watch the like people's brain. Kids are so open with their emotions and their thoughts and stuff that you can follow it easily. But even in adults, you see the same kind of gears turning, right? Teach a new person to play magic, and one of the first things the pitfalls, you know, that you go from level 0 to level 1 is not blocking and throwing away your stuff, like saving your creatures and your game objects and your resources, and instead giving up your life total, which doesn't matter. Trying to convince somebody that the life total doesn't matter in Magic is not easy. I take 4. Most people cling to their life total because when they learn the game, they are told the way you win a game of Magic is reducing. Oh, they have 20 life, I have 20 life. Ah, I get that. It's Street Fighter 2. We each have a life bar. I just have to reduce their life total to 0. It's like, this isn't some shitty 2D fighting game. No offense, Street Fighter's a great game, so shouldn't say shitty there, but I'm dead here. I gotta discard Zhong Zhong. You know, but Magic is so much deeper than just beating somebody up. Okay. That doesn't really save me. I mean, it does, I guess, buy me 1 turn. God damn it. And then I'm going to play this. I could sack it, get another Lightning Strike. I think I only had 1 in this deck. Oh boy, how much removal do I have left here? I basically have nothing left. So I don't think I'm going to be able to outgrind this. My opponent had it all. Their deck is good, but they had removal into removal to kill one of my tokens, and then I basically had to trade the other one off. But life is a resource, and so many people don't think like that. It makes sense because you teach them how to play, and you say you have to kill them. Then they learn about decking someone. Then they learn about, you know, all these other things. But one of the first big levels with my students, I called them, like my students back then, you know, you would see one kid attack the other kid with a 3/3, and the other kid has a 2/2, and the other kid just blocks because he doesn't want to lose 3 life. And I'm like, but listen, she's attacking you with a 3/3. You have, how much life do you have? They're like 20 life. And I'm like, so then why don't you just not block this turn, take 3, because there's no difference between 20 and 17. You don't have less cards in your hand. You're not losing. The only life point that matters is the last one. So instead of losing one of your cards is more important than just losing 3 life. 3 life doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how many life you have when you win the game. You don't win more. So, oh, interesting. Doesn't really matter here, but I think I'm just dead. I'll die. I could block the 3 power and stay alive, but I'm not going to win. And trying to convince them of that is crazy, right? It's so funny. Like, every player is the same. Kids or adults, you convince them and you see the light bulb go on and they're like, oh, I get it. Like, I'm like, what if you draw another 2/2 next turn? And then you can play another 2/2. Now, if they attack with the 3/3, you double block, and now you are trading 1 2/2 for their 3/3, which is much better for you. You know, blocking is, like I say all the time, it's the 3rd hardest thing to do in Magic. Oh, it's casino day. Why don't we have the bets up? That's why I lost. I bet yes. Slots. Nope. You know, trying to convince people, like, the hardest thing to do in Magic is mulliganing. Number 1, I think. Other people could argue sideboarding, like there's a debate there, but I think sideboarding is probably the 2nd hardest thing to do. And then the 3rd is blocking. It's much harder to block than attack. Much harder. You know, there's that famous expression, math is for blockers. Yeah, like, really, it's the guy blocking, lady or gentleman, who has to determine if, okay, I can keep this. Has to determine if, you know, what they're going to do. You're the one in control as the defender, not the player attacking, right? But trying to like teach these kids, yeah, take 3 and then maybe you can like maybe you don't have a double block yet, but you're drawing a new card. What if you know you have other creatures in your deck? Like you can double block. At first, like teaching them double blocking, that's another kind of more advanced concept for new players. Come on. Right on time, huh? Okay. I'm not gonna kill this thing. I need to save this for something better, I think. Bant, I'm sure you opened all the Angs and couldn't get away from them, huh? Ooh, that's a good rare. Sure. This is other... Oh, this gets bigger. Sure, sure. I could play Borcupine here. I think I should. And I'm not going to block, so swing. Okay. You know, blocking stuff, but building your mana base, watching my opponent commit more to the board, just to have them sweep all the way and have counterspell backup. Nice. Oh, control players, no Bomb Diggity. That's right, exactly. That, like, then you get more advanced stuff. You know, one of the things that a lot of people learn way later, like a level 3 level up or something, if you want to call it that. Sure. Yep. All the multicolored cards. Just happen to draw the duels, I guess. I do want to find a land here. I think I might just go bounce and then Iroh's Demonstration. What does this do? This is a garbage card. Bounce. And then Demonstration. I'm going to kill Earth King's Lieutenant here. That makes Boar a 4/4. And they have... Oh, I didn't mean to attack there, actually. Oops. I clicked too fast. Double-clicked instead of single. I meant to just attack with Fire Nation Cadets and leave the boar back. Whoops. Might die because of that. If I can play Knowledge Seeker, Abandon Enchantments, that'll be a nice little turn. This is the problem with double-pipped spells. My only double blue-pipped card, and yeah, not great. Okay, that's clutch. This is, it has to attack, right? Yeah. Okay, so this is going to be tricky. I'm going to go Knowledge Seeker, swing. This leaves up enough mana to pump Firebending Cadets, Fire Nation Cadets, that they aren't going to block. So I can actually use this 2 mana to abandon enchantments, abandon attachments. I don't know why I always say abandon enchantments. Be gone, ye enchantments, from this place. Triggers. And then I could pump, but I think I'm just going to play Penguin. They take a bunch of damage here, and then Penguin is threatening to kill them unblockable with this other action I have. So let's see if I can make it happen. They have 4 cards. Oh, that's a nut draw. They can't kill my biggest thing, but that's a very good draw. Oh, they're going to kill that. Oh my god, the double triggers. You've got to be kidding me. Wow, that is super lucky. Right. This card's really bad, but it ends up being relevant here. This untaps one of my creatures. Oh. They've got to block the boar. Okay, so Penguin's unblockable here. Swing? Okay. And then Fire Nash, leave up the... Oh. Yeah, sure. I'm gonna leave up Octopus form here. Pass. Gonna Octopus form my Borcupine and block. Eat one of their guys, hopefully. Oh my. Okay. So let me think about this. What if I untap my Penguin, chump chump, then I draw a removal spell, kill White Lotus, kill them, right? If I untap Borcupine, I can no longer eat their guy. I have to trade, and then I'm not going to be able to win. Because I have to block with 2 creatures no matter what here. I'm going to go for this. I might draw a removal spell here and kill them. We'll see. Okay. And if they don't... They need a 2-drop here, but they have 3 cards. They might have one. No. And there's the removal spell. Off the top. Can they kill Borcupine? Oh boy. 2 mana. Do they have it? Oh, they're looking at Submarine. Yes! Okay. That's how you play to your outs. Ooh. Very tempting to untap my Boar and trade, because I'm actually trading instead of just double chumping, but trading does not win me the game. The only way I win the game is if I have a creature big enough to kill them. They were at 4 life. So my other 2 creatures, well, I guess no, because the only other creature that was tapped was the Seal, right? The only creatures I had that could kill them were Cadets and Boar, both of which, like, I had to block with Cadets because it was untapped there, right? Yeah, that was crazy. But again, this card's really bad. It looked great there because they had a triple white card to go, or a triple white red card to go with their white green blue card. Like, they're very lucky they were even able to cast both these cards, let alone draw them in the same game. I don't know. I think Katara's not good. I think it's too hard to cast. Your mana has to be so... I mean, hey, they had 2 duels, so their mana looked great, but I don't know if these were the only 2 duels in their deck, but gold card. This is a really hard to cast gold card. Even though they had it, we end up winning, but I don't think this card's very good. I just... Anyway, it did stuff that game, but... It's because they drew probably their best combo card to go with it, right? This guy triggers on ETB and triggers on the way out. Like, that was insane. But how many other good triggers? Making this get an extra counter? Like, that's not very good, right? This doesn't do anything. Like, every other card they played, I guess this would trigger. Okay, this guy triggers as well. I don't know. To me, it's a win more, right? This card is awesome. This card is awesome. You don't need to trigger it twice to win a game of Limited, right? So you're just playing a win more kind of card. That's what this reads to me as. It doesn't do anything by itself. It's just a 3/3 for 3 that's like you can't cast until turn 5 in most decks if you're lucky. That doesn't seem great. But I think the key moment there was what to block with on the end. My initial plan, of course, is Borcupine. It grows. Oh, you know what? I guess I could have still done it because this gives... I forgot it does give +1/+1 as well until end of turn. I was thinking of the counter. So I would have actually gone to 7, eaten their guy. It wouldn't have made a difference, I guess. I just needed to draw removal to win. But yeah, letting us have the out there is nice. Rasta, what's up? How's life? We're 1-1. Congrats to those who bet on yes. But that was a weird spot where it's like, I think I should actually block with the Penguin because I can't lose that other guy. You know, they could have had a pump spell or something, I guess, as well to maybe trade there. So I think it's still safer to just untap the other dude, chump, and then leave myself open to win with a removal spell. Will we win? I bet yes. I think my opponent had the nut draw that game too. They had the mana and all the gold cards to cast. Like they had a rare on turn 2 and then that really good, a rare on turn 4 or whatever, and then that really good jet or whatever on turn 5. It was close. I think I have to keep this on the draw. If I was on the play, I would mulligan this. But I've got 3 shots to find a third land here. I'm like 40% hit a blue source or something? No, 28% hit a blue source. Yeah, and even if I don't hit blue, I can still cast a 3-drop here. So I think I'm fine with this. 2-mana interaction if they get out to a aggressive start. I don't care about that, obviously. Okay. I think I am going to cast this, but what am I going to discard here? Maybe it's her. She's really good here, but she's also the only card I can cast. I don't know what's better. Invasion Submersible? It's probably... I discard this, right? Okay, that does pump up the swarm, right? Get my blue source here. Pass the turn. They can't activate this guy, so I've got a good block on Poxbearers. So this guy's actually hard to kill. They're going to have to pay an extra mana to target him. And then next turn, maybe double spell here, Attachments, Demonstration. Put Octopus Form in the yard, and then that turns on Ran and Shaw, right? Actually, Attachments and Demonstration would turn it on as well. Sure. So that's a great target for the Demonstration here. Start with that. Boop. That makes Dragonfly bigger. I could block. I could swing and then Octopus Form, untap it, try to eat something. It's very greedy, but I'm going to do it and pass. Now, they could activate. Oh, and they've got Air Temple. Oh, they just go for that. Sure. Okay, there's third lesson in the yard. So now I've got Dragon next turn. That's going to be very hard for them to beat. This guy's almost dragon-sized now. I'll take 4. Boom. Got lethal in the air next turn with any spell. So, unless they have a way to... Oh, they have blue mana, so they were color screwed. I just assumed they were mono white. That's pretty lucky. That does make this guy worse. In a land of airbending, I'm not sure how good you know, the token is, right? Okay. 5, 6. I can do 10 to them here. Every spell I put in the yard makes the Dragonfly Swarm bigger, right? I think I am going to go for this first. Discard land. Unfortunate. Could bounce Ran and Shaw and replay it next turn? Is that insane? Kind of insane, right? I could just bounce their guy here, hit for 10. That's probably lethal. Just do that. And then we've got the... Oh, Firebending too. Shit. Forgot this guy had Firebending. He's got so many damn words on him. I just thought clone. He clones. That's the clone guy. Oh, he can pump himself. Oh, I'm an idiot. Oh, right. So I wouldn't have killed them. I could have put them to 1. Oh, I forgot about that. Whoops. All right. That guy's pretty good. Still, airbending being everywhere makes that token not so amazing. Whoops. Too many words. Fuck reading these cards. In 2025, nah. I just read the headline, okay? Give me the TLDR. What? I get two air elementals? Good, I'm done. What? I don't read the TOS. What? They used my picture in one of their advertisements? They used a picture of my kids? God damn it. Should have read the TOS. Will we win this match? Yes, again. Dragonfly Swarm is a dragon? Oh. The uncommon there. Yeah, I didn't know that. Good point. It was lethal on board, right? Oh, it gives every dragon? Oh, right. I'm like, oh yeah, it has fire breathing. I still miss the fact that it's every dragon gets pumped. Right. I don't know how I won. I didn't do shit.
I didn't do fucking shit. I didn't rig shit.
Didn't rig anything. Okay, I gotta keep this. It's aggressive. I'm on the draw here. This guy's not going to get pumped right away, but eventually he'll be a 2-3 flyer. So 2-3, probably 3, and then we'll see. If my opponent gets out to an aggressive start, maybe I play Borcupine first. Ooh, we'll figure it out. Okay, should I read this? No. Colorless land on turn 2 is not ideal. Oh, Zhong. I like Zhong. I think I'm still going to lead with this if they don't play anything to the board here. We'll see what our blocks look like. Oh, okay, so now I can't play this. What do I feel like doing here? Maybe it is just Borcupine, actually. Sauce 3. Yeah, let's go Borcupine first. Pass the turn. Just setting up here. No need to start swinging yet. No blocks. Aggressive. Sure. They've got a big butt. Big old butt. Swing? I could play Zhong here and then maybe double Lightning Strike next turn, right? I was going to discard Treetop Freedom Fighters just to get another lesson in the yard, trigger the first time flyer. I think that's still better. And then lesson goes to yard. Okay, there's lands. And then I could Lightning Strike the other guy, but next turn I can go... Oh, I played a land? I think I am going to kill this now. Okay, they take 6. And this guy's much worse now that he's not pumping a flyer. And Borcupine threatening to steamroll him next turn. Okay, that guy doesn't do much. Probably just going to play Zhong, leave up the exhaust here. I could slam Ranenshaw, just 4/4 flyer is pretty nice. Sure. Oh, getting aggressive, huh? Ooh, that's also very nice. That's interesting. I only have one lesson in the yard. Maybe I think I'm just gonna slam the dragon here, right? Pass. And then maybe I stun their board next turn. Maybe I play this and then I could double stun the turn after. 2 times 3 stun counters is gonna be very nice. They have some goofy ass pump spell. They're at 12? Nah. Pump away. That's all you got? With Crashing Wave in my hand, I think I win this race. They need removal. Sure. Nice. Too bad I didn't have Zhong. I could copy this. That would be sick. This guy's got Fire Bending 2. 4 to activate. I mean, I could just stun their board, clock for 6. That almost certainly kills them, right? And then I'm getting 3 mana. So I can't pump him. Yeah, I think that's better. No pumps, pass. I don't want to say to bet no, but no one. Yeah, I'll bet no next time, but I feel like I'm jinxing myself. You should. Oh, and don't bet 10K. You should bet lower than that. I'm juicing the pot by betting 10K. You don't get more wings if you bet more. You just get whatever I'm betting on the other side of the bets. You know what I mean? Let's say 5 people bet on no and 1 person bets on yes. If the yeses win it, that 1 person gets all of the other people's bets. It doesn't matter what they bet. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Once there's multiple people in the pot, like let's say 5 people bet, 1 person bets 10K, 1 person bets 5K, 1 person bets 1K, and the other 2 bet 100. Then if those guys win it, let's say the other side has 10K betting on yes and the no's win it, that 10K is going to be distributed among those 5 people based on how much they how much they bet. So, GG. Bonk. All right. You know what I mean? No, it's so stupid. And I can't even, like, the only way I realize that's how it works is because people were testing it and telling me. Stream Elements is so opaque with that stuff, I can't actually, like, if I go, for example, this command, 3d6 or 3d, you know, you can do 1d 100, you can roll whatever you want. That's through Nightbot. And on Nightbot, I can actually put in custom commands. That's how I made that command. I typed in, you know, the code or whatever, the syntax I need to type in to make it work. But Stream Elements is, I can't see the code. I can't change the code. So like, I don't know what the odds are of winning roulette. Like if you use the roulette command and however many wings you want, yeah, I just lost, but it's not 50-50. I don't know what it is. And then slots is really different. The chance of winning slots is much lower than the roulette command because slots pays out 20 to 1. So I don't know if the odds of winning are 20 to 1 or what the deal is, but yeah, it's crazy. But so what? Crashing Wave, if they have 2 tapped, you only have to tap 1? Oh, I see. That's a good point, Gwatch. Good point. Okay. Yeah. You're right. Because, yeah, see, that's another card that I assume I just, yeah, it's a stun. Like, I played Sleep a million times in Magic. It's going to do what I want it to do. But you're right. There are those corner cases. For example, in that spot, tap X. So I only needed to play X as 1, and then I could have pumped my team. I couldn't have killed them that turn, even with the pump. Like, saving, I guess I would have saved 2 mana. I think I could have pumped once. That was it with this, but you're right. Good call. Great call. But yeah, odds. Yeah, Mark Chalice. See, like MTG bot's a whole other bot that I have that I basically just use it for the card. Yeah, with the card command. But you can do odds. You can do explain modern. And it'll tell you what modern is. It'll like all this kind of like there's a bunch of these random commands. The MTG bot, I don't even know. I just put it on here for Magic for the cards. It's got a bunch of random commands. Ooh, Orange goes all in and doubles up. Very nice. Who's on top of the leaderboard this month? This is already our second last casino day. After this, there's only one more, and then it's reset at the end of the month. I'm the bank, so my total doesn't matter. You see Superman with 300k. Unbelievable. Expand quality? Oh, wow. It links to a joke image? Okay. That's wild. Okay, will we win this match? Get your bets in. You guys are getting a bit of a bias because you get to see my opening hand before you bet. Oh, this is a great hand too. Shit. You guys should bet on no. Serious, bet on no. There's a chance I lose this. I'm on the play with a really aggressive hand. This is gonna be hard to lose. If I lose this one, it's probably on me. Okay. No plays. Ooh, another cadets. I could Sokka here, but that's silly. No need to do that yet. I want to get him in play before I play these lessons so he can grow. Oof. Pop your dudes? Oh, homie. Oh, homie, no. Not like this. Yeah, I've just got to pop both their guy. Oh, whoa. Wrong side. I'm so used to casting that side. This one. Yeah, I would have loved another red source to play this guy, but it just lets me pump my team basically for free here. So it does an additional 2 damage to them, essentially. Go. I'm not gonna play another land. I might play this first, draw 2, see if I can find a red source here. If I draw another island, I'm certainly gonna do that. Okay. Oh man, now I can double spell, discard 1. I don't want to discard anything here. thinking of how I'm going to do this. I want to threaten the 2-for-1 here on the token and the Fire Nation Cadets, so I'm going to do this. Oh, really? Okay. I'm going to discard Fire Nation Cadets here. Letting me draw a card is clutch because triggers this guy. Oh, Crashing Wave. And then Lesson next turn triggers Sokka and Knowledge Seeker. Crashing Wave is pretty nice here. I might just be able to 2, 4, 9, 10. Because it's not a lesson, I don't think I can kill them. It depends. If they attack here, then I obviously can kill them, but they have to stop attacking me. We're not racing anymore. They need to realize they are the control here. They have more cards in their hand, and I have a much higher life total. Okay, that's not a good card, but yeah, they realize they have to lay back. 2. So many options here. What I can do, I can go Crashing Wave X's 2, tap Hog Monkey and Treetop Freedom Fighters. Basically just tap down both their guys with power. Swing with my team. Fire Nation triggers. I make 2 mana. I use that 2 to cast Abandoned Enchantments. Discard Sokka. That triggers the Sokka in play, the Knowledge Seeker. I think that's the best play here. So let's tap these 2. Rather than use the mana from Fire Nation to pump Fire Nation, I'll just... They're going to block Sokka, and I'm going to use the mana to abandon enchantments, eat their Fire Nation cadets or whatever. They're probably going to chump Knowledge Seeker with the token. They do have 1 mana up, so there could be an instant here, but 1 black mana? I don't think so, right? So Firebend 2, see how they block first. Yeah, they're not going to... The only way this doesn't really work out is if they double block Fire Nation cadets, then they get to eat my cadets. I'm not going to pump here. But yeah, they block exactly as I described. We get to do this, obviously discarding the Sokka here. Eat their dude. Trigger my other guy. Not that it matters here. Okay, that's for next turn. I'm not going to play my land this turn. Let's just pass. I get to pump Sokka again and Knowledge Seeker with this. Nice. And then Fire Nation. All these guys, it's going to be more than lethal, right? They have to sweep me or something here. I'm not even sure. But we'll see. Yeah, this Crashing Wave is pretty nice. Wins you a lot of games. I love having just one. Just one in my deck. It's just sleep. Sleep, bitches. Sleep was an awesome card in Core Set way back in the day. I don't know how many people played with Sleep, but that was just kill you. Like, and knowing that I have Sleep in my deck, like, I have 4 creatures, they have 4 creatures. We're both sitting, you know, looking at each other. They play another creature, I play another, they play another. Maybe their board is even bigger than mine. And all I just know in my head, as soon as I find Sleep, come on, baby, where's the Sleep? Where's... Oh, no. It's not fucking working again. You've got to be kidding. This is... I don't know if you guys can see this. Here, let me turn on the display. This is Stream Deck, and it's just not working right now. It's just the buttons don't work. It's so ridiculous. So I've got to reload this. Was the voice working? Is it the deep voice? Yeah, the deep voice is working, but I can't switch the voice. I have like 3 voices here, and I can't switch them. So let me just try and load this again. It's been Fritz. I don't know. OBS has been acting up. See? And I just showed you what it looked like, right? Now look at it. I reloaded, and these 3 buttons are busto. This is Titan. So it should show. Let's change it to something else. And go to Titan here. That's the icon that normally shows there. This one is Cave. I just call it Cave. Or it was called Cave or something. We have to switch to something else and then go back to Cave. Like, why do I have to restart and then it lets go of the icons? And, you know, it's so stupid. This was Battlefield Radio. This is the voice I was using for what's it called? Arc Raiders. So now that those voices are there, I should be able to switch, like...
See, it pops on. Test, 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 test. And now I switch to inner monologue voice.
Oh my god, it's actually working. I can't believe it. That's what I'm trying to do, and it keeps bugging. And Battlefield Radio voice.
Hello, Arc Raiders. It's me. I'm here to help.
Those were the 3 voices I have, right? But it keeps bugging, and it's driving me crazy. I have to restart it, and then it lets go of the icons, and why is it buggy and garbo like just the last week? I don't know. It's so weird. Anyway, we're 4-1 here. Let's keep cruising. Get the bets up. Will we win this match? I'll bet no. I'll bet no here. I can afford to take a loss. I'll bring on the bad luck. You guys bet on yes. Deck feels good. Deck feels aggressive and powerful. I've got some bangers. That rare. The Dragons already won me a couple games. And just all the card draw is... I love that 2-mana card draw spell. We ended up getting 3 of these. I think people are sleeping on this card. It keeps coming around really late. Fuck off, TD Bank. You know, and these ratings, look at this, 2.5 and an 18. It's way higher than that, but this is why ratings are meaningless. In my deck, this thing's an MVP. Filtering my draws, triggering all my spells. Amazing. A lot of people don't like abandoned attachments. They're bad at Magic. I don't know what to tell you. I think that card's great. Is it good in every deck? No, but just the fact that it's a lesson, you have to respect it. There's so many decks that are... It goes in blue-green lessons. It goes in red-blue lessons, like what I'm doing now. Multiple times, that card is the reason I was able to make 2 dragons. That's incredible. Like, that's... In my deck, it's fantastic. A low-to-the-ground blue-red tempo deck, I'm playing 3 of those, and they've been awesome. Like, you saw that last game, right? It was awesome in that last game. Just kept the gas flowing, triggered multiple creatures, multiple turns, could cast it instant speed in combat. Just does it all. It's a lesson. Did I mention that? Anyway, you get the idea. I think it's great. I think it's one of those it's a glue card. You know, it's not going to be the highest win rate card in the set, but it's quietly one of the best cards you can put into multiple top archetypes. You know, I think Green-Blue Lessons is one of the best archetypes in the format, and I think if it's built correctly, and I think that card's awesome in it, right? You learned the lesson? Nanoplasm. He's here all week, folks. Try the buffet. The Mind Sculptor. Uh-oh. Very good with creatures that have firebending? Yeah, Chalice. Right, exactly. You mind if I call you Chalice? Sorry about that. It's Mark. You've posted twice in my chat. I think we're on first name basis now, Mark. This I have to keep. I'm on the draw. I'll find a blue source, and this is a nice bit of a gap on 2, but, you know, 1 into 3, that's acceptable. I have a ton of spells in my deck. The Boar is going to do work. The Borky Dork. And then just leading on a 1-drop is nice. I'm not on the play this game, which sucks. Obviously, it'd be nicer to lead on a 1-drop on the play, but... Can't win all your die rolls. I haven't not won any, I think, this draft. I feel like I've lost the last 3 or 4. That's an excellent blue common for this exact reason. It is going to stonewall me. That feels bad, man. Still going to attack. You never know what's going through your opponent's head, right? Maybe they think they don't want to... They're going to play into a combat trick. They're not going to block this. Who knows, right? Yeah, it's such an easy block there. Go. That's wise, but still do it. Like, you might say, dude, the chance of my opponent, like, not blocking there is so low. Hey, you can't read your opponent's mind. Sometimes people do things in a game, and I'm watching the game, and I'm just like, that guy just fucking blew it. That guy threw the whole game away. I can't believe it. Hey, did you see that? Why did he play that card? Oh my god, he's dead now. What are they thinking? You never know what's going to go through an opponent's head. They might justify it to themselves not to block there. It costs you nothing. Do it every time. Boom. Island. They played nothing this turn? That reeks of a counter spell. Let's see if they want to do anything about this mid-combat. You never know. Okay. What do I want to get countered here? I mean, I think I want to play a 3. So I'll just lead with Borcupine. I'm pretty sure this is going to get quenched, but that's fine. My much better Dragonfly Swarm is going to be protected. Oh, it's a pseudo counter. All right. That's even better. I can cast it next turn. I got to kill this guy. I've got a bunch of removal in my deck, but 8 to flip him. 8 mana, and then he turns into some blob. Who knows? Who knows what the hell that is? Yeah, he's doing water bending now. That's why he turns into a water thing. Water avatar. He does it all. He's the chosen one. The arrow says this guy, right? That's why he's got that arrow on his head. What's up with the arrow? For anybody who knows the lore, what is it? Just I don't get it. What's the arrow? Is it like it's the mark that makes him the chosen one? Like the chosen one always has an arrow on their head? Is that how that works? Sounds radio inner diabolic voice. All 3 of them? I can't. It just doesn't work like that. I can't put all 3 on at the same time. I'm gonna get these flyers into play, so I'm gonna double spell here. Maybe they counter this. We'll see. No. And then I pass. They're not doing much damage to me, but 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. They can tap everything to flip Ang next turn, which I don't really mind. I have bounce spells. I have I can race Ang probably. Not going to be easy. This is a nightmare match for me here. I mean, they've got multiple 2 mana 3 toughness creatures. That's already really tough for aggro to beat. They're very defensive here. And then they drew their bomb. They drew one of the best cards in their deck, so I might not be able to win. I needed to draw Lightning Strike to kill Ang like this turn. We'll see. Arrows are the mark of the master. Oh, I see. Okay. Airbender. Oh, it's specifically Airbender. Oh, it's only Airbenders. Okay, I thought it was like he's the, because he does all the bending, right? Right now he's water bending. That's why there's 50 versions of this card, or this guy in this set, right? Tough to predict who's ahead here. I think my opponent certainly is. But it's not over. Like, they're not like 90% to win this game, but they are certainly ahead. I think it's probably like 60-40 at this point. Yeah, they're going to go for the transform. And I die. So I'm not really sure how I can race this. That's a start. That is a start. This just does so much for me here. Turning on flyer, pumping or getting cadets to fire breathe. Okay, and there's Ran and Shaw. Octopus makes 2. How big is this guy? I've got to leave up Octopus, so it's going to be flyer into Octopus form here. Can I race this? Fuck. Ang is so dumb. I needed to find a bounce spell here. That would have been awesome. Okay, so Octopus makes Borcupine a 5/5, which means he's still not big enough to block Ang and La, but I can eat one of their other things here. It's just not enough. I needed to swing more, swing earlier and get in some chip damage. It's just too late. They had a 1/3 on 2. That stonewalled me. Yeah, I die now. Gonna bounce my blocker, I assume. I could, yeah. I could Octopus form to do Hexproof there, but that doesn't make any sense. I'm gonna Octopus form Borcupine here and eat something. They can't even attack with this? God. I don't even think their deck is very well built here. I don't know why this is in their deck, but maybe they just didn't draw any of their lessons. Maybe they only have 3 lessons, and that's not good. Yeah. Yeah, that's the one. Does this work? Maybe not. Maybe they have a removal spell. White usually only has kill in combat removal, and we're not attacking or blocking yet, so... There we go. I'll take 7. This is close. That thing has trample, though. That thing's got fucking trample. I don't know. I think I'm dead. How am I going to block? So it's going to be an 8/8 trample next turn. I need to draw a bounce spell. If I draw a bounce spell, and I can go... Ugh. Oh, I'm definitely dead now. Yeah, I needed to draw interaction. They can crew the submarine on end step, untap. They'll have 3 attackers, but they'll tap with North Pole, tap Porcupine. How am I winning this game? How am I not losing this game is what I really have to figure out here. One more lesson and Ran and Shaw is good. This has got 3 toughness. This has got 3 toughness. I can absorb some beats here. But can I attack here? I don't think I can attack, right? Maybe I'm only swinging with this. This is crazy. Ang was never a master? Oh. Oh, you guys are talking Airbender lore, Avatar lore? I love it. Okay, this is a lot of toughness, so they can tap my biggest guy, but then I can still survive this. So let's see what they do. Yep. Thought you might do that. That guy doesn't have tramples, so it doesn't matter. I'm at exactly 4 life, though. That is ridiculous. Okay. And they've got to have an interactive... Well, if they have interaction, I lose, right? If they draw removal or a bounce spell or anything here, I'm dead. Shouldn't be hard to figure out. Crispy, how you doing? Oh, Crispy levels up. The double up at 73k goes up to almost 150. Nice. God damn you guys. I'm still trying to get a slots win. I can't get it. Oh, what? What? 200k slot. Oh, I just had to ask. Crispy, your good mojo. It's golden. It says golden shower of mojo. Got me. What am I, U.S. president? Jesus Christ. I don't know anything about golden showers. Tap. Oh, they don't want to tap my dude. I guess it makes more sense to do this. Yeah, I think I'm dead. Okay. Well, that's what happens when I bet no against myself. I lose. Like I said, I have to bet on myself. Otherwise, I just get the bad mojo here. Will we win this match? That was the only 2 times I've bet no in this draft. We lost both times. I'm gonna bet yes again. Let's get our money back at least before I start betting no one more time. Yeah, I know. It always feels like it's so close, right? Ooh, the youngest to master airbending? Okay. You guys Googling? Somebody ask ChatGPT. Maybe it won't hallucinate. Maybe it'll be honest with us. I can probably... I think my head's too fat here. I'm going to shrink it a little bit. Come on. Why do I always draw one color? I'm going to keep this, but do not love. Can't win a die roll to save my life. Lost every die roll, I think, this draft. I think I maybe won the first one or second one, and that's it. Not great, but not the end of the world. Can still win, obviously. This is a fine hand. I mean, I can cast this and find more lands, find islands, hopefully. Hoping to naturally draw an island, go Knowledge Seeker into this, get the pump. But Sokka, just, again, look how often this double... Oh, look how often the double pip is punishing us here. It's happening a lot. It's been multiple games now. So this might have been a greedy card to put in the deck. I'm not sure, but Knowledge Seeker's a fantastic 2-drop. So starting off quite well here, even on the draw. Opponent with duel into what? Ally. Is this the dreaded 5-color ally deck in the flesh? Okay. I think that's fine. I get a clue out of it, and that card's very good. I'm happy to trade, so I think that's cool. Mm-hmm. Sure. That card sucks. Okay, good. My opponent's having to play this because I assume they're a 5-color pile here. At least they realize how bad their mana is that they have to play that, but... what should I do here? Not really a great way to use all of my mana. If I Submersible, that's actually not bad here because I can actually crew it on end step, right? Let's just set them back. Pass, crew, whatever, exhaust. Remember, it taps to exhaust itself. So you just need the Submersible plus 2 other cards. That's fantastic. It's like a 3-mana, 3/3 Man of War. It's very good. Yeah, if that's all they've got, that's fine by me. Surely you have something else. They haven't made a land drop yet. No way. Nice. Okay, waterbend this. Yeah, I love this Submersible. That's what actually put me into blue at the beginning there. We were red, but then I'm like, this is better. Yeah, let's swing. I've got 5 mana here. I'm trying to think of how I want to use this. I think I might go Dragonfly Swarm, Crack Clue, but I probably should just Dragonfly Swarm Abandon Attachments. I just don't know what I'd discard. Maybe Sokka, actually. I've discarded Sokka multiple times. Okay, well, in that case, I'll do this. Blank the removal. Lessons in the Yard are good. I don't mind Lessons in the Yard here. So I could play a land, but it doesn't do anything for me. I think I'm actually just going to play this, pass, not play a land here, which is odd, but I'm going to save it for Abandon. Abandon will draw me 2 fresh cards, plus my draw step is 3. I think I should be able to find another land in the next 3 draws. I'm 42% each time, right? The Cadets. Okay. I think I'm going to lead with this. It pumps my Swarm. Discard Mountain. Draw another land. Okay. Let's swing. Maybe they have another removal spell here, but I don't really mind. I can double spell here post-combat. Looks good. See if they've got it. Crispy doubles up again? What the fuck? Crispy, stop. Stop now that you're ahead. I'm serious. Don't do it anymore. You just took first place? Oh, you're 8K off of first place. Superman clinging. Don't look at my total. I'm just the bank. Superman clinging to it. He's got 300K. Crispy with 292. Nasty. What are you going to bounce? Your own guy. Oh, no. That is not how you want to do it, folks. Oh, no. All right. Looks like they have another spell. Okay, we're pressuring them big time here. Crashing Wave might just be lethal. Yeah, you're trying to do all the things. Too many things. Looks like they're Bant, but they must be playing red for something. That guy's good too. That guy lets them have a bunch of Birds of Paradise, but they're out of action, and all they've got are 2/3s here. They need to flip Ang. Right? Hey, konnichiwa. Arigatou gozaimasu. Sumimasen? I think I just Crashing Wave here, right? Stun their team swing. Ooh, I like that water bend off the clue. Thanks, Auto Tapper. GG. Sleep. Sleep now.
Only dreams, my friend. Good night, sweet prince. Hush. Only dreams. Close.
Close. Today I played Commander with a neighbor for the first time using real cards. Hell yeah. Conclusion, I'll never play. Oh, well, yeah. Oh, you did 524,000? Oh my god. What are you talking about, Torf? That is exactly why you played Tifa. That's why you played Tifa. We win. Bets are in. 524,000 damage. I love it. Yeah, dude. Tifa does a lot of damage, but yeah, mono green. I would never play Tifa again either. I would never play in Commander in the most busted, wide open format in existence. Oh god. Yeah, the math was really hard, but I bet you loved doing it. You like, I can't even imagine how big your smile was when you finally finished and went, okay, I did 524,288 damage to you. Yes. You didn't need to do that, Torf. Did you really need to do 500,000 damage? Chocobo, yeah, I know how I know how Tifa goes, yeah. And in Commander, it's so easy to do something like that. But does your opponent not play removal spells or what? What are they doing? What was the opponent playing? Will we win this match? Let's run it up. 2 more to 7 wins. We can't lose one or we're out here, but these, I'll keep this. Did I win a die roll? Holy shit, we won a die roll. Okay. Great. All I've got is a pump. Makes me sad, but that's what I'm doing, I guess, right? I could leave up Lightning Strike, but just getting the extra point. You guys look great today. Thank you for joining me, by the way. I don't know if I've said that already, but you look beautiful. I hope your week's been going well. And,
You look really good.
can't wait to hang out the rest of today. Casino day. Tomorrow we're going to be playing Magic and then something else. I want to play something else in the afternoon. Oh, that guy's kind of a pain in the ass.
Pardon me,
Jong
Mr.
Jong.
Perfect!
Jong is tempting here, but I really do imagine this as like a 5 mana card or 6 mana card where I want to play it later so that I can untap and immediately do the exhaust copy thing, right? Like if I play it now and the next turn I play a land, even if I draw a land, I still won't be able to pay 3 for exhaust plus cast another spell. So I really would just rather do this. I'm not going to throw away Fire Nation Cadets. They're just going to instantly block here, obviously, so no attacks. Does this exile? No. One of the... Is it the Shock? The 2 mana Shock exiles, I think, but I guess this one doesn't. Kind of annoying. That guy's going to be a pain in my ass. But let's see what the opponent does here. I really hope to draw a land. If I don't, maybe I just Jong. I could strike this guy, pump, bore, swing. This puts a lesson in the yard to let me pump the other guy as well. Oh, that's annoying. Okay. I think I have to use my Lightning Strike. I want to save this for, finishing the game later, but that's so many turns from now. I just need to use it to press damage here. Crashing Wave is going to be good at some point too, but that's a late game card. I've got to build my board before I go for a sleep here, right? 1 mana removal? Oh, sack your dude. Yeah, sure. That makes sense. Really should have killed my boar, though. I don't know why they didn't kill my boar. That's crazy. Attacking me. Okay, my opponent clearly misunderstanding what the roles are in this. Wow. Okay, well, I just swing. I'm just gonna play Jong here because I didn't draw land. Let's just get another creature on the board. He's got fire bending, so I can actually do some stuff mid-combat maybe. Like I can go first time flyer, attack, lightning strike off the fire bending. Yeah, the first most important question in any match is who is the beatdown? And I'm pretty sure it's me with my turn 1 Fire Nation Cadets, but opponent thinks they are gonna race me or something. I don't know. Discard a card. Oh man, it's tough. Kind of want to discard Lightning Strike, to be honest. I think I will. Crazy discard, I know, but I've got Iros to blow up 2 of their things. Oh, whatever. Attacking me. Okay, they only have 2 cards left. So let's go Iroh. 1 damage to everything. Put Lesson in yard. Punch. Flyers now at 2-3. Pass. They can eat Zhong at some point. I can still use Zhong to copy something here, which is wild. Oh, sure. Lucky. Lots of removal. Yeah, maybe it's just double Zhong here. I guess I'm 1 short? No, what am I saying? It's 3+, yeah. I can't use the fire bending. I gotta save this crashing wave. I could just stun their dudes here. I think I'm just gonna stun? God, this is terrible. Okay. How many lessons? I only have 1 lesson in the yard, too. Oh, what a draw. Jesus Christ. That's insane. Okay. Oh, boy. I don't know if I can beat that. Yep. What a fucking draw. Oh. Crashing wave is not even... Like, even if I had the crashing wave still, it's still not good enough here. Freedom Fighters swing, they trade. Seems so bad. Do I just play Freedom Fighters and then swing with just the flyer? So bad. I can't leave Freedom Fighters in my hand. Because they can make me discard it potentially. And but I can't attack with it either, which makes it a lot worse. Oh my god. Yeah, they drew an extra card off the clue, so found another removal spell. Opponent's drawing the nuts here. They top deck their uncommon bomb. Okay. They can't seem to find a 5th land, otherwise they would have activated the path already. There it is. Easy sack enchantment here, that'll trigger Tolls. Tolls triggers off any permanent, right? Yeah. You exile the creature. I don't think you exile this thing. Sacrifice, yeah. Easy sack here. That's what my opponent should be doing. But I don't know. Maybe they have a bomb in their hand that's better than just getting a shit ton of value here. That is not the play. I think if they... Well, I don't know. That is an aggressive card, I should say. But I think just giving themselves enough blockers is better. Oh, they're trying to race me. Oh my god, why? Oh, yeah, right. What am I saying? It just cycles. Yeah. Yeah, unlucky. I think my opponent got lucky off the top because they definitely played the first part of this game incorrectly, trying to race me. Yup. Gotta do that. Pass. They keep drawing more and more removal, so I guess their deck is just all removal, and then this thing's just an engine. I can't beat that card, probably. Nice little white-black sack deck, though. I like a lot of their choices here. I haven't seen a truly bad card yet, but I was hoping they didn't draw so well against me. Might have been winnable. It's unblockable, right? No, not yet. Attack a creature. Presume I'm going to take damage here. Wow. Okay. That's pretty funny. Oh, what a draw. This is why they should have gotten rid of this a long time ago. Wait a minute. I can bounce my own thing here. Because I was going to double bounce. What if I bounce 5/5 and 2/2, then I swing with the 3 dudes. They can eat my token, take 4? Or do I bounce Ty Lee? Because she can make dudes not block. Bounce Ty Lee, bounce their Heibe. I draw a card. That's interesting. I think I'm going to do that. I don't want to replay my own guys here. Definitely not Zhong. I want to replay the... I want to push damage. They're at 9 life. They are at 9 life. We can put them either to like 5 here. I think bouncing Ty Lee is better. Hold on. Doesn't matter how we do this, but... Oh, what the fuck? When it leaves the battlefield? Oh, I thought it was when it died. Oh, no. That's bad. Right. Doesn't really matter, but... yeah, like, I could have bounced both their guys, and then they would have pumped this. That's worse. Why wouldn't they put the counters on the unblockable guy? That's crazy to me, but... Oh, I fucked that up. I didn't realize that that guy was gonna pump the other guy there. And then they sack it? What are they doing? To move the counters to this? That was their big plan? Dear God. You've got this in play. Just sack one of your other things. Who gives a shit? Doesn't this sack art? Yeah, sack the clue token. Yeah, that is gonna kill me. Nice draws. Jeez, their deck looks great. Abandoned Air Temple in the mana base there.
What are you talking about?
We dead. Yeah, I don't want to bounce both my own cards. That's way too much tempo loss. But I also, you know, bouncing theirs lets me hit them harder. Oh, man. That is going to be close. This has been a crazy game. They're at 7. Pass. So I can go Otter Penguin. I can sack the Airship Engine Room to draw a card, make Otter Penguin unblockable, pay 1 more mana to make another creature not block with Ty Lee, swing. I have 5 attackers to their 3 blockers. Oh, 4, because they're going to play 2 things this turn. No, that guy they have to pay 3 to put it in hand. 5. Yeah, they can't play 2 things this turn. Okay. This guy gets big, whatever. They're going to have 4 blockers here, right? Oh, but double trigger, right. 5 blockers. Okay, so I can remove 2 of these, or I can remove 1 of these, I guess. And a 2-drop off the top. My opponent just drew the nuts against me. Every single draw was just banger after banger. Okay, that could be their downfall. That was stupid. They should not have attacked there. I think that's a huge mistake. Maybe they don't... Ugh. So that guy's unblockable. I make 5/5 not block. They have 4 blocks. Yeah, I can't quite get in for lethal. It's so close. Oh, it's so close. But Judy's just going to go off next turn, right? I'm never getting through after that.
Finish him!
No, Torf. Not the time for that one. I'm trying to think if I should play Sokka here and hit for 2, or sack Airship Room, draw, hit for 5, put them to 2. Did I use my Lightning Strike? Yep. I don't have a burn spell to finish them here. I think I have to Sokka and pass. They can get that guy to a 6/6 if they sack High Bay to the Buzzard Wasp colony. Is this when it attacks? Oh, they could just sack it to... Oh, I'm dead. I'm actually dead now. Oops. Yeah, because that other guy's unblockable. All they have to do is activate... Does that do it? Oh, that might not win them the game here. What they needed to do... Yeah, was that. Okay, now I'm dead. Yeah. GG. Don't think I'm going to beat that. I mean, I came very close there. I think if my opponent didn't draw as well as they drew, or I drew a little bit better, like if I had found another removal spell earlier or something to clear away, like Judy there, or not Judy, what was that other black creature that kept sacking stuff? But once they draw those enchantments, then it's just a flat out race, and I need to draw better than them. They drew way better than me, so we lose. But that's okay. We go 5-3. So be it. Get our money back. Making some gems, getting some packs. Open some packs? Sure. So we could switch it up here. I could play some standard. Ooh, banger. Could open a bunch of these too, I guess. I've been saving these. I don't really know why. But let's go to maybe play some standard. I don't know. What should we do? Who wants to see draft? Who wants to see standard? Should we just jam another draft or play the teachings control deck? I think I'm going to cut some of this stuff. I think Day of Judgment is probably good right now. Everybody's going to be playing goofy-ass creature decks, so I'm going to keep Day in. Cut one teachings. I could play Shi-Tan. What is it called? Wong Shi-Tan? Is it Wong or Wan? No. Wan? No, Shi-Tan is not correct. Wan? No. Wan. Yes. Oh, I don't have any. Do I have to craft this? Why can't I just draft and open this and win with it in draft? Oops. I think I'm going to cut a couple Sphinxes here. We'll make room for this guy. I'll craft one. It's mythic. I mean, I'm not super likely to open it in draft. I could play it in my main deck, I guess. I don't think it belongs there. And the other one was Azula? Fire Lord Azula. Let's put one of those. And then I think I'm going to play... No, I don't want to craft. I'll play one more Tidebinder in the main. And I have 2 in the board. Tidebinder is just so good in Standard, I think. It's one of the best Standard cards. This is probably not worth playing. Maybe it's good against the combo deck? 2 pieces of Graveyard Hate. Maybe I should play another Kutzil's Flanker. Let's see that being correct. I don't know. Let's try one more. I'm going down to 1 teachings here. I've been thinking about doing that for a while playing this deck. I think I might try it. It's mythic, yeah. Save the arena packs. They haven't. That's what I was gonna say. Yeah, Jub. That's what I'm saving it for. But standard and draft, so 1 for each. Let's play some draft, some standard for a little bit. I'm still in gold because I haven't played standard in ages. I play like a match a day to get my dailies. That's it. Ultima. Yeah, the lands because the turn ends, right? Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, hasted. Yeah, Ultima's really good. Yep. And Charlie, how's life? As I live and breathe. Can you believe it? Probably the least predictable thing that could have happened today. Me streaming. List is except. That's your list, except I have 1 more teachings for the 4th defeat. Yeah. And you have 4 3-steps in the main? 4? That's a lot of counter magic. This is not great. On the draw. I don't love giving them a shit ton of artifacts, but I have 27 land in my deck, so with 25 left in my deck, my chance of hitting a land here is pretty high. And I'm on the draw. I'm gonna try it. Sure. Uh-oh. Land, please. Please land. Yawn. Esper Blink. Same old deck it's been for a year now, I think, is when Esper Pixie first made its debut. They lost This Town Ain't Big Enough. Turns out, didn't matter. Yeah, I'm dead. If I don't draw a sweeper, I mean, I need to draw a second white source and a sweeper here. I just drew a bunch of shock lands. These are probably the worst lands in my deck. It's why I don't like playing double black cards. It forces you to play like 8 or 9 black sources. I could actually take one out. Now that I'm not playing Outrageous Robbery in the sideboard, I should take one of those out. If I go for Kill Pixie here and they have the other white Pixie for all intents and purposes, then I'm dead. I don't know. I'll do this. One Shi over Day of Judgment, yeah. Is Expert Pixie still good? It's okay. I mean, it's a at least tier 2 deck in Standard. It might be tier 1. I think it just depends on the matchups, and I don't know enough about Pixie to tell you what the matchups are right now. Actually, nobody does right now. Standard's kind of in a brand new phase here. That is a great card against them, and me playing 2 of those main makes me feel fantastic here. They put 2 lands in their hand. I think I'm just going to do this now. Pass. Hopefully draw a land here. If not, I've got Fire Magic X's 2 up, which is pretty good. Using new Boomerang card from Avatar? Yeah, no idea. Is there a card? Like, again, because I don't play Pixie, so I don't have any, like, ideas about what cards from the new set would go in this deck. No idea. Is there a Boomerang? I don't even know. You mean the bounce spell? The sorcery speed one? That one? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's not bad. Yeah, actually, I could see that being good. I assume they're playing the artifact, right? If they're playing the artifact in here, then yeah, that is going to be quite good. Okay. Really? Yeah, I just don't care about Jeskai Revelation. It's uncastable anyway, so that didn't really do anything. Sure. Tap land. Awkward. I don't think I want another Get Lost here. Let's pass. I've got 3 steps up as well as Fire Magic. I'm at 11. I could respond here and Fire Magic. It would require them to have an instant speed spell. I think I'm going to make them do it in order to prowess the Otter. I don't know if they play Spell Pierce or not, but anyway, I'm also going to get more coffee here. Hold on. Alrighty. No land. Consult is good. Could consult for a land here. I think I'm just gonna pass with no 3 steps up. I can't kick it, which sucks, but yeah, let's just counter this. No. So it's the 1 mana bounce spell. That does, yeah, drawing a card when you bounce your own permanent, that does make a lot of sense. I could see them playing that for sure. But again, that deck, you got to find the right balance between threats and non-threats. Like, Boomerang Basics doesn't do anything if you don't have any good threats in play. Like, right now, they have 3 cards. I'm assuming at least 2 of them are removal spells. Moments, whatever, the black one, the ETB sack one. Okay, that comes in untapped. I'm gonna pass. Yeah, they just have removal, or they're playing the 1 mana black one that does -10/-10 from EOE, you know, something like that. Okay, they drew a or they have lands. I don't know. They drew a lot of lands. I don't think that deck plays too many lands, so maybe they're just getting unlucky here. Yep, reveal it. That card sucks. Jeez. Even if I was playing Pixie, I wouldn't be playing that card. I think that card's ass. But maybe that's why they're struggling to produce threats here. I'm going to go for this. I still haven't seen a Spell Pierce, so once this starts resolving, I'm going to start pulling away with the game. No lands. That is not good. Okay. Day of Judgment makes no sense when they just have 1 creature here. I just need to find lands. Okay. Could shock myself to double spell. Yeah, I think I will. Especially because I have Helix is going to gain me the 3 life back, right? They don't have any creature lands or anything. I don't think they can afford to play too many come in and play tapped lands in that deck. Now, I don't know if they play Kaito, but I'm pretty sure they do, so I should definitely do this before blocks. Always kill on declare attacks, not declare blocks, especially when you're playing against Kaito. Do not screw that up. We've all done it once. That's the one I couldn't think of. Momentum Breaker. There it is. Sure, buddy. Let me do this in response. Could just take 2 lands, toss a land here. I don't need Showdown. Could take Helix land, toss Get Lost. I think I like that more. Ooh, I should have taken a white source too. I'm an idiot. White more important than red right now, I think. I should look at the mana again. I've changed spells in the deck a bunch of times and not gone back to the mana. That's stupid. That's a mistake. Yeah, and eventually I'm going to cast this and they're going to lose the game. I've already got enough action here that even if they try and bring something back, like, yeah, look at Stormchaser's talent looks atrocious here. I could start killing stuff. Just go to my turn. Go. One more mana. Stop on their upkeep here, I think. Well, you know what? I should just kill that now, right? No. Don't like discarding, as it turns out. I could shoot them in the face, because I don't actually think they're going to be able to kill me, but I could just start blasting their face, and the life gain is going to more than offset the damage I'm taking from that thing, so I might just actually kill them faster by doing 9 points to their face there, plus this is 13. But, yeah, I probably should have just done that, right? Go. Oh, you like bouncing stuff? Oh.
Well, now I'm gonna bounce stuff. Are you ready? I'm gonna bounce your head off the wall. That does not matter. Sure.
Bouncy bounce. Yeah, you can have it. Pierce me, baby. Last card, Pierce? Nope. Oof, that's GG. C'est le GG, as they say in French. Oh, I shouldn't let Auto Tapper F me like that. I should have used Mistrise. Oops. Attack. Sure. I don't die to that. Thank you. Okay. Smash. Esper Pixie. Hidebinder is going to be good against them. Scorching Dragonfire, probably good. Annul? I don't love Annul, because I just don't give a shit about their enchantments. Like, they don't matter. The only good one might be the... What's it called? This thing is okay, I guess. The really bad... Whatever that other Nightmare or whatever it was. That card was actually good. This seems pretty good. Doorkeeper Thrall just like blank all their ETB creatures that trigger. Beza is going to be good here probably. Okay, so what is not good? 3 steps ahead. I don't like counter magic against decks that play cheap spells. This is just not an effective card against a deck that's full of 1-drops and 2-drops. That's why when I Scoop, when you said you're playing 4 of them, it's just like, I feel like you're making yourself really bad against low-to-the-ground aggressive tempo decks, aggro decks, all that stuff. I play a couple because they're still good in the mid to late game. They're great against mid-range, obviously good in the control match. But I think 4 is wild. Even No More Lies is a way more, like, it's just so much cheaper. Like, 2-mana counter spell, that's close enough to a removal spell that it's okay against aggro. But when they play 1-drops and 2-drops and they all play at flash speed and stuff like they have, I think any counter magic is just bad against them. I think card draw is also slow and therefore bad. Get Lost is also not the ideal removal spell here. So I'm going to cut a Stock Up. I'm going to cut 1 Revelation because I don't need 4 of these to win the game. Day of Judgment or Ultima. These are not that amazing here. They're okay, but just killing a bunch of tokens and stuff. Fire Magic's incredible. I think I want to cut a Sweeper here. Maybe I'll cut 1 Ultima or something. Let's try this. 4 Tidebinders. That seems good. I could cut Mystical Teachings too, but let's try this. 2 Fire Magic, 4 Get Lost, 4 Helix. That's the same as me, yeah. Yeah, I mean that's good, but I still lose to aggro. I mean, you got to draw like that. That sounds like a lot, but I would say that's the minimum. That's what you should play, and if you play less, it's wrong. So it's not like you have an overabundance of removal. You're just like par for the course. I think that's what I do, but I also play 4 mana sweeper and other stuff. I think too many 3-steps is risky, but basically your extra 3-steps are my what stock up, Day of Judgment, stuff like that, right? This is a really slow and mediocre hand, but I think I can keep it. Beza is such a good stabilization card. It doesn't get spell pierced. I think I'm going to keep it. Surveil. Yeah, you go to the yard. Okay. Oh, you playing 3 Dragonfire. Second Dragonfire through ultimate. More fire magic. Yeah, I could add a fire magic to the board, depending. I just don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna see here in standard. Like standard is brand new, so that's yeah. Okay, that makes sense. But you're saying you have enough and you feel like it's enough. That's good. I just feel like 3-steps. I don't know what it's good against. Do you run into a lot of control decks, or just in the mid-range matchups it's good? Okay, well, Day of Judgment is good here, but yeah, they don't do enough damage. I'm probably gonna survive to cast this, or Beza or whatever. Man, fire magic would be incredible here. Oh, come on. Fire magic off the top one time. I used to have 3 fire magics, 1 on the board, but yikes. This is awkward. Okay. Yeah, Day of Judgment can get spell pierced here, and that's devastating. I think, well, depending. Let's see. They're missing land drops. That was the first turn. They just missed the land drop here. So if they don't have another land this turn, then maybe... No. So they're leaving up something here, right? I think if I Day of Judgment, it is going to get spell pierced. No More Lies? Is that a card they play post-board? No, right? If they have No More Lies here, I think I lose. So I want to play Beza or Day of Judgment, but actually, I think I should just leave up Inevitable Defeat. I don't know. Maybe they're just going to Pegasus end step? It's a toss-up. It's much more likely they have Pegasus, but post-board, I wouldn't be surprised if they brought in No More Lies. Negate Spell Pierce is the reason you can't play this. This is a much more appealing option here, but if they have No More Lies, then I die. If I pass the end step and they flash in Pegasus, I think I'm basically almost dead as well. Yeah, I want to see it. I think they have No More Lies here, but I'm going to go for Beza. See what happens here. Nice. Ah, they do have the Pegasus, or I call it a Pegasus, whatever. Kieran, same shit. Flying Horse. Pick my 6. Did they bounce? Oh, they bounced and drew a card. No lands. Again, if they have Spell Pierce, Negate, I know they don't have No More Lies, but if they have a counter spell for Day, it's not going to work. So I think I just have to go tap land, pass, Inevitable Defeat a 2-drop here, and stay alive. Yeah. Let's do this before they can Kaito or something. They could obviously flash in another Kieran to save it or whatever, but either way, I don't die. Tap your mana so that I can resolve Day of Judgment. The only reason I haven't swept yet is because my opponent has been mana screwed, and I'm just giving them credit for... Like, if they have all spells in their hand, the chance they have a counter is high. Okay. 1 mana for that. Okay. Colin, what's up? Spell Pierce? Like, I could... I think I'm going to play Watery Grave tapped. And pass. This is getting close, but I can survive this. I mean, I'm not dead on board, but I'm going to flash in Thrall and see if I can trade for a Kirin here. And then I've got Get Lost up still. Okay, so let's flash in Thrall. How's it going, Charlie? You Colin, I mean. I just saw Charlie's message. This isn't... Yeah, I know. He's losing his touch. Why wouldn't they attack with the token as well? Weird. Am I going to block with... I'll block with Beza. Let's see what they do. Should I get lost here? I'm going to do it. Wow, that resolved instantly. What do they have in their hand? It's wild. Huh. Urkeg, what's up? Oh, no. Stock up. Okay. What do they... They didn't have a counter. I keep giving them credit for a counter. Now if I draw an untapped land, I get to Revelation and this game's over, probably. They're going to have a land. Is it going to be an untapped blue source? No. Nice. Oh, the duress. No. They have to take Revelation here. But I have a consult. I'll find another one. Boy, I don't have a guaranteed land on top, but they have to, yeah. If they don't take it and I get it there. Okay. Pass. I can end step teachings for a Jeskai Revelation. They know I have day and consult. I could also consult here. 7. Just dig through time. Gonna bounce my tokens. I don't have counter magic, so that resolves. I could go get... No, it doesn't matter. I could consult for a Tidebinder, see if I can find one. I don't think this matters. Because I've got Day of Judgment. They know I have Day of Judgment. It's kind of weird, right? Yeah. Block. Why would they do that? I don't know. Playing against people in gold. Maybe people aren't the greatest Magic players in gold. I don't know. I think Diamond is probably your best competition on Arena for Constructed. Really? I mean, I don't even need the Day of Judgment here, right? I can just Jeskai Revelation, finish this. I could put them to 3 as well. I think if I just do this, it's the same thing. They're gonna die here. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, I got it the wrong order. Oops. My bad. It's been a while. Oh well. Anyway, they're still dead, but yeah. That resolved. Yeah, the Spider-Man. Oh, the Stifle. That's a terrible card in a lot of decks. People just playing it because they like Spider-Man or something. Stifle's great in Legacy. Standard? I'd rather play Tidebinder any day, I think, but that Stifle is very narrow, right? Well then. I don't have to do much here, right? Just do this. And then I guess I'll do this. Oh, the auto tapper. Wanted to leave up mana for Lightning Helix. Didn't find it, but these should also be good enough, I think. And I swing. Thank you. Okay, Jeskai control. Controlling. Nope. Always choose no. Every time. Doesn't matter how much fun you had. Could have been the funnest game of Magic you've ever played. You choose no. Should I keep going? Should we get... my dailies are done here. So, I don't know. I could do another draft. Should I switch back? It bounces... Oh! Oh, I thought it was just Stifle. Oh, it bounces... Or, sorry, it's a negate Stifle. Yeah, that's right. It is a negate. That's true. Never have fun? Well, you know, if you want to know my reasoning behind that, it's not because I have some innate hatred toward Magic and I just stream Magic because I hate myself or something. I love Magic and I want to see this pile of shit client get better. Look at this jump-in deck that it made for me. You know, we saw this yesterday. This kind of thing is inexcusable. Totally inexcusable. The bugs, the crashes, the visual glitches, on and on and on and on. Every time you choose yes, it doesn't matter if it was the greatest game of Magic you ever played. If you choose yes when they ask you, did you have fun this game? You're telling them that nothing's wrong. You're telling them that, yeah, everything's great. I had fun. Because those kind of things are so stupid. I hate them in general. Whenever I play a game, Arc Raiders does this. Did you have fun? Like 1 to 5. Don't ever do that. It's almost like the devs are saying, we don't know. We don't even play our own game. We don't know if it's fun. Do you think it's fun? You know what I mean? That's the vibe I get. I hate any of that shit. But the point is, if you don't choose no, and you know a bunch of people out there are choosing yes because they don't think very deeply about anything and they just choose yes because they had fun last game. Some douchebag in a C-suite somewhere at Hasbro is pointing to a PowerPoint presentation in a meeting, in a boardroom meeting with shareholders, with whoever, with chair people, and going, look, 56% of players on Arena are having fun. They chose yes, so we don't need to allocate any more resources to Arena. Obviously, it's good enough. Let's pay ourselves a little bit more. How does that sound? Know what I'm saying? If it dips below 50 and they go, holy shit, only 30% of players on Magic are choosing yes. Okay, we've got, why are players not happy with this? Well, and then they're going to start asking people. They're going to put out surveys and do focus groups, and whatever they do, they're going to assume something's not good if 70% of the people are saying they're not having fun. And maybe this client could get better, right? Maybe it'll change. Maybe they'll actually devote more resources. The more we complain, maybe they'll change it. Who knows? Magic's such a bizarre economy at this point. I think Hasbro people have basically zero respect for Magic players. The way they price things, the way they release things, like they just assume that there are people who are so obsessed with this game, they will buy whatever the fuck we make. It doesn't matter how shitty it is. In fact, we can even bake in some artificial scarcity and really drive the price up. And then we'll just print tons of it and we'll make a ton of money. Universes Beyond's the same thing, right? Let's cash out on people's nostalgia for Avatar or X IP, whatever it is, you name it. Anyway, that's just the way I see it. I think, you know, if this program was truly great and there were no issues or very little issues that didn't really matter, I wouldn't choose no. But let's be honest, can you find a single Magic player who plays on Arena who thinks that this client is a great client? Name one person, and I will name, show me a person who thinks this client's great, and I'll show you somebody who doesn't know what the fuck they're talking about. Like, I'm sorry, right? I think the Gone ban a few cards from the new set after what I've seen in Standard already. You think they're gonna ban more cards? That would be crazy. I don't think so, but I don't know. I guess we'll see. Is this the same fucking deck again that I'm playing against? You gotta be kidding me. Go. I'll beat their ass again if that's what they want. That's the way I see it. And so I get that I sound like a grumpy curmudgeon who's old man shouting at clouds, in my day, Magic was But I say critical things of Magic because I love Magic and I want it to be, I know how good Magic can be. I've played it at its peak. I've played it for the entire time it existed, almost. I had about a 6-year, 7-year gap where I didn't play Magic. But for most of Magic's existence, I've been actively playing, and especially after I came back to the game, you know, after kind of playing it as a kid and early teens, teenager and stuff, and then I came back to the game a few years later in my late 20s, mid-20s, something like that. I think it was like 25, 26. Should I kill this thing? You know what? Let's just do it. I don't know what I'm playing against here. Let's see what they've got. I know how good Magic can be. I've seen it be awesome, and it takes hard work. It takes careful work from a lot of different people. They have no plays here. This is just going to be like white flash. Like, what am I playing against here? They're going to flash in. Oh, wait a minute. They named blue after having blue. Okay, I'm just going to pass here. I don't know what I'm playing against. I need to see more before I want to run out of stock up into their open mana. Okay. Holy crap. It's a brew. Sweet. Let's hope it's cool. Ah, blue-red. Okay. Why would... Weird. They must have had mountain in their hand if they named blue there. Spire Bluff. Blue-red prowess. Don't care about that. Sure. Spinning your wheels more. Not replaying Storm Chasers, so they obviously have a counter or something here, right? Pass. Next turn I can go stock up, pay for your Spell Pierce, so we'll do it then. Anyway. 100%, but if they ever do a Bleach crossover, I know, Bats, this is the thing. Everybody's got their vulnerable spot where, you know, oh, God, but I love that show. Oh, that comic book, I read that with my brother as a kid. You know, like, everybody's got their little, like, weakness, chink in your armor that you're Smog and Hasbro is Bard. Okay? There's the analogy. Bard doesn't miss. Bard might even show up in a Magic set next year. Holy shit, I just realized that. I hope they have Bard in the Hobbit set, and I hope he's fucking awesome. And not a commander card that gets pushed too hard and breaks standard. But he's going to be cool. Bard? Smog. We're going to be playing with Smog next year for sure. Probably multiple versions, because fuck it. We'll make 3 Smogs. Why not, right? I don't know. Alt arts. People will want them for their commander decks. Wow. Oh, that's powerful. Oh, that's going to be Ancestral Recall in these games. That's scary. They're not really doing anything, though, and I'm going to go way over the top of this shit. They can draw all the cards they want, but if it's a bunch of 1-mana Garbo, it doesn't matter that they're drawing 3, right? They're not doing anything bigger than what I'm going to do. Holy crap. Okay. They drawing, baby. This is main phase. What are you... I don't know. Maybe they're not... It's like they're looking for lands, but they keep looking at, like, a bunch of cards. How are you not finding lands, right? Uh-huh. I don't think Stock Up's going to resolve here. This is a 2-mana counter of some sort, but I want to see what they have, so. What is it? Negate? Draw 3. Okay. Bizarre stuff going on here. Okay. Go. Green Badger is killing people in turn 3? No. It's killing Goldfish? Who's, like, I don't know who you play with, but the people I play Magic with, when I was competitive, even now, I'm a competitive Magic player on Arena. I try to be. Nobody's killing me on turn 3 with some 2-drop. Don't be ridiculous. Are there decks that are losing to that? Yes, because people are bad Magic players and people play bad decks, but that... Don't worry. That 2-drop's very good. I'm not saying that 2-drop's gonna see play in Standard. Absolutely. You can just read it and go, oh, they pushed this really hard. Like, obviously, this is gonna see play. But if you're losing to that card, play removal. Problem solved. I'm sorry. Like, and people don't like hearing this, but I want to play all my pet cards. Why do I have to play Doomblade and a counter spells? Because this is Magic, dude. Are you telling me your cards are better than theirs? Well, then you've got to interact with them somehow, right? Look at this thing. This is on my end step? Fight me. I love the draw 3. This seems awesome, but where's the big finish? Come on. Is that it? It's the 5/6? You're gonna kill me with, or 6/5s, whatever? Oh, of course. This guy's still legal. I forgot about that. If I do that, maybe I would have saved, yeah, I don't know. I guess I couldn't Ultima and 3 steps there, but, oh, that works. Can't get lost it, so maybe they counter this? Let's see. Maybe they flash in another 6/5? Nope. People playing their full hand in like turn 2. Yeah, it's okay. Just cast 1 removal spell and they lose. That dies to Lightning Helix, so not a big deal. Again, Spell Pierce could be a problem here, so I could Helix on end step, pay the ward, but I think I'm actually going to wait till my turn just in case they have a Spell Pierce. It's at the point in the game where there's no excuse. There's no reason for me to lose to Spell Pierce. Pass. I'm gonna kill this on their turn. In case they want to fight me. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's not bad. Yeah. I love that. So they're drawing a shit ton of cards here. Holy cow. How am I going to sideboard against this deck? Maybe Graveyard Hate? Could be good. Yep. All those cards. I imagine a bunch of them are removal spells here, but... World of Warcraft? Yeah, right, Charlie. Yeah, everybody's got their thing, right? It's called Am Lucy Ball? What? Non-creature spells cost 1 less. Okay. Not even getting a discount. Gotta love it. Could flash in Tidebinder at some point here. I don't know. Maybe I flash it in a neat Gran here. I think I'm gonna get lost the Storm Chaser's talent. Reminds me of that. Is it Drake deck? Yeah. Oh yeah, there's been multiple blue-red prowess decks. I mean, we saw Corey Steelcutter be really good, and then Vivi was good. Most of those decks are very similar. Low to the ground, a lot of cheap spells, tempo. That's why Into the Floodmaw, like, I haven't seen one, but it is quietly one of the best cards in Standard. And I think a lot of, players who aren't that experienced, maybe at Magic or whatever, don't realize how good that card is. Should I just Ultima here? I think I can chill for a second. I'm letting them use the maps, but they don't really matter. I can obviously flip in Tidebind and trade for Gran here. No, yeah, I wasn't alive when... Are you talking about I Love Lucy, the show? Yeah, I Love Lucy. When you said Lucy Ball, I assume you were talking the character from the show, but if you're talking about a Magic set, the Magic set wouldn't be called Lucy Ball. I'm Lucy Ball. It would be I Love Lucy, right? Sure, why not? But yeah, for Magic players, Magic didn't come out when I Love Lucy was on TV, so they would never do that. They're only going to do shows that came out in the early 90s, or people who were born in the 80s, like me. Those are the people. I was 12 years old when this game came out. That is who this game, the nostalgia, they're targeting people like me. Because now I'm 44, and a lot of people my age have disposable income and want to play... Sure. I could flip in another Tidebinder, but that's fine. Let him hit me here. They are the ones who pay for crazy money for Magic cards. They're the people who buy a lot of collectibles and stuff like that, right? It's funny, but... Big Kev, what's up? For those who are unbalanced, all that shit got banned. Oh, yeah, right. I'm just saying there's been a lot of Is It Prowess decks over the years. I mean, Delver, it wasn't really a blue-red deck, I guess, but... There was versions of Delver with blue, like in Legacy and stuff like that. Blue-red Delver was everywhere. Blue-red is the color of the tempo decks a lot of times, right? Yeah. Yeah, quietly, yeah. I don't know. A lot of people don't realize how good that card is why I'm saying quietly, right? You're referring to Into the Floodmaw. A lot of people don't realize Into the Floodmaw is so powerful for a tempo deck. Like, I would just be playing 4 in almost every tempo deck I play. Unless maybe the metagame is such that it does... Like, it's almost never bad, though. Bouncing any permanent for 1 mana, that is so insane in a deck that cares about casting cheap spells and needs interaction but doesn't play black or I guess you play red, but... Okay, I'm probably just going to teach for Jeskai Revelation here. I just don't need to Ultima yet, so let's pass. I can teach plus Tidebind. They have a bunch of dead removal spells in their hand, it looks like. So I imagine Tidebinder's going to die again, but who cares? Let him do it. Mystical's great against them because they can't, they can counter this, but then I just flash it back, right? Tizzle Bizzle. I think Tidebinder's another one of the, quietly, or maybe not quite, like, everybody knows it exists, and they're like, oh yeah, Tidebinder. But it's, like, people aren't playing it enough. Like, it's so good that I think you should be playing Tidebinder. Yeah, sure, dude. They're going to deck themselves, maybe. They're already at 30 cards. It's a far distance away still, but... Want to counter it? They do. Yeah, sure. Oh, it's Quench. Oof, that's a stinker. That's the first spell I've seen in their deck that I think is atrocious and shouldn't be there. Do this. Oh, I can't flash it back yet. Did they ever say if Storm was a mechanic? Oh, no. Yeah. That's a bad idea. Oh, that thing's huge now. Right. See what happens if I find one of these. Hard counter? Or cast one of these. Find Lightning Helix. I think Lightning Helix is not going to resolve here. They have a Quench. Quench is really bad. That's not good enough. Oh, the auto tapper fucked me. Whoops. Whatever. I don't think it matters. They obviously have another counter here, so. Let's take that. Pass. Oh, it's got Ward. Right. Yeah, Quench is really bad, but the rest of it is okay. Okay, they steal game 1. I have no idea what I'm playing against here, so they managed to get me. Flash Freeze. Their removal is atrocious. All I have to do is finish their threats, and I win. I could even eat their yard. I mean, a bunch of their stuff cares about lessons. Yeah, I think I'm going to attack their graveyard here. So I'm going to bring in Flanker. Could even play Beza. I don't think Tidebinder is that amazing. Because again, the big threats that I want to kill don't have ETBs, right? Maybe I could bring in another Mistrise, actually. Because I bet they bring in a bunch of counter magic. 3 steps is not good. Stock up slow. But I'll keep it. I'm going to try this. Bring in the flankers. Stock up's a little sketchy. It's okay, though. I don't know. They basically did nothing for the first, I don't know, half of the game. They only played 1 creature, killed it. They played 1 creature, killed it. 1 creature, killed it. Oh, fire magic's not good here. I can take that out. Should I try Wanshi Tong? It's pretty interesting here. I don't know if their removal is going to be able to kill it when I eat their graveyard. I just don't think they're going to be able to kill something this big. And then after that, I don't know. Maybe I'll try Beza. Just card that doesn't get countered by negates and stuff, but takes up a bunch of space on the board, you know, hopefully stops a lot of their ground creatures. I mean, if they have Serpent or Tolarian Serpents, it's just easy to chump all day with, or double block with Beza. Let's try. Yeah, Storm is way too good. Like, they used to call it the Storm Scale for a reason, right? It was... Jesus. I can't keep this, right? On the play? Surveil a land to the top, untap, I consult for a land. It's like I've already mulliganed here. I'm gonna mulligan this. Okay, I can keep this. Put that away. And... yeah, I really need to take a look at the mana base again and take out some of these black lands. I don't need that many. I'm going to take Outrageous Robbery out of my sideboard. Prowess. Yeah, Storm is way more powerful than Prowess. But you know, they gave us a more fair Storm, yeah. Oh yeah, but they already have enough. They don't need Quench. Quench is absolutely terrible. They had more than enough lessons to do the thing. Like, you don't... I think there's a limit where you go, okay, now I'm just playing bad lessons because they're lessons. That's a mistake. I would not be playing Quench. That card is actually terrible in Standard. I just would never play that card. It's been legal many, many times. It's never been good enough for Standard. It's just not. Plus, you have, you know, No More Lies if you're blue-white. You have other better 2-mana counters. Yeah, I would never play that. I would play Spell Pierce maybe in that deck, even though it's not a lesson. Or, again, Into the Flood Maw. But I don't know. I think they just put all the lesson cards in a deck and were like, all right, let's see if this is good. I think they're playing some pretty bad cards that you probably shouldn't be playing. But because I don't know how hard it is to get 3 lessons in the yard. It doesn't seem that hard. Like, there are already many good lessons you can play. Then you just stop. What? They got mana screwed and that's it? Okay. Saw someone got 14th with Omni. Cool. Yeah, no, Omni's a good deck in Standard still. Yeah, it's Kona Omniscience. It's a good combo deck. I think it's soft. It's weaker than the other Omniscience combo decks. The one I played at the RC was better than the Kona version, but Kona is still a combo deck that can kill you on turn 4, right? So it's one of the best decks in Standard, yeah. Flash Bleed creature that grows and draws cards. Oh, the Owl, you mean, yeah. It is good, but it's got to resolve. It's expensive, right? It's expensive, and, you know, the advantage is it's a card draw spell that doesn't get negated or spell pierced, but, yeah, it depends what people are playing, right? 20 in a 60 card deck? Yeah, maybe. I think it also depends how much velocity you have. Again, every time you cast something attachments, enduring attach, whatever that stupid card, I can... The 2 mana lesson that discards and draws, like if and the 2 mana anticipate that also turns into ancestral recall. Ugh, this is awkward, but I bet you I can keep this and win this game. I think those are already giving you so much filtering that you don't need that many lessons. I think 20 is probably too many. Because if 10 of them are card draw, then you're gonna encounter all the other lessons much, much sooner, right? I just picked up Mystical Teachings. I'm so far from casting this, but I've got the mana in my hand to cast it at some point. I'm going to keep this. Again, the way to beat a tempo deck like this, and this was a lot of the games against Mono Blue back in the day with Haughty Djinn. That was the definition of like a really cheap low to the ground, you know, all card draw counters, and then they would just kill you. They only had like 8 threats in their deck. They had 4 Djinn and 4 Tolarian Serpent, or the decks that would play Crab. They had the Simic decks, 4 Crabs, 4 Tolarian Terror, and like, that's it. Like, instead of trying to fight them with counter magic and stuff post board, just fight them by... All right. Fight them by just killing their creatures. Then they can't beat you. It doesn't matter how many negates they have in their hand. If you can just kill their creature on your end step or find a way to sweep or do whatever, kill the creatures. So I would never side in counter magic, and I cannot tell you how many times people would go, whoa, you're not siding in negate against Mono Blue? Like, all they do is play spells. It's like, yeah, all their spells cost 1 fucking mana and 2 mana. What am I negating that's so good? They play more negates than me. You think you're going to win a counter war against Mono Blue? Don't fight them on that axis. They will kick your ass. That's where they want to fight you, right? Didn't you read The Art of War, Sun Tzu? Fight them on a battleground of your choosing. Don't fight them on their battle at home turf. That's fucking dumb, right? I don't know. But, and I won a lot against Mono Blue just doing that. Just kill their 8 creatures and they lose. Or they, you know, you kill they often only have 1, then they need to find another one. And they spend 2 turns finding another one while you just stockpile more removal, make your land drops. They play their next Haughty Djinn. Now, if they sculpt the perfect hand against a really good player, they could still kill you. But that's backwards and not the right? Wait. Are you saying you side in Spell Pierce and Negate against Mono Blue Djinn? I think that's insane. You're telling me I'm wrong? Okay, interesting. Ask other people what they think. I'm curious what other people think. I think most players will tell you the same thing. If a deck is very threat light, fight them on that axis. Because they'll have counters and stuff, but if I have tons of removal, I would rather side in more Doomblades than more negates, is to TLDR it, right? Oh, your correction is wrong. Okay, sorry, Scoop. I'm like, dude, really? I'm like, I can't believe you're disagreeing with me here. I think this is pretty well laid out, right? It makes sense what I'm saying, right? I think counter magic is another thing that you cannot play against cheap decks. You know, like No More Lies and cards like that. No More Lies is incredible. It's one of the best, like, you know, Mana Leak back in the day was so insane. It dominated Standard. And Aaron Forsyth said it was a mistake to put it in that core set, and we're never going to print Mana Leak into Standard again. He went on the record and said that. That was years ago. What they say is meaningless. They go back all the time. My opponents apparently can't be bothered to concede the game here. So they are wasting our time. The Wall of Ba Sing Se? It's actually pretty good, really? You in limited? Oh wow. That's a hot take. I would not I would be shocked if that was a good card in limited. I bet you at the end of the draft format it's going to be one of the lowest rated cards on 17 lands or something, but I guess in the right deck though. Hey, what did you draft? You're saying it was good in your deck? You probably drafted a great, control deck or something. What does it actually do? It's a 0/30 that does it pump your team? Wait, Faye, what's up? Hey, we're gonna be playing some Arc Raiders tomorrow, I think. I want to play some other stuff. I played a bunch of Magic. Now I miss playing other games. So I was watching Hamhawks play Sea of Thieves yesterday, and I was like, oh man, Sea of Thieves, I love that game. I have it. I could reinstall that. We could imagine the Magic Jank crew on a ship. Sea of Thieves is a blast if you haven't played it. It saved you twice. So it's a 0/30 indestructible, but what is it? It gives all your permanents indestructible? Or you know what? I should just look up the stupid card, right? It's not like I'm doing anything else. Other permanents are indestructible, so it's not indestructible. Right. Okay. I mean, that is powerful, but yeesh, 8 mana. And then you've got to kill them with something. I mean, even though your shit's indestructible, it's like, yeah, 8 mana defender is that's the raw deal. I don't know if you want to take that one. It's totally a meme card. Oh yeah, for sure. And people are going to do that. You're going to see people post a picture on Reddit. Right now, they're racing. Nobody's done it yet, or we would have seen a picture already on some subreddit. Somebody's going to be the first person to get a 7-win deck with the Shrines. The Shrines look so fucking bad, but everybody's going to pass them. Hey, somebody's just going to be like, I'm just going to keep forcing Shrines every draft, and I'm going to hemorrhage gems, but I'm Numot the Nummy, or I don't know. He's not dumb enough to do that, but somebody on, in some community somewhere is going to do it. They're not going to say how many times they tried to draft it and failed. They're just going to post a pic of a 7-win Shrines deck and go, look, 7-win with Shrines. And other people are going to go, see? I knew it. I knew it was good. It's like, okay. What are we doing right now? Shouldn't it have already scooped? Is my opponent, I thought they just left. I give my opponent the credit here, the benefit of the doubt. When this happens, I assume this person was playing on mobile and they don't realize that if you don't concede, if you just hit home or power off your screen, the game doesn't concede for you. Or maybe they're just assholes and they know that it does. But the fact that it actually passed the turn back, they should have actually conceded the match by now to time if they weren't clicking. They're actually waiting to rope me and then clicking. Name and shame. IRNCP the Reaper, you are a douchebag. If you're there right now watching, grow up. But, salty trolls abound. This is nice. I get to catch up with you guys. Kenji was? Oh, are you serious? Okay, so he did do it. I specifically said Numot the Nummy, and then he actually tried to do it, and he did pretty well. Really? Oh, boy. He got the actual Shrines deck. Did he go 7 wins with one of them? You'll be on Arc? Nice. Yeah, let's do it. 1 spell and 6 lands? Oh, easily. Yeah. Oh, and I did win. Yeah. No, but I would keep 6 lands in my opening hand in any control mirror if I'm playing a control deck. How you doing, M-Dumb, by the way? Oh, yeah. Did I not have the bets? Oh, I didn't have the bets up that time. I'm done my dailies. I don't need to keep playing Jeskai. I will eventually rank up, but I don't want to do another draft. I think I want to do a draft now. It's fun, but you've got these douchebags, roping you and shit. Fuck that. Let's just do a draft. People don't rope in draft because you make them put something on the line. That's why the ladder's a shit show. All right, here we go. What's the number 1 card to open in Avatar Limited? I'm guessing. I still think it's that white sorcery that makes X/1/1 allies. That thing is filthy. Number 1 card is Mountain? I don't think so. Not in this format. You could say Plains maybe, but I don't think it's Mountain. I don't think red's one of the strongest colors in this format. I think by the end of it we'll see that, but I think it's white and blue, to be honest. But blue is tricky. Blue is tough to make a really powerful deck. Oh, the mythic? No, I mean like, a common. Because the number of times that you open those mythics is so small that the number of games you play with them is too small to be a good data set, right? United Front, is that what it's called? Yeah. You agree with Mountain. I should play the Omni combo. I don't want to craft a bunch of garbage. That's the problem, M-Dub. I have to spend 12 wildcards crafting station lands. Like space station lands that I'm never going to use in any other deck ever. Fuck that. Nah. I have the rest of the deck. I played Omni. I don't have Kona either. I would probably have to craft that. It's like 15 wildcards that I'm just like, no, I don't want to play Kona. I played a lot of Omniscience combo too, so I know what's going on there. I'm not attracted to it as much as when I first saw the deck and I'm like, oh, I'll never forget that. It was an RCQ in Spain.
Yes, I remember it like it was yesterday.
Spanish RCQ guy took it down. I looked at the deck. I'm like, wow, that looks crazy. I want to try this. Played it, realized, man, it's easy to lose to yourself, but when you go off, like, this deck can just win on turn 4, like that. And then you start playing the deck, start tuning it, other people start playing it, lists start coming out, deck starts getting more and more honed. By the time I stopped playing it, I mean, by the time the banning happened, when they banned Abuelo's Awakening or whatever, it was like 40%. It was a huge chunk of the metagame. It was 40% of the RC. Oh, no. Corey Steele was the biggest, and then it was blue-white. Omniscience was like the second biggest deck. Maybe, what else was big? Mono red? I can't even remember now. But Corey Steele was the most. I don't remember where I saw. I think it was like 41% of day 2 or something in my RC. Something like that. Searing Blood. Look at that terrible 480p screenshot. Welcome to Magic. And that's, well, everybody knows what that is. The Fire Nation, they're simple people. You know, they're the kind of, they roll around in lifted trucks and, you know, all this shit. Of course, their big weapon is going to look like a giant dildo. Yeah, and we're fucking our enemies. Yeah, yee-hoo! What am I doing here? This guy's awesome. I might just take Momo first pick. This thing is not great, right? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, that's actually really good. Oh, I totally forgot that it's a removal spell? Okay, I didn't read. I should read the card probably. So you play it, you tap it, you destroy. I don't even know. Is that good? It's not even that good, to be honest. I think Momo's a better pick here. I should take Momo. I think this thing sucks, but I haven't played with it yet, so I'll take it. I mean, I could do white-black, do some kind of airbending thing. Now you're talking, but this is okay. The black card sucks. There's this guy. He's also not amazing, though. If I end up red-black, you know, this is going to be good in my deck, because I'm going to be making my opponents sack things. I don't love that land. Could take Airbending Lesson. I mean, that's good with Fire Nation Drill, but I just passed Momo. What do you guys think? The big black card, yes. I'm going to take Fire Nation Drill. And Bomb Diggity, like, the win rates right now on 17 lands or wherever you're getting your win rates from doesn't mean shit. That's the other thing. The data is totally irrelevant in the first week. People are already digging through it, though. Look at this. Oh, this is the best color. This is blah, blah, blah. No, fuck all that. You gotta give it at least a week. Right now, the numbers are all over the place. It's not accurate, and if you base your thoughts and therefore your drafting and your play off that, you're gonna be led astray more often than not. I don't give a shit about the data. I don't even pay it. I see things that people are saying, but I don't even pay any attention to it until at least a week after the format. I want to say closer to 2 weeks, but should I go Piandao here? Ally equipment or lesson? Not a vehicle, huh? I'm gonna take this. There's Avatar Enthusiast, Deadly Precision, Cruel Administrator, I guess, if I want to push red-black. I'm just gonna ditch my first pick here, probably. Could be white-blue airbends. This guy is really good. Zhongzheng's Deserters are pretty good too. I mean, a 2-mana 2/3 is solid. Plus, late in the game, you can, you know, break a board stall or something, make one of your creatures big enough. Black sack cards, but not strong enough to pull me into black here. I love this card. Maybe I love this card so much because I've done this many times in my life. If you've ever moved across halfway across the planet or something, and you have to basically let go of all your worldly possessions, dump your girlfriend, boyfriend, etc. Just abandon all attachments. It feels fantastic. Everybody should try it. Wow, another one of these guys. I'm not seeing a ton of red here. I could take another lesson. There's this thing again I love. There's a bunch of blue lessons in here. I'm going to take this. This is a lesson. Snowballer's not great. Not sure which direction I should go in. There's a good 2-mana white card, but I haven't really seen any good black, right? I'm going to be white-blue here, I'm pretty sure. Just take a white card here. Good solid white card. Wow. Ugh. And then there's this. I get to take the Warriors, though. Ooh, white-black duel is interesting to splash. Not that, but splash other stuff. I'm going to take the 4-drop here. This guy's good. Good at blinking. It looks like I've got a lot of good stuff to blink. You know what? I will take a white-red duel. Red is a color I could totally splash for, like, the white-red uncommon. Oh, yeah. All the lessons. Okay, I think we're in the right spot here. I think I'll waterbending lesson. I've already got a ton of lessons here, and I've got a couple of good things to blink. Kyoshi Warriors, Master Pindao, Submersible, all of those are okay. Wow, all the red cards come back. I'm just going to take the best red card. Oh, I could rare draft there. Wow. Hey, Pervin. Favorite color so far? I don't know. That's a good question. I haven't drafted a ton of white decks, but I do like airbending. I think green. Like, are you talking favorite as in like my personal, like my the kind of color I want to play, or the color that I think is the best? I think if it's just up to me and it's, you know, I want to play a really good version of this color, probably blue. I don't know. Waterbending. That guy's good in my deck. So is Hawk, but I can get those guys later. I like this guy a lot. He's an awesome 1-drop. I think I'm gonna go with that. Doing sealed and mono white avatar pack is broken. Oh yeah. The mono packs are so dumb. I did 2 sealed pools, and both times I was mono colored. I think I was mono red and mono blue. And then, yeah, all my opponents, half of them are mono white. I mean, white gets that Lotus uncommon to pay you off, but so even in draft, I've never seen this many mono-colored decks in draft. Not for years. Not since one of the core sets. I can't remember which one. I would end up seeing mono blue sometimes because people didn't know how good blue was in that format. I'm going to take the 1-drop here. It's not amazing, but so it's really weird, like this format. But yeah. But sealed, oh, I couldn't get into sealed. Wow, Abandoned Air Temple is a gift here. Amazing. Suki is fantastic. Would love to play her. Path and Avatar are acceptable. In the early access event, I had an Avatar Enthusiast deck. I think I had 5 of these, and they were insane. Once you get a bunch of them, they're really good. But Air Temple's bananas here. This might be the best temple. The green one's really good. Ooh, getting those blue cards. Katara's really good. White-blue, though. The problem with this deck, I'm not going to have a ton of interaction. I mean, the white removal's okay, but I'm not sure which one's better. I think it's Submersible, honestly. I love this card. Plus, blinking this with waterbending is sweet. Blinking her with airbending is not that amazing. This guy puts what in my hand? Ally, equipment, or lesson? Ugh, I'm not doing the flying thing. I think this is a bit of a trap, actually. I mean, there's glider kids at the same pack, but I'm gonna take glider kids. And I don't know, that might even wheel. It's pretty narrow, you know what I mean? How many flyers do you have to have in your deck before you even want that? And then do you even need it? Like, aren't you just better off playing another flyer? This guy's pretty good. Sack, though? This is more for the white-black sack deck, right? I don't think I'm going to be doing too much of that. Take a penguin? I guess I'll take another penguin here. If I end up getting TOs or other card draw, it'll be really good. Sure, I'll take another 5-drop. This deck does not look great right now. The power level is pretty low. Wow. That guy's awesome. I don't really want another 5-drop. Big octopus form, I guess. Yeah, I need a couple more payoffs, powerful things to do here. My top end is not great. I have 5 allies, 2 lessons, or equipment. Right. Okay. Let's see what happens here. Mono white, such good tempo and aggro. Yeah, white is really good. I keep saying I think white might be the best color in limited, but not my favorite color to play, that's for sure. It was like Powered Cube. Powered Cube sucked. Like, I don't know. A lot of people played Powered Cube and were like, this is amazing, because they have never played Vintage Cube. So for Arena, it was like, whoa, this is a crazy set, Black Lotus and blah, blah, blah. But, you know, if you actually play Vintage Cube, playing that Powered Cube felt so bad. It was everything that made Vintage Cube great was absent from that cube, it felt like. Oh yeah, the Power 9 was in there and everything, but you just get steamrolled by Boros because they neutered all the big combo and the different combos and payoffs and stuff. The Artifacts deck was neutered, Reanimator was neutered, like a bunch of stuff. This feels bad. I'll take another white-red duel just in case. Pack 3 might give us something. Don't really want to play 2 of those, but sure. I thought it sucked. I thought that cube was mediocre, but hey, for Arena, it's great. It's like, yeah, but like the bar is so low there. Don't call it a good format. It's not a good, it wasn't a great draft format. It was fine. I was very excited at first and I played it, and every draft I played it, like my enjoyment went down and down and down. I started to realize most of the stuff that I was doing in Vintage Cube, you just can't do here. And because they color balanced it, they put a bunch of extra red and white and other aggressive cards, which skewed the whole format. Not feel great. My deck, it does not look great either, of course. Okay, this is another pump, but I have no cards to pump. Oh my god. Terrible opens here. I don't know. I didn't open any blue or white bombs, didn't get past anything good. And I think I'm in deep shit now. Hopefully the people to my right opened well, because I got to first pick a Messenger Hawk. I mean, I could take Airbending Lesson, but I need some bodies here. I've got 10 creatures in pack going into pack 3. Yeah, okay, fine. I'll take Airbending Lesson. Not happy about this. Guess that guy's fine. Yeah, I'm going to be making enough clues. I have 2 Fortune Tellers. Okay, let's go for that. Not great. Oh man, I guess I'll take white-blue duel here. Probably gonna wheel that penguin. I mean, our curve is acceptable, but we're short on stuff to blink for value, that's for sure. Don't want a combat trick, I don't want a spell. I guess I'll take this. This guy's fine. I think white is so overdrafted, you should actually just avoid it. To be honest, I've been avoiding it and doing well. I think we're rocking a 60-something%. We were 65.5% win rate on the first day of drafts, and then yesterday it came down to a 62%. Okay, that's what I was hoping to wheel. I think I'm actually going to have to splash this card just to make my deck good enough. I need to drag the power level up. Kyoshi Warriors is great, but this guy is a bomb, and I have 2 red-white lands and an Ung's Journey. I actually probably will not play that card. Okay, I'm just going to take the body over the wisdom. How many lessons do I have? 5. I'm going to take the body here. Okay, creatures up to an acceptable level now. Waterbend 5, right. Okay, Zhongzhong's Deserters is a great pickup there. This is 23 now. A lot of 4-drops. I might cut this. I think I'm going to play that. So how good are penguins here? I have a couple ways to draw here. That's not a draw spell. Yeah, this might not be good enough either. This is a draw spell, but I'm debating cutting it. Oh, and I got like no other clues or draw. I don't think penguin's going to be great here. Not ideal. See what the end of the pack brings us, but this is the wheel now. Yeah, and we wheel nothing. Man, Balloon is very good. I don't know why this is still here. Okay. Still better than loading up Moto. Oh yeah, Moto is absolutely atrocious. Oh my god. Bangers in all the colors were not. Airbending Lesson, yeah, Airbending Lesson is, because the downside is not very low, right? The floor is high, but the ceiling is low on this card. So you won't ever feel bad about playing it, I agree. But I think saying you feel good about playing it, there are lots of times where I don't feel great about playing Airbending Lesson. It's just, you know, fine in my deck. The floor is high. It can never be that amazing, really. I mean, you're not doing enough to make it that amazing. If you have some insane ETB, maybe, but like not in my deck. And in a lot of decks, like you've got to kind of get lucky to have it all come together. If I had a whatever that, I don't even know the guy's name, 5 mana ETB like Flame Tongue Kavu equal to the creatures, then maybe this gets a lot better. But like, look at my deck. Is it even good? I don't know. It's debatable. 15 creatures, but Penguin sucks. I think I'm going to put it in Cat Owl here. It's cheaper than Earth Kingdom Soldier. Oh, this deck stinks. This is a stinker. We end up with tons of allies without even paying attention, because that's why I don't even bother keeping track. I just know I'll end up with a shit ton of allies if I'm white, red, or blue. 5 lessons. 5 lessons for Accumulate Wisdom. I think I'm gonna run it like this. Yikes. Not a good one, but hey, it's Magic. This is still capable of winning games. We've got some decent interaction, not enough removal. Almost 0 removal, to be honest. I mean, unless you count this crap, but this kind of thing is not removal. This is a tempo play. Same with this. Oh, no, I want to play that. Like, these are tempo plays. I don't know. Let's run it. You believe in me? We'll see. Let's get the bets up. Put your money where your mouth is. Will we win this match? I'm gonna bet no. 10k. I promise I won't throw it. Uh-oh. Asian Dragon? You mean like the long, skinny kind with the catfish mustache? Oh, shit. Okay. When somebody says Asian Dragon, that's what I think. The long, skinny kind. I grew up in the 80s, okay? I watched Flight of Dragons. It's an incredible cartoon. You want to know about dragons? Watch that movie. There's so many different kinds. Unbelievable. This isn't bad, though. Curving out nicely. A couple tempo plays here to keep pushing damage. Opponent's not playing any spells. Oh, you got to go bet, space, yes or no, space, and then the number you want. Also, you got to check how many points you have, Pervin. Let's see here. What do you got? You've only got 100 wings, so you cannot bet 10k. You get wings by watching the channel. You've been in here a few minutes. You're starting to get wings. You know what? It's casino day. We haven't even done a number game here yet.
If you beat me at the number game, I will give you 5,000 wings. Ooh, and I got a 51.
Oh, and because of vigilance, I can still exhaust this guy? That is nasty. Oof. Vigilance on the parrot coming in clutch. Yeah. You're going to be really sad when I play another Mana War, but that's why we take Mana Wars. Yep. Let's do that one more time. Time walk, baby. Time walk. You're dead. You're just dead now. That's it. Pass. Oof. Gotta be on the board on turn 2 or 3. I think it took him a little too long. They played a turn 4 3-drop into turn 5 3-drop here. I'm sure they're gonna have something else, though. Something bigger. But even if they play the mole guy that pumps the land, the land's gonna be tapped. They're only gonna have one blocker here. I think they're dead. Plus, I've got Abandoned Air Temple to pump my team. Peace. Nobody bet on yes? You guys gotta bet on yes. You guys just threw away easy wings. I put 10K on no. If anybody bet yes for even 100 there, they would have gotten me. But let's give them some wings. Charlie, of course, winning. He's so lucky. Hugo, how you doing, buddy? Let's give Hugo some wings. Hugo gets 5K. Pappy with a 6. No, Pappy. Sorry, buddy. Wait for Fate gets 5K. Pervin, are you going to do number game? You win because Air Temple? Yes, that's right. Type exclamation mark number. Remember, everybody, all the games are live today. You can play slots, roulette, dice, all that stuff. It's right there. I just won slots earlier today. I'm not going to get lucky again. 74. There you go, Pervin. Give Pervin some wings. He's Pervin on my stream, and I'm fine with it. It's consensual. It's okay. No restraining order. Totally fine. Let's get into another game here. Will we win this match? Get your betties in here. Get your tig old bitties in here. I'm gonna say no again. 10K on no. What? Hot Sizzle with the gifted. Hot Sizzle lurking, just waiting to gift a sub.
450 gifted a tier 1 sub to Pervin Irvin. They have given 35 gift subs.
35 gift subs. Hot Sizzle. Goddamn legend. Legendary. 35 subs. I appreciate it, buddy. I hope you're doing well. Thank you. I keep... Stank fungus! I can smell you from here. I can smell you through the screen. God damn it. It's like I'm back in the LGS. It's like I'm back in... Oh my god. The aroma of a card store basement crammed with Magic players in the dead of winter when all the doors and windows are sealed up tight. I should write a Christmas carol. The smell. Oh, it was a sight. You could see it. You could see the smell. I know that doesn't... Just let that sink in. All right. There you go, Pervin. The Sizzler's a legend. I mean, he's smoking hot. I don't know if you guys know this. Hot Sizzle is extremely physically attractive. I don't know how many people like supermodel level, but humble. Didn't want that life. Didn't want that runway life.
So beautiful today.
You look beautiful. You're amazing, all of you.
You look really good.
A lot of people don't know Hot Sizzle is a supermodel. Probably the sexiest person you've ever seen in your life. If you saw them in real life, you would swoon. Everybody who knows them knows. Y'all swooning. Okay, let's play this. I could go for... I'm just going to double spell next turn. I just want to play my 4-drop. I don't need this guy yet. This is late game. They're bantastic over here. Let's see if they can beat me. Stank fungus. God damn, dude. Have a shower. Take a shower. Did I say have a shower? Have. Oof, nice. What does this do? Oh, they played it as an enchantment. Oh, it gets plus equal to what? Number of creatures you control. Okay. Interesting. Huh. Let's accumulate first. God damn it. Well, I wanted to get a airbend there, airbend draw, but this is acceptable. I'll bounce Tio and we'll keep crashing here. We're presenting a good amount of damage. Can't invasion submarine on their end step this time, sadly. Just want to keep punching them in the face really hard. Sounds good to me. Double spell, exhaust submarine, and then... Oh, I guess they need one land to do that? Ah, I see. You also love to get submersed. Okay. What's the crew cost? There is no crew. Right, right. Yeah, I mean, I think it's just Parrot, Poxbearers. What do you have, a counter spell? No, it's just the exhaust, right? Punch. They can block with the submarine, of course, but they'll take 3. I'll trade subs. Ah. Okay, well, take 3 then. Pass. Okay. Let's see what happens here. I'm putting them under some pressure. Sorry, let me catch up. The Sizzler. That's why they call him the Sizzler. He's got that 12-pack. He's got that Matthew McConaughey when he was doing rom-coms abs. Not even like it's... You would... Sploosh. Okay? Trust me. They leave up blue specifically. This has to be the octopus trick, right? The old tentacle trick. I know it well. I've been to Japan many times. Let's see if I can draw another Mana War to win the game. Gives Exalted to everyone of the... Yeah, basically. Yes, that's right. Not Exalted because... Is it only attack alone? Oh, it is. So it is... Yeah, it's Exalted X, X equal to number of creatures. So that is powerful, but... Tio is really the reason that they're even holding me off here. Tio is the truth. Going to 6 doesn't let me double spell here. I have no non-creature spell to pump the Parrot. I know they have Octopus Trick. And they're going to untap First Time Flyer, eat my Pretending Poxbearers, eat my Iguana Parrot, and take 4? What to do? I bet... that they will not be able to play more creatures than me over the next couple turns. So I'm not going to throw away creatures to push damage here. I'm going to wait. Yeah, they can crew that. It's something they were going to do anyway, I think, there. I think I can make a wider board than them and maybe kill them on one big swing later. I mean, especially with Sun Warriors. I'm trying to play around Quench too here, so I'm not playing anything until I have 6 mana. Now I have 6 mana, I can play these. Right. They top deck to rare. Oh, you luck sack. What a fucking luck sack. Of course, they hit rare off the rare. Amazing. Well, so much for that plan. Airbend lesson. 1 time. This doesn't do anything, right? Oh, they put lands into play, 4 power greater attacks. Okay, so that guy's not even very good in their deck. Are they splashing for both of these? Yeesh. Ugly ass mana base over here. That's a shit ton of damage though. This is the problem. I don't think I can win now. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna win. With Team Avatar. Oh wow. Okay. It's not enough. Yeah, I don't think I can win now. Because I just can't get through. 3/3 flyer was... That stonewalls me. Yeah. Sure. Let's see if that resolves. I think they have Quench here, but maybe not. Oh, that has another ability. Sure. Not reading that card. Doesn't matter how many abilities it has. I can't interact with it, so... Sure. Another rare off the top. Lovely. I don't have a sweeper in my deck, so GG. Darn, I think my opponent had to get pretty lucky there, but they hit rare into rare and then drew another rare, and that's gonna be the game. Will we win this match? Let's get the bets up for the next one. Okay, whenever I bet against myself, I lose, so do me a favor, chat. Bet no, I'll bet yes, so that I can win. Enchantment would be disgusting, yeah. Feel the wrath of stank fungus, yeah. Katara, yeah, well, I'm dead there, yeah, for sure. They probably didn't need to draw another rare off the top, but good draws. That's magic. They drew better than me. Can't win that one. This looks good. Gonna keep. I think we had a great start there. I could have kept pressuring them, but they just randomly had flyers into the rare into the other rare. Like the first rare was a flyer. That killed me. Because if they only had one flyer back, I might have been able to like threaten lethal there by bouncing, attacking with my flyers, and then next turn maybe draw another bounce spell, attack with my flyers again. But they just drew multiple flyers in a row. The first flyer getting another dude that made the board so wide that their guy was crazy good. Wow, very lucky. Okay, they got their namesake enchantment on turn 2 here. That is really good. I think I'm gonna submerse. It's really shitty to bounce that. They're gonna get a clue again, but I'm just they don't have enough mana to take advantage of that, so. Not great. Not great. Kindao. Maybe find something here. Sure. Wow, that is insane. Okay. Really? Oh, they're gonna... Okay, I was gonna say, why would they do that? Okay. First strike pretty good here, so let's drop Pindao. Oh, when it attacks. I thought it was ETB. It's only when it attacks? Okay. Were you printed 8 years ago? This is 2025. You're supposed to ETB and do it, and then also do it when you attack. Isn't that what all the cards do now? This guy only on ET or only on attacks? The fuck? What's happening? Good white-black sack deck, but this is the only card that matters. This is the problem with these kind of decks. Like, you're playing a lot of really bad cards, but then as soon as you get this, they all become great cards, right? So it's this weird... Nice. Okay. Pass? So I can turn these guys into 2/4s. I can activate this anytime, right? Oh god, that's awesome. So many of these things are gated to only your turn. Or greater, yeah. Swing Fool. Love it. Oh, they're gonna tap my guy? Oh, okay. I thought you had to sack to tap. You sack to stun. Okay. Oh, it's 4? Oh, whoops. Oh, it's 4. Oops, I thought it was 3 and tap. My bad. Whoops, oops. Okay, didn't mean to do that. Punts have occurred. Hey, Galper, what's up? Punts have happened. Oops, oops, oops. Right, I thought I had that activation up there. Guess not. If I play untapped land here, I can triple spell. I think I want to do that. Actually, let's just do this. Oh, but I only have one. Yeah, right. Okay, that'll be fine. Play that. And then I can pass. Maybe I should have attacked. Might be able to race them with Abandoned Air Temple here, but yeah, that's going to be problems. I know what I have on top. I'm not doing anything about it. Oh, okay. I'm going to lose to that then. That's a powerhouse. Yeah. I get to block the flyer, but... Nope. They're going to tap my guy. Right. Okay. Okie dokie. Yeah, that's a little too good. I can't beat that. I also punted. Probably shouldn't have punted this game, but it's Arena. I don't know. I guess it's not. I can't blame Arena there. Maybe I can't blame Arena. That was my fault. Only having one white source here, so I can't activate Temple, kind of killed me too. But now I can accumulate Wisdom. I don't think I can beat this enchantment. But then they had another really good uncommon that I can't kill with white-blue here. I don't really have any way to kill it. Sure. Yeah, I can't blame Arena. I just didn't read this card. My bad. Oops. Live and learn. 5 mana to activate this. Including itself, right? I was thinking it was 4 including itself. Also, you know, Sun Warrior is punishing me for splashing here. Like, having no red source is kind of rough, but... Okay... Not great, but at least I can activate my Air Temple now. Do you have a removal spell or not? Yup. See what happens. Okay. Well, now I can just make 1/1s and chump that Pirate Peddlers all day. So this is a stalemate now. And I have a Sun Warriors. Ah, that doesn't matter, but re-life. The card, I mean, doesn't matter here. That's not a very good card. I think that's the first stinker I've seen in their deck. Everything, and this one. Everything else looks pretty good. Good little white-black sack deck here. I think I should attack with Sun Warriors here. It's going to be Firebending X, where X is the number of creatures I control. Okay. So I can go Cat Owl, and then Firebending 4, and pay 1. Block the flyer. 1/1 blocks big guy. I think I have to leave back glider kids. Okay. Firebend X. Sucks that I can't activate the air temple, but this is fine. They're at 11. Holy shit, this is close. Is there a chance I can squeak this out? If they draw bricks, I can win this game. Yeah, there's alpha striking now, they know. Okay. Block flyer. Take 1. Oh boy, they're in desperation mode here. I don't love that attack. Unless they've got -2/-2 to the board or something. Even then, Sun Warriors is going to get him here, I think. Huh. Crazy game. Can you finish my guys? Yeah, -2/-2 is insane there. Lucky draws. Oh, and they gain some life. Yeah, that's... Ooh, that is very good. Okay, so I'm only airbending or firebending 2 here. So I swing 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I spend 3 to make a 1/1, go down to 6. And then I have 3, and I can't abandon Air Temple again. God damn it. I could draw now, just to see if I find another play this turn. I think I should wait till their turn to airbend. Okay, I think I'm still attacking with this guy, getting the 2. They're not going to block. Yeah, just tap 3 blue. Make the 1/1. And then pass. I can also activate that guy again and make another 1/1, I guess. But I think it's going to be airbend lesson here. Yeah. That comes in. We go to blocks. Block, block. See if they want to do anything. Bounce that. Okay. See what they've got. Nice. Land not amazing, but see, if I had done that on my turn, I would have been able to activate Air Temple. I don't know how big of a deal that is. Ooh boy, I'm turning the corner here. They need to find some way to go over the top of what I've got going on. I think Sun Warriors is soloing them. It's crazy. So I attack, I make 3. They've got the Death Toucher guy now. So I'm swinging in the air, but then I take damage. Five. What a crazy game. I can double activate Sun Warriors here on their end step or mid-combat or whatever. Yeah, that guy doesn't matter. My guys are going to be bigger than all those guys pretty soon. The only card that matters here is the 2/2 with Death Touch. Yep. Yep. No attacks. Okay, I don't need more than 10 mana now, so I can play the tap land here. Pass? Eventually I'm going to have a wide enough board to kill them. Because I can pump it with Air Temple. I'm actually going to do that now. I'm actually going to go make a token and then pump the team here, I think. Whoa. Okay, I was like, are you kidding me? No way. This person's alpha striking me? Okay. Oh, Air Temple's so good. God damn it. Sun Warriors. They're at 6. I guess they could block my flyer with the Fire Navy Trebuchet. Holy shit. As soon as they draw a removal spell for my flyer, I'm dead. I've got to kill them. What happens if I attack with the team here? They chump the 5/7. They have to trade the 2/2, right? Is it too much damage? They trade 2/2 Death Touch for 5/7. I activate, make 2 guys. They take 4, and then they can block, bring back. Yeah, I can't kill them here. Oh, wait, I can, can't I? Yeah, they have to block with Fire Navy Trebuchet? Block. Oh my god, I can't. I've got to wait one more turn. Just fade 1 turn here. Next turn it's lethal for sure. I can't do it. I'm actually dead on board. Oh my god. That's what I needed. Yes! Woo! No. No, Pervin. No, you don't. You would have lost that game maybe if you did that. Oh, you would have certainly lost because you can't do lethal there, right? Let's assume that my opponent doesn't have a spell. Like, they don't have any spell here. Pretty sure, by the way they played. If they had a removal spell, they would have used it already, right? So, if I attack with everything here, this guy firebends, whatever, makes a bunch of mana. I can only activate Air Temple once. So, if they're smart, they go block 2/2 on Fire Navy, block 2/2, 2/2, you know, so 3 of their creatures are going to block 3 of my 2/2s, and then Sun Warriors on Pirate Peddlers, right? So the only 2 creatures getting through are 1 2/2 and my 4/5. So that's 6 damage. If I activate Abandon Air Temple, it's 8. They don't die. And I lose all my board. Well, it doesn't matter what I lose. I don't have any blockers left. Oh, but this guy, oh, I forgot. This guy needs somebody to attack. Because I'm thinking, they're going to untap with Fire Navy Trebuchet if they play any, or if they attack with any creature. But this has to have something else attack. Right. So that does make sense then, because, okay, right. I just assumed I was dead to a 2/1 flyer on the backswing. But actually, yeah, if I did Alpha Strike there, it would leave them with no creatures on the board with which to attack. They're not going to have a haste creature in white-black. So I think I win either way. But maybe you're right. Maybe I should have just swung tokens, pump, and then still, you know, I can still make token before this guy dies. So I end up with definitely enough creatures to kill them. They would be at 2 life. And then I would pass to them. So the only way they kill me there is attacking with something, but I think they have to use all of their creatures to block. They can keep this alive by not blocking the flyer, but then they need a creature to attack with, right? Yeah, you might be right. Maybe I should have just attacked there, because I forgot that I thought this thing is just going to send a 2/1 flyer at me, but you have to attack with something else, and there's no way they can block in such a way that they have a creature left over. They have to actually block with all 3 of their other creatures, right? Including, and the wall, of course. Close game. GG. All right, we already clapped. We don't need to do that. Let's run it back. Will we win this match? Close games. Anyway, I let them have 1 more draw. I'm not sure if that's correct, but close game. Sorry, let me catch up with you guys. Pig is sort of like a Might, though. Get some value. Yeah, that's true. I mean, it only gets value in a deck that cares about sacking. Because the value that the Pig makes is not enough value to justify a slot in your deck. You know what I mean? You like combo decks, Meowotic? Oh, yeah, it's... Well, Calper, I heard earlier they're 20-2, but yeah, 19-2, 20-2. Yeah. Oh, okay, Scoop said that exact thing, yeah. Your Venmo game. Yeah, that deck looks sus. I'm sorry. I love Meowotic. I don't know anything about Meowotic. Sure, they're great. They are winning with it. It looks very easy to beat, if you ask me. I would love to play against that deck with any control deck. A lot of mid-range decks. I mean, any removal just breaks up their combo. They can't even kill you. They have to pass the turn. That's fucking atrocious, right? Anyway, you could try it, but it's like 17 wildcards, so I didn't craft it. We're 2-1. Let's keep cruising. The bets are in. Get your little betties in here. Spore Fungus? Human Trash Master? What is up with people in these lower ranks? It's weird. Well, I can't keep this hand. Okay. think I'm just going to put the most expensive card I have on the bottom. And hope I draw lands. That helps. Nice. Rare on turn 2 is good. Oh, 2-drop. Incredible. Okay. Draw a card, of course. That's always the first thing you should do. I do not block. Keeping those cadets back is amazing here. Sure. Could use all my mana. I don't really want to bounce Zuko. I guess I bounce the Peddlers here. That card's so bad. It's really good in a white-black deck. I don't know. How much sacrifice are they really going to have here? Alright, Zuko keeps doing Zuko things. They're losing a bunch of life to this. That's why I end up passing this a lot. I don't think it's a bomb rare. That's why I keep saying this format is not a Prince format. It's rares like this. This is the average level of the rare. You know, it's not super impressive. It's fine. It's better than your average common, uncommon maybe, but it's not a bomb, right? This thing and like the 3-mana bird that like it's a 2/3 flyer ETB, eats something from their graveyard. Like none of that stuff is that great, right? Oh, I needed a land there. Okay, keep doing that. Pass. Can you not sack this guy? They're running out of shit to do with this guy. He's also put them at 14 life. Next turn, I get control of him. Sure. Wow. I feel like I should block here. And then crew? I think I will. Okay, or crew, exhaust, whatever. You know what I mean. Ooh, the bender. So I'm going to take Zuko next turn. Is it coming? Oh, yeah, it just comes in on tap, too. I would love to make a land drop here, so very tempted to airbending lesson. They're just going to make something unblockable. Like Fire Nation Cadets. Crash, pump. And then I'm going to die to Zuko here. How am I going to survive this? I'm going to pass here. I'm stuck on lands. That guy comes back to my side. Yep. Nice. Nice rare, homie. Okay, now what? Deal. Pretty sure they're gonna go Fire Nation Cadets. They don't even have a lesson in the yard, and they only have 1 card left, so this guy's not even fire breathing. They just straight up have to pay for fire breathing 2 mana. That's atrocious. Oh, they don't even bother. Oh, this makes us something? Oh, okay, make a clue. Right. Punch me, baby. No? You sure? Just throw this guy away for a clue? Deal. Take a damage, why not? Sure. Oh, I could have crewed? Oops, I forgot to crew there. Should have done that. I can still do it here, but I don't know. Yeah, leaving 1 permanent untapped doesn't really matter, right? Should I airbend here? I think I will. I've got the advantage now. I think I'm gonna pump Zuko and swing. I'm losing. Oh yeah, the land is clutch. I think I'm gonna pump him. And then maybe I play this. Or this, it's close. Yeah, it depends how they block here. It looks like... Oh, wow, that's a super risky block. But okay. If I have another airbend card, you get wrecked. I think I'm just gonna drop this, put enough bodies on the battlefield that I don't have to worry about dying to a hasty boy here. And Wandering Musicians is gonna be great. Let's see. Zuko makes a mana? Ooh. I could make a mana off Zuko and then double spell here? That might be better. Oh, and then I draw a card and this gets unblockable. Oh, yeah. Or can't be blocked. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to go mana this turn into last one, draw a card once this is not summoning sick. Oh, they got to kill their own dude? Oh, this. Okay. It doesn't really matter, though, does it? I can do this. I can do this. And I can pass. Obsessive Pursuit. Oh, I didn't even notice they played that. Jeez. Card with the Peddler is pretty decent. Yeah. Lesson for Land Baby. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're good here. We double spell that turn, and then Zuko draws, makes Otter Penguin unblockable. And then I've got 6 lethal there, right? They need to either kill my flyer, play a reach creature, or kill my penguin. They drew some cards. If they can sack one more permanent, they can get lifelink. That is really good. Because that'll make it impossible for me to race them. They need to sack another creature, though. Okay, so they found a removal spell, so I don't have lethal here. Can't really attack, though, can you? E-mana floating. Holy shit balls. Why is that? Oh, it just stays? Oh, it doesn't lose it. Oh, interesting. So, draw a card, lose 2. That turns on the penguin. Yeah. And then waterbending lesson next turn is lethal, right? So I just need to do this. They're going to get back their Zuko, unless I block with it, which obviously I will do if they attack. And then I just get to kill them because I get to draw cards. Penguin becomes unblockable and we finish it. See if they find some action here. They've got to give their guy lifelink. If they do that, then I'm in trouble. They need to sack 3 permanents, though, and they don't have... Oh, actually, that doesn't matter. They need to kill Penguin there. So, rough. That's a great removal spell, but not hitting the only unblockable creature I have is not ideal. They don't want to attack here unless they give their guy unblockable, but then they're dead on board. Yep. If I lose 2, you get this guy back. Let's see if they have a removal spell for Penguin. Removal spell or bust. Got him. Ooh. Nice. Looking good. Did I have fun? No. I mean, it was a great game, yeah, but as far as you're concerned, no. Fix your program. We're 3-1. Let's keep going. See if we can get a 7 win today. Hell yeah, Pervin. You know it. Oh, yeah. You guys ready for this? I'm gonna get 7 wins easily.
You sure about that?
Yes.
You sure about that?
Yes.
You sure about that?
Watch. Just watch. Will we win this match? Get your bets in. Saw today that E33 cleaned up the... Oh yeah, dude, it won. It actually broke a record for most game award nominations for a single game. It got nominated 12 times at the Game Awards. That's more than any other game has ever gotten. However, it is weird to call it an indie game, for example. Like, one of the nominations was Indie Game of the Year. What that's where it starts to get really weird, right? What is an indie game? In movies, an indie movie is a movie that's not picked up by one of the major studios, right? So if you fund your own movie, the budget doesn't matter. You can have a $300 million budget if you fund, like, you know, who famously did this? Like, I don't even know. Whatever. The point is, if it doesn't matter about the budget, it doesn't matter who's in it, it doesn't matter how good it is, how many awards it wins. If it's not officially published and distributed by a major studio, then it's not then it's an indie movie. So if you'd use that logic on games, you know, Claire 33, Claire Obscura is an indie game. However, it had, you know, $100 million or more budget. It had multiple teams of people all over the world working on it. It had a publisher who published it. So, like, what do you call an indie game? I feel like indie to a lot of people means one dude in a basement making this game, you know? Like, Minecraft was an indie game, believe it or not, which is just so mind-boggling. You know, Vampire Survivors, Balatro was an indie game, like other big games that have made tons of money. Stardew Valley is a great example of an indie game. One dude made that game, right? Can I keep mono 5-drop hand here? I love that this guy I have on 1. I have all my colors, but I'm on the draw and I have 2 5s and a 4. Can I keep this? I'm gonna try it. This is sketch, but maybe. I mean, we'll see. We got all our colors. That almost doesn't matter here. I think the problem is we have 2 5s and a 4. So my only early play is not really a play that interacts with their board at all. Like, this guy is not going to be, as soon as they play a 2-2, this guy gets blanked. You know what I mean? The Golden Joystick and BAFTA? Oh yeah, could be, yeah. And that's the thing. There are so many awards. Like, are the Game Awards the actual Academy Awards of games? Like, that's debatable, right? Yeah, it could be the BAFTAs. Golden Joystick, sure, there's a bunch of different awards, right? Yeah, I mean, that's what they say, but, you know, listen to people who are judges. I listened to the Jeff Gerstmann podcast. He was a judge. He's a judge every year at the Game Awards. And he talks about it on the podcast. This is how it works. They send you a list of games. They're like, you know, try and play all these games. If not, just vote for whatever you think was great. Just like the Academy Awards, you don't actually if you're a critic voting on the Academy Awards, I don't know how many people know this, you don't have to watch all the movies made that year. In fact, nobody does. You don't even have to see all the movies that were nominated. That's what ends up happening. What's going on here? AFK? Shit. So it's how tight is it? We don't really know. Like Jeff Gerstmann says, I haven't played some of the games on this list, but they ask me, they send you a selection of games, vote on these, or submit games for selection or whatever it is. I think he said usually they'll send them a giant list and have them choose, but yeah. They have to. Yeah, see, that's better. Yeah, they should have to do it. Oh, my opponents, they're just AFK. Brrr, look at this giant slow ass. This is straight out of Neverending Story, right? That's what this is. It's a ripoff of. How's that taste, buddy? You want another one? They're organic. Okay. Oh, my opponent showed up. I guess I will still drop this on 1. Hello. Okay. We just emoting now? I don't want to try playing the game. Oh, they mulliganed. Sorry, not discarded. They took forever on their mulligan decision. Sure. Tap with a 3-drop feels bad. Hopefully I draw an untapped land by turn 4. I don't have any tap. Oh, I do have one more tap land in my deck, don't I? Punch. Pass. Okay, 1 tap. Just give me an untapped land 1 time. It's gonna be fine, chat. It's gonna be fine. You're gonna lose this game. You're gonna embarrass yourself in front of all these people. I'm gonna win this game, and everything's gonna be. Oh, what? Why doesn't this work? Did that work? It reversed it. I'm talking in my normal voice right now, but
that's terrible.
No land.
You seem kind of psyched.
No, I'm bummed. But I wasn't bummed. I was stoked.
You're stoked, aren't you, chat? Because I missed my land, or I didn't miss my land drop, but I didn't draw an untapped land there. It makes me sad. I was trying to do the inside voice. Oh my god, if I don't draw a land right now, I'm gonna die in front of all these people. All these strangers are gonna watch me die at Magic. I'm gonna win this because I kept a 3-land hand and I was confident I would draw a 4th land by turn 4. And I stand by that. Do you though? Do you really? Oh, you're a lucky son of a bitch. See? Game's easy. Game is super easy. There's an argument for Cat Owl here. I like Cat Owl because if I draw another land and I go Earth Kingdom Soldier, I think I'd rather pump Soldier Cat Owl than pump like this guy. That said, they haven't played any removal yet. Because this guy's obviously a card you don't need to remove. So whatever I play here, I feel like is gonna die. I'm gonna go for Cat Owl. Let's see what happens. Here we go. We're not strangers, you know who I am? Oh my god, they doxed you. You guys, you don't know who you don't know where I live, Star, come on. They're probably looking up your search history right now. You guys can't see my search history, can you? Probably not though, right? Seriously though. Can you don't dox me. You shouldn't have said anything, you fucking idiot. I mean, forget I said that. Yep, as expected. I said they're gonna kill one of my things. Okay, well, that's not good, but I don't know. I'm probably dying here. They're discarding spells. I don't have removal. I need to find a Man of War at some point to reset this. I can't beat this. Yup. Hurry up, Captain Fantastic. You are fantastically slow at playing Magic. Yeah, Alan Wake 2 is great. I gotta play that again. I mean, the new set came out, so you know I'm gonna be playing Magic for at least a few days here, but yeah, I lose. That fucking sucks. Okay, maybe they do something really stupid like Octopus Trick. Untap their guide to eat my 1/1? No? Okay. Can't win this game, I think. Yeah, my deck is very light on removal, so I need to get out early and start putting pressure on them. Otherwise, I need to draw some of my bounce to keep the tempo on my side of the board. But they out-tempo me, then I think I lose. Tio's great. I love that card. I was hoping to grab one of those for my deck, but did not find one, and I'm going to lose to it here, I think. Darn. That's weird. I don't think I would do that. I would definitely be attacking first. Yeah. Cat Owl would be more than incentive to play Cat Owl. Yeah. It is kind of cool, but that is one of the few animals that actually looks like it's 50-50, both animals. Because all the other ones don't look like that at all. Yep. I lose. No board wipes over here. Right on time. Amazing. GG. All right. We lose that one. Congrats those who bet on no. Put the betties up here one more time. Will we win this match? We're 3-2. Back against the wall now. We need to win this or we are out. Don't really feel like going 3-3, so let's crush der Layerman. Whatever that means. Not bad. This is much better than our last hand. But we lose a die roll here. No ones. Okay, ooh, that was a great pickup. That'll be a game winner at some point if we can make the game last long enough. No one drops is good. I assume they have a 2 here. Another blue-red deck, no 2s. Okay, this is going to get countered then. They're leaving their whatever up here, which this is fine if they counter, right? No? Okay. Whoa! Lightning Bolt is one of the special guest cards? Holy shit. I did not know that. That is actually insane. Let's just play 3 mana here. Bounce their play. Wow. I didn't know that was even in this format. That is wild. Lightning Bolt. Okay. Thought they were going to shock when they tapped their mana. I thought it was going to be the 2 mana shock. It's just got to be warriors here. And then we can even turn up the submersible. Very nice. They're splashing black for something. Wonder what. Or maybe they're black-red splashing blue, but you're never splashing for this thing, so... I assume black is their splash color. You're not splashing for Lightning Bolt. Okay, they want to play a 5. Rule Administrator. Not bad. It blocks my board, but I just need to find another bounce spell or airbending spell. Or I just use the Abandoned Air Temple here to force damage. And this is better than Earth Kingdom. You might go, what? You could Earth Kingdom put counters? No. I want to pin Dow post-combat. Okay, they take that. Good. And then pass. Because this not only blocks, it also pushes damage. And then next turn I can just play this pump. And that'll be almost too much. They might attack here. Just to get the 2/2 if they can protect this guy or kill Master Pian Dow. Let's see. You know, like if I play this and then they can just trade off, it feels like not amazing there. I don't know. Oh, can they kill him? Hey, Fire Chief. Some of the tutor cards are in draft. Oh, yeah, that makes no sense. Mystical Tutor, no. Yeah, that's stupid as hell. I can't believe they put shit. Like, I mean, this is just why. These cards should not be legal in Limited. That's it. Just put them in the real-life booster packs, give people some value. There are people who play a lot of Magic who will tell you that these are good additions. They never are good additions. Very rarely you'll have a game where one of these is like, oh, cool, I had whatever, Fatal Push, Lightning Bolt, something like that. But the vast majority of time, they're really crazy swingy cards that totally warp the draft format, or they are totally unplayable and don't do anything. And they just take up a slot for nothing. Like, there's no winning, right? So... I'm not a big fan of special guests. I think the really degenerate players out there will... Alright, let's just Earth Kingdom here. The really degenerate players will play a draft format so many times that they need the spice. They need the way to... still keep it interesting. And for them, they'll tell you, oh, they're great. What do you mean? It keeps the format so fresh and blah, 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 blah. Oh, wow. They're just going to trade? Holy cow. That is wild. I wasn't expecting that. I don't think they should have done that. But okay. But I think it's just the degenerates who that they draft each format 80 times, and so for them they need that variance, that little element of, oh, I could open some insane weird rare, you know, like keep it interesting. I think most of the time, like if you go back and you actually look at each format and how much the special guests, what they did or didn't do for the format, you'll find on balance that it's far more negative than positive. Hey Bruins, what's up? How you doing? But you know, people love spinning the roulette wheel. People love playing weird card. They love opening, whoa, like a card that's not even from this set. I just played Edge of Eternity's pre-release. I skipped Spider-Man, but holy shit balls. What happens? 6 or more unspent mana. He's got Trample. Huh. Right. Does he have fire breathing or something? Can't use his own mana here. Okay, I'm gonna take it. That's a good one. Casting it on turn 5, huh? Right. Splashing the double black card. Or I don't know what the fuck my opponent's playing. They're playing a real pile here. Man, I needed a bounce spell. That would have been amazing. Can I find an airbending here in the top 3? I'm gonna look. Nope. What? Charlie, hold on. Fuck. No land or anything either. I'm at 8. Brutal. I can't attack. Even the Vigilance guy, they can just double block. I trade for a 2/3. That's terrible. Oh, and the mana stays? Oh yeah, I think I'm dead. What the fuck? Okay, well, you know what? If I lose, I deserve to lose to a true pile. Holy shit balls. Yeah. Right. Is that all you got? Sure. Meteor Sword, another absolutely atrocious card here, but Last card is a spell too? Show me. No. You go to 1. I go to 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wow, I'm actually close to killing them. Holy shit, I didn't even think about that. Is there a way I could have raced here? But they have a blocker back. Yeah, it doesn't matter. GG. All right. Well, drawing like shit. Our opponents drew very lucky there. I think splashing a double black card feels insane. And you might say, well, but no, they're red-black. They're just splashing blue. You don't splash blue for this, ever, right? That's batshit. So either my opponent's playing a straight 3-color deck with like cards all along the curve of every color. I think they're splashing black, and they made the really risky decision to splash a double black card, and just got lucky that they found 2 black sources, right? What are you gonna do? I think they got lucky that game. We lose. We're 3-3 that draft. That's unfortunate, but take my packs. Our deck was not super amazing either, so not really surprised. We're in the dregs there fighting with the people with bad splashes. So Charlie, what was it? Ozai Mark. I don't get it. Sorry. That one goes over my head. I glanced and I saw Ozai Mark and I thought there was another part that I missed. I don't know what that means. We open packs. I'm not gonna open these arena packs. Ozai? Ozai Mark. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's a deep cut. That did not compute for me at all. Is that what that is? Oh, God. I took that sound effect out. I could add that sound effect again. I should try and find a green screen of him saying that. It's pretty... I could probably do it, or I could maybe make it. We'll see. Let's play some standard, I guess. Could do another draft here. It's 3:30. I'm jumping back and forth between standard and draft. Making sure my viewers are nice and low, because this is the problem. If I play one format, as soon as I switch to another, people stop watching, right? But since when do I give a shit about who's watching? I never do! I kind of want to do another draft. Let's draft again. 15 hundo. Well, I'm only allowed 10, but I found a way to put more, so I can put my own. I've just started experimenting, but again, it's just another module in OBS, and it's just... I have to set them all up and hope they don't conflict with each other, and that's, these days, being problematic. This thing sucks. Ooh, Gather? Am I gonna force mono white? This is such a better mono white card, right? Momo. But I could take Gather. This guy's great. This is okay. Tank sucks. I think actually the best card in the pack is Momo, and that's what you should take. This goes in more archetypes than this. This is very narrow. Am I gonna force mono white? It's the most overdrafted color in limited. But I mean, I'm taking another white card instead, right? If I'm gonna take a white card, I don't know, maybe I take Gather. Sure. See if we get there. Oh, is that a character? Oh, no shit, really? It works multiple ways? Oh, because his name is Mark? Yeah. Really? Wow, that's interesting. Okay, white uncommon. This mythic's unplayable. That's why the person to my right passed it. Kyoshi Warriors is good. That's not going to wheel. I could also still be white-red and still play Gather, right? I could still be 2 colors. I'm just going to play 10 planes and 7 whatever. See if we can get there. Bomb Diggity? Oh, I love it that you're watching. It's my sexy face. That's how I met my wife. Tolls of War? Ooh, wow, making a bunch of tokens is actually interesting here. So the options here, I think, are just Tolls of War, try and move into black. Both these cards are fine in black. This is great too. Sack, yeah, you know what? Or take a red card that's fine, but, you know, branching into another color. Or just stay white and take Razor Rings, which is the weakest of the 3, but is on color. I think Tolls is so much better than Razor Rings that I'm going to take Tolls, and I still might not play it. We'll see what happens. Zuko's quite good. Sandbender's Storm. The black cards are not great here, so I'm not going to take a black card. It's either this or take a red card here. I'll just take a white card, I think. Sandbender's is close enough. Zuko is really good, actually. It's better than white, or better than this white card, but easier. Oh yeah, he was an incredible Joker. Yeah. Bomb Deity's like, okay, slow your roll. Slow down there, Turbo. Sorry, Bomb. I'm sorry, am I drooling? A beautiful chatter talks to me, and I wilt.
You look
I wilt.
so beautiful today. You look really good.
They're the Bomb Diggity. Of course they look good. They always look good.
With you? What are you talking about?
Curious Farm Animals is Garbo. I could take a black card here. This is good in the white-black sack deck. White's drying up. White's drying up. I mean, the green cards are... This card's great. This card sucks. This card is great. And this card is great, but I'm very far... Like, this is just out of even discussion. Like, you can't even make an argument for this at all. This, there's an argument for. I could be white-green.
You sure about that?
But I think I'm going to go white-black here.
You sure about that? You sure about that?
Not so sure, as it turns out. Not 100%. Don't know what's going on. I think I might be white-black here. I really want to play... I love this card. I love building around it. I really want to be white-black, but we'll see. Can you guys stop trying to be funny? You're not funny. Oh! Oh! Tolls of War. We're white-black, baby. Oh, we're going to make it work. Avatar Enthusiasts is interesting, but white-black sack, let's go. I mean, the people to my right can't be black, right? You're red-black, maybe? White-black's open, right? At least this is pick 6. It's got to be. Pack 2, we're going to get hooked up. And I hope our deck's great. Looks good so far. I mean, even Gather is going to be great with Tolls, just making a bunch of dorks. I got to take white-blue duel here. Buzzard, Wasp Colony is good, but... Or white-blue, white-black duel. A bunch of these cards are good, but nothing's going to be better than a dual land here. This card is not easy to cast. I want to be able to cast both halves off one land. That feels good. No, but those are the last thing I need. That's the last leg of the stool. There's 3 legs. You need the sack fodder. You need the thing that that sacks, that can sack your other stuff, and then you need the payoff, right? This is the payoff. We have some stuff that can sack. Deadly Precision is the only thing right now. This guy sacks to trigger, but we need some more fodder. I have no fodder to sack except I guess I have all three technically. Ooh, that's not bad. Yeah, I'll take a 2-drop here. That's a great white 2-drop. I'm kind of surprised to see that pick 8 or 7 or whatever that was. That was pick 7. This is going to be pick 8. What am I drafting with here? Oh god, this person's so happy they have a card named after them now. Ooh, the Ally. This guy could be solid. Merchant's obviously really good in the sack deck, but that's the kind of card that I will see later. There's actually another one wheeling I might grab. Whoa, beautiful. Wheeling Kyoshi Warriors. I was not expecting that. Okay, so now we've got the fodder, we've got the payoff, and we've got a couple of sack outlets, really just one. The sack outlets, like I said, are the third leg of the stool. That is, you can't sit on a stool with 2 legs. You need 3 legs. The sack deck doesn't work unless it has all 3 legs. But the last leg, the least important leg, I think, is the sack outlet, because they are going to go around. It's easy to find things to sack stuff with, right? This is one of them. I'll take the black card for signaling. No, you know, with Gather the White Lotus, I want to play as many planes as I can. I don't think I want to splash. I'm just going to try and stay white-black here. Sure. Might play that, probably not. Because lesson doesn't matter, and... Okay, see what I mean? Like, the sack triggers, the things that sack to trigger your tolls, are easiest to get, I think. I hope to get one more of those merchants. Can I see a merchant one time with 2 cards left? Merchant one time. Come on, it's in this pack. Give me that merchant. Give me that black merchant. Not Gary. Gary's my favorite black merchant. Not him. Just give me the 2-drop. Anybody know who's Gary? First person to tell me what Gary is, I'll give you 1,000 wings. Where are my boomers at? Seen a bunch of nice fodder? Oh, yeah. Yeah, the fodder is good, too. The outlets are the 2-drop, what is it? When you sack something, it becomes unblockable that turn. There's the removal spell, Deadly Precision. There's a bunch. There's a few more. Oh. I do want to be heavy white. Oh, this is a bomb, too. 2 excellent rares here. Obviously not for us. Sad times. But I'm going to take Jet. We are going wide. He's very heavy white, but I'm trying to stay heavy white with Lotus. So this is a 10-7 deck right now already. I can already tell. So this guy's going to be fantastic. Path is good. I wouldn't mind one of those. And Compassionate Healer's fine. The black cards are atrocious. What are the other sack outlets? I can't think of them. There's a bunch of black ones. The 2-drop is the big one. Oh, there's the 3-drop uncommon 0-4 Defender is another good one. And I can't remember. We'll see. We'll see during the draft. Watch. Gray Merchant. There you go. Nice, Kev. Gray Merchant of Asphodel. That's Bomb Diggity. Oh, did Kev get it? Yeah, Gray Merchant. Okay. Not the full name, judges. We accept that. We accept it. It's Gray Merchant of Asphodel. Big Kev with the G note. Oh, what? Oh. Okay. Breathe. Just breathe. I mean, this would be amazing too, but I'm gonna take the Bomb Mythic. ETB, I get to exile something, and watch this. I bet you at some point during this draft, somebody's going to pick a different permanent than I do, and I'm just going to eat 2 of their cards. And then the draw thing, maybe you draw, maybe you don't, and then it just turns into a dragon. Easy. Holy shnikes. Deck looking great. This thing sucks. Ah, that's the payoff. That's the 0-4 Defender I was talking about. Not payoff, but sack. This guy not only produces the fodder, but also produces the sack effect. So you just need the payoff plus this, and you just start making infinite 1/1s every turn, right? Now, you do have to keep attacking with some other Garbo, but you can attack with the a 1/1 token, get the 2/1 flyer, get in 2 damage in the air, replace the token if they eat it. You know, it doesn't matter. So great pickup there. This is looking like a very nice sack deck. Double Tolls, Fire Navy. Those are the key pieces here. I think the rest should be easy to fill in. Another Gather. Path, Merchant. I am going to take this because there's nothing better, but this is going to eventually... Like, I don't want that many. I'm getting a little top-heavy here. I've got 4 5-drops already, 2 4s. I need some more low-end here. I'm getting bloated on the top end. You did. I saw it. Gray Merchant, and then you said of Asphodel. Yeah. You're right. Just give half. Dugio's hardcore. Jesus. You only half answered. You get half. Vindictive God. No, it's all good. See, when I can print my own money, I'm very generous with it.
Mr. Perfect!
Okay, my bad. Judy gonna be good in this deck. Swamp Snare Trap, I don't have a lot of removal. I have a Sandbender's Storm and that's it, and Deadly Precision. I wouldn't mind, but this is kind of mediocre. There's another Sandstorm, whatever, but this is gonna be solid. It's a 2-drop, which is what I want here. I want something cheap. And then, of course, it's fodder, it's the sack outlet. This is one of the other cards I was thinking of that you can sack to trigger tolls. It's self-contained sack, which is really nice. Plus, you don't have to sack itself, right?
Oh, that's terrible.
That's not terrible.
You seem kind of
It's amazing.
Oh, I'm bummed.
Gray Merchant isn't really that old of a card.
But I wasn't bummed.
Sorry,
I was
Kev.
stoked.
You're old as shit, as it turns out. We're all old. I'm old, you're old, yes. Gray Merch, are you kidding me? Remember Mono Black Devotion in original Theros dominating Standard? That's when I was playing a lot of competitive Standard. Mono Black was by far the best deck, and boy, what a lame metagame when 2 monocolor decks were the best decks in the format. Mono Black and Mono Blue. Theros is old. Yeah, wow, that is old now that you say that. Why did you say that? I'm going to take a 2-drop here. I love removal. I need more removal. This is technically 2, but this is fodder. This is, eat a card out of the hand. Kind of perfect for my deck. I'm not going to pass that. Oh, really? This goes all the way around? Holy shit. Was this? Oh, no, this is pick 8. Wow, there were 2 of these. Okay, I'll take the rings here. Give ourselves a little bit of removal. Compassionate Healer, Path. Take Path. I'm not going to play Azula Always Lies here, I think. How many creatures do I have? 10. Need to make some more find some more creatures here, or stuff that makes creatures. I don't want another 5-drop. This guy's not great. I don't want a double black card. I'm going to be heavy white. Okay, that's the black card I want. That's the sack fodder plus creature plus cheap spell. I'll take another path. Okay, our removal is good. Precision, path, rings, Sandbender, double Sandbender. That's plenty. Yang Chen is removal. Jet is removal, so I'm set here for removal. I might not even play all of this. We'll see. But nice little controlling black deck. This is 23, so now I can start cutting. I want to cut Vindictive Warden. He's on the chopping block. I end up with 6 allies. I probably don't play Avatar Enthusiasts. So there's a couple cards I could cut here. I think I'm actually going to cut those now. I should be able to get something better than those idiots. That's the best card in Magic, so... This is pack 3, and I'm already, good on playables. That's a good place to be. Here's O-Ring. It's just a good, clean removal spell. I do have a bunch of removal, but there's nothing really better. This guy's okay, but I don't want another 5-drop. This guy's fine, too. But again, I think I'd rather just have a good, clean, eat anything, eat any permanent. That's very good. I think I'm going to take O-Ring here. I can even cut another removal spell for that if I want. Tank is meh. Razor Rings, I'm not going to splash. I guess, am I just taking more removal? Now I'm getting a little too much removal here. Probably going to cut Razor Rings at this point. We're almost like a black-white control deck, which is perfect for a Tolls deck, right? Oh, this thing's awesome. It's that or Glider Kids. Yeah, I'm going to take the staff here. I'm going to cut something. What? Maybe a path? I'm going to cut a Path to Redemption here. It's the weakest removal spell, I think. I think Deadly Precision is better in our deck, especially with double tolls, etc. This thing doesn't even die at the end of combat. You can swing, hit them in the air, then just sack the token. That's going to die anyway. It's so good. Our deck looks nice. This is nice. Double Gather. Yeah, so even though I have 10 creatures, I have Double Gather, which is a whole crap ton of creatures. That's the other sack outlet, plus food, plus Kyoshi. A lot of good cards for us here. I think I'm going to take Kyoshi Warriors. over June. June might actually wheel. I think I'm going to take the Warriors here. Ah, shit. Maybe I just take white-black dual then. Whatever you... Oh, drawn 2, right? Not sack permanent. Kyoshi Warriors for white-black land. I'm going to take the land here. 24 playables. I'm going to cut that. Okay, nothing really here. I guess I'll take another one of these. That might actually make the deck. This is 24. I might cut a Sandbender Storm. Removal. Like, I have a shit ton of removal here. Or another path? Yeah, maybe I cut path. No, path. Sacking the path is actually really good in this deck. You know what? Maybe I play path over Sandbender Storm, actually. That's not amazing in my deck. Wow, T.O.'s still in this pack? Holy crap. I love Airbending Lesson. Airbend a permanent. I mean, it's even good with some of the stuff in my deck, but wow, sold out. Okay. I mean, I'll play that over Sandbender Storm, I think. The Exile, maybe I get a clue. A lot of ways that's good. This is only 22, so I can still put one card in. I think Path is actually good because it just sacks itself and makes a 1/1. Oh yeah, Water Tribe comes back. Pretending Poxbearers comes back. I'm going to take Poxbearers, actually. I'm going to take the 2. Man, our deck is fantastic. I don't know if I want to play this. I'm not super... This is an incredible card, but I'm not super tempo-oriented here. I'm much more grindy. Yeah, this guy should not be in the pack still. It's going to be interesting. Glider Kids again. Sure. I could have taken the land there and tried to splash Sun Warriors, but I just want to play a lot of planes for double gathers, so I'm already playing 2 non-planes white sources. So, I don't know. We'll see what we do here. It is a sack effect. Yeah, you can sack it. That's I was saying that during one of my opponent's turns, or one of the games we had where they had 2 of these in play, and I'm like, they have the Tolls of War. They should just sack this thing, get 2 tokens, but they weren't doing it. So yeah, the enchantments are actually decent, but they're just clunky. They're expensive. They're bad against airbending. They're bad against other sack decks. There's, you know, like enchantment removal is really weak in this format. They know how weak it is. That's why they gave all this enchantment removal, all of it. This one, the blue one, like all of them have this out that you can actually just remove the creature, you know, before your opponent frees up their creature, because it's so easy to do in this format, right? They gave all of them a back door, so they're not just unplayable, but they're, you know, they're not insane. I don't know. Okay, Curve Tops at 5. This is 8 planes. Definitely going to cut one of these and put in another planes. I want 9 at least. And then that's still 11-8 for black. I've got to cut some cards. So I want to pull out the removal here and see what it looks like. These are almost like creatures. Double Deadly Precision, Path, Ang's Iceberg, sold out. I think I'm going to actually cut Healer. Because it doesn't sack for value. We're not going to be water bending or like tapping it somehow. That's really like a white-blue. Much better in a white-blue deck, right? Not a huge fan of this card, to be honest. I don't think we need it. I have a ton of sack outlets. It's just bad. 13 creatures plus 2 gather. I think this is fine. Tolls of War is going to pump out a ton of dudes. My only problem is I can't pump my team. I should have maybe taken that 3-drop. I I didn't get a way to pump my whole team. That's my big weakness here. I didn't get the 4 mana musicians. I didn't get the 3 mana that you pay 5 to pump your team. I could have taken it. I probably should have at one point. I saw it. I'm leaving Path, double Sandbender in the sideboard here. What do you guys think? Could have taken Tunnel. I don't like that card, but yeah. Yeah, I can sack the pacifism, so I don't know. I could even play one more instead of another removal spell, but all my other removals really good too. I mean, hell, I could even sack Iceberg if I want. Judy's going to be really interesting. Like, I can turn all of my clues into 2/2s. I can turn all of the 1/1s from Tolls of War into 2/2s. Like, she's going to be very powerful in this deck. Oh, man. And, of course, we've got this bomb. The one thing I'm missing here is a good go-wide payoff. Like, pump the team payoff. You know what I mean? I had opportunities to take stuff like that, and I didn't. So let's see if I get punished. I'm going to screenshot that. Remember, I post all the lists on our Discord after every stream, or usually within 24 hours of the stream ending. So you can always go and look at all of our records. I think right now we're about... Well, we're up now, right? I'm not even sure. We went 5-3 and then 3-3 today. We started the day with about a 62% win rate. I think it's higher than that now, but it'll depend how we do here. Let's get into it. All right, will we win this match? The staff, yeah, I don't know. It's okay. Like, airbending is, like, is it good? Yes, maybe, or no. It depends what your deck looks like. You know what I mean? Oh, fuck off. Do I have to keep this hand? I think I got a mulligan. Okay. You know, is airbending good? Well, if I'm a blue-white tempo deck, yes. If I'm a white-black control deck, no. Right? Like, that's what we're saying here, right? I think that's the thing you have to consider. You gotta consider every time is a magic card good? What's the context? Standard? Draft? What colors are you playing? Are you aggressive? Are you controlling? On and on and on. Otherwise, is it good? Maybe. Could be bad, actually. Uncle Iroh's going to hit me for 4, but then I get to make a token next turn. I think I'm just going to slam this dude next turn. Oh, this thing's a banger. Each player chooses up to 1 permanent with mana value 3 or greater from among permanents your opponent's control. 3 or greater. Okay. It's ECD, basically. Elspeth Conquers Death. Firebending 1. Sure. Whatever, dude. So, you know, like, airbending, like, is it good? So, is the other half good? Is the equipment good? Yeah, it's not bad, but when I'm playing a bunch of shit like this, it's not very good, right? Sending a 1/1 to the air is not amazing. I would much rather send in a white-green deck, you know? Now we're talking. Airbending bounces one of their guys, then you equip your 4/4 or your Earthbent land or whatever and send it to the sky. Now it's doing 5 damage in the air. That's real. But in my deck, like, what am I sending to the air? A 1/1 token? No. I would much rather have a go wide card than a tempo card in a deck like mine, right? Considering I'm going wide, I'm a controlling deck. I'm trying to grind them out. This is a control card, right? This is not an aggressive card. I'm trying to slowly just grind all this value, and if I do that for enough turns, then I actually win the game. It snowballs, but it snowballs very slowly. I need a lot of time to do it. So this kind of a card belongs in a controlling deck, I think, not aggressive, but I don't know. I'm sure you could maybe put together a list that's like, if you handpick the cards, you could probably put together an aggressive white-black sack deck. I don't know. I still think most times you're going to end up controlling with this card, but 1 card left. They've blown their load all over the place here. Yeah, sure. And now I can Legend of Yang Chen eat something. I think I'm just gonna, what am I, 5 mana here? Maybe I just Tolls of War. Sure. Last card. Yeah, let's just go Legend, I guess. See what they do here. What you should do when your opponent plays this against you is submit 0. Don't choose anything. But I think people, because look at that little effect. It's so faint. It doesn't point an arrow to it. It doesn't actually show you what, like, it's so faint with the card I selected. I've seen people select another card. If they select something else here, I eat both. Okay, they could select the same one, or they could submit 0, which is what they should do. But, sure, buddy. Menace! Take 5. This is where it gets interesting. I think I decline here. Gotta do this on my turn. Okay, have not found a lot of action here. I'm at 8. Okay, so let's pass. There's a couple things I could do. I could block, let damage go on the stack, and then sold out the creature. That way I get a clue. Oh. What? Oh, that happens every time now? Oh, with a counter on it. Oh, I see. Okay, so I can't. Never mind. I don't think I'm gonna block because Turtle Duck will have trample, right? Yeah, so it doesn't really matter. Saving 1 life is relevant here. Exile. Don't get a clue, which is sad, but I get a 5/4. 4/5, sorry. And they top decked, so hopefully their card off the top is okay. They can actually play it with exactly enough mana, pump their guy. That's really annoying. And I'm drawing all land? You gotta be kidding me, right? Gotta sack this. Okay. Come on, lots of action here. Lots of action in my deck. I'm drawing a lot of lands. I'm about 70% to hit a spell off every draw here, and I've got a clue. Gonna make 2 tokens. Avatar is gonna trade for Turtle. Oh no, what is it? It'll be a base power 4. Yeah, it'll kill me. And I won't get to eat it. Oh my god, that's annoying. I'll block all of them. Sure. I need a drink here. I ran out of coffee. You top decked a removal spell? No way. Nice. Okay. Oh my god, stop drawing lands! Alright. Sorry, looking for the clap emote here. Base palm. Draw, make dudes, okay. I think I'm saving precision here. Go. I already triggered these. I can just sack something next turn, make 2 more dudes. Plus, this guy's not pushing through damage. I don't really give a shit. Need a big boom boom. Lost my mythic, but Jet would be great. Gather the White Lotus would be decent. I've got to get these planes into play. Earthbend. Sure, boss. Yeah, I should just block with 1. Yeah. Okay. %, so I'm over 70% here to hit spells. 7 out of 10 to hit a spell. I've hit 3 lands in a row? Or no, I hit Deadly Precision and 3 lands in 4 draws, right? Come on, White Lotus. Keep playing my planes here. What does this even do? Non-human? Okay. Oh, I'm gonna die to some random give all my guys trample card. I need to find some action, please. Oh, there it is. I lose to that now. What the fuck? They just top decked it. Oh my god. Give me not land one time, please. I lose. That is so fucking unbelievable. The one creature in the entire set that I can't block here. I drew too many lands. I drew too many lands. Fuck me. All right, let's get the bets in here. Congrats to those who bet on no. Orange with the biddies. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate it. Thank you. That means a lot. The frog boiling deck, yep. Jump blocker, yep. Yeah, just needed to draw not land. I think if we drew White Lotus or something, maybe. But again, I don't have a way to pump my team, so I would just be racing there with a ton of tokens. But that is really unlucky, I think. They were top deck mode. Both top deck mode, but I drew lands. And they drew, I don't know, one of the few cards in the set. I don't know how many copies of that card they play, but I don't think anything else kills me there outright. Okie. Let's try again. The bets are up, right? No? Will we win this match? This is the best deck I've drafted today, I think. It's not close. I'm gonna keep it.
I don't know what these are, but I have them.
Wow, that was delayed. There you go. I was wondering why that didn't pop up, but there it is. So I go Tolls of War into Navy. I kind of want to go Callous Inspector here into Navy on 3, attack for 2. Or Judy? I don't have a second black source here. Fuck. If I had just had this guy on turn 1, man, this would be an insane turn 3, but I can't do it. If I have a black source, I could go Judy there. If I draw a black source, I get to go Tolls of War, sack the clue to Judy, make a 1/1, make another Judy. That's awesome. Oh, good. Okay, I was hoping they would attack so I could attack them. Okay, let's get the Trebuchet down and swing. Hit them for 3. Okay, so next turn I have 4 mana. It might just be, well, if I draw a black source and I can double spell, that's amazing. Otherwise, yeah, I think it's just Tolls, crack clue, right? Fire Navy triggers on my turn, so I don't even need to crack the clue on my turn. I can just crack it on their turn. If I draw a black source, I think I'm going to double spell like this, and then sack, make a 1/1. Nice. If they had a removal spell for Fire Navy, that would be bad, but they didn't. Nice. Take 2. Okay. Cards left. I think it's gotta just be Tolls here, right? Trying to grind them out. See if we can do it. I can jam this if I draw land next turn. Main phase, okay. Oh, I'm pumping Avatar. Yeah, that makes sense. Sure. And Suki. Boy, I have a ton of removal in my deck. I need to kill Suki, so I didn't draw any of my cheap removal, and you have a removal spell? You fucking luck sack. Well, they had a bunch of really good cards and good removal here, so I think I lose the game now. Not think I can win. Sure. I needed to find some of my good removal. If I had a deadly, whatever it's called, where I can sack a permanent here. Or maybe if I had just drawn a second black source, I'd be in better shape, but yeah, getting choked on black also hurt me. None of that is good enough. Wow, it's Xaxes. Yeah, I have to do this to survive and hope they don't top deck something. Go. Got a block, block, block. Nice top deck. That'll probably do it. Because I can kill something next turn. I've got to trade my board. Why would you not attack with everything? Durr. Yes, you attack with everything. Fuck's sakes. Back block like that. I mean, I'm not dead, but obviously there's no point in holding anything back here. You're gonna win next turn. Not good enough. GG! Starting off with a nice little O2 with the best deck I've drafted in the last 2 days. Classic. Classic. It's like when you open Black Lotus in Vintage Cube, you're like, I'm gonna take this, and I'm gonna draft an insane deck, and I'm gonna go O3. Will we win this match? Put your bets in. Getting hosed by my mana, getting hosed by the die rolls, getting hosed by my opponent just drawing perfects. Can't really do anything about any of it, any of this stuff. Still think the deck is great, just need to not draw like shit here. Fuck me. I know I'm playing 10 planes, but I've got 9 black sources in my deck. I'm on the draw. It's my best card. This is the best card in my deck. Can I ditch the iceberg here? I'm going to keep the best card in my deck, because if I get to 5 mana, hopefully I win. Hello! Hopefully your life is better than mine right now. This deck has not been functioning, unfortunately. Okay, eat a card. Okay, green-black sack. Could have sent back a planes. I want to get to 5, though. And I have a bunch of removals, so I don't really care about stuff like this, right? Sure, I'll do that. See what happens here. Okie-dokie. I'm gonna get a drink, we'll be right back. Alright. They played Foggy Swamp Vinebender. Yikes. Okay. One of the banes of my existence. At least I draw removal this game. Or this, yeah, this match, this game. Best of 1, it's only ever 1 game. Sadly, we can't play best of 3 and have it be ranked. I hope someday that changes. I think that's so dumb, but not having best of 3 be ranked in limited. Best of 1 sucks. It's not real Magic. Can see why you're O2, but good timing. No lands. I pass. Yeah, Mind Rot sucks in this format too. That Ozai's Cruelty, it's pretty bad. It's a lesson though, so I guess if you do care about lessons, but Black cares about lessons the least, right? Need to draw a land here. Gonna exile that. Then I can play this, kill that. Pass. They scribe 3. Dimir cares about it. About lessons? Oh, maybe. I like Dimir draw 2. I think draw 2 is what you want to do in Dimir. Because black doesn't have any lessons. Like, this, the 2 mana instant +1 -1, that's also... Not a very good card. Like, blue gets all the good lessons, right? Oh, okay. Lovely. Now it's out of range. Okay. Top of my deck versus the top of yours. Let's see who wins. Could attack with all 3. I think I will for now. At some point, I'll leave 1 back to block if it gets close, but I anticipate taking 5 here. So, attack. They were first a thing in Strixhaven. The Strixhaven set had lesson learn. Yeah. Yeah, we're going back there next year or something, or I don't even know. Whoa, they don't attack me. That is very interesting. Okay. I mean, we're trading 5 for 5, but they were ahead on life because they would have been swinging first. God damn it. No more lands, please. Okay. They get to make a 1/1? Oh, these can't be blocked, right? Okay, they're going to rely on that to beat me? That's very slow. Drew another removal spell. I do have lots of removal in my deck. Alright. Why didn't they attack? This thing can't block. I don't know why they didn't attack last turn. It's really weird. Yeah. Shadow. They can start making unblockables, but it's way too slow. They're low enough now that I can put them dead next turn. Playing the land because they could have discard here. Might as well get it out of my hand. I'm not bluffing them. If I don't play anything, they know I have a land. If they're half a brain in their head. Oh. Good game. Good game. Alright. Here we go. No. Gretzky's in his office. This is where I want to be, chat. You have no idea. You know what? Fuck Wayne Gretzky. That guy's a piece of shit, sadly. Never meet your heroes, kids. So I need a new phrase for that, but basically means, oh, you think I'm getting punished?
Joke's on you, baby. I'm into it. I have to start 0-2, okay? Otherwise, I can't even get motivated enough to win.
Can't even get it up unless somebody's threatening my life. That's how fucked up I am. Get these bets in. You have to beat up the cabbage card on the playfield? Oh, I already did. I have that cabbage pet or whatever. But yeah, that's a good one. With a secret pet. Yeah. Pervin! Woo! I'm gonna celebrate with some slots. Slots, I said, chat. Slots. Get your head out of the gutter. I can hold off playing this on 1. At some point, I may be able to double spell here. I want to get this into place so I can 2-drop Court Official. It's not a bad hand. A lot of cheap plays. Love it. I'm going to chew up my opponent's hand here. Oh no! Orange doubling up. The wing leaderboard's been heating up. Top wings right now. I'm the bank, you can ignore me. Superman's still maintaining with 315. He hasn't been risking it. Crispy's right behind him. Crispy also has not He went all in, doubled up, and then chilled. They're within striking distance of each other. Chuchi and Charlie are all above 200k. If any of you guys just bet like half your stack and you win, you will become wing champ, right? You're gonna be in first place anyway. Still have one more casino day this month to capitalize on the wings. For those of you who don't know, every minute you're in here, you're getting wings. Today's casino day. Every Thursday on this channel is casino day. All the games are live. You can play slots, play roulette. We can do some dice games, do the number game. Let's play the number game
right now. Beat an 85, chat.
If you beat 85, I'll give you 5,000 wings right now. And just fun to, bet on stuff. Before they had channel predictions where you're using your channel points to bet, there was nothing like that when I started streaming, so I made all this stuff up myself. I created the the wings and the currency and all the games and everything else. And then they introduced predictions and I'm like, okay, well, I don't need to really engage with that. I already have my own version of that. You also use your wings to buy tickets for the raffles when we do giveaways. Oh, that was a great draw. Punch. I think I'm just going to double spell here. Eat another card. And then I'm going to go Inspector here. Earth Kingdom Protector is a good card, but there's nothing I want to protect right now. And this has a higher chance of getting through if they play a 3-drop here. So let's do it. Oh shit, Big Kev with a hundo. What? So nobody beat me, and then Big Kev hits the jackpot. Big Kev, you get 10k for winning there. Very nice. We have 2 jackpots. There's the jackpot that you just won, and then there's the bad beat jackpot. If you get a 1 out of 100, you also get 10k. 96, Charlie. Oh my god, Charlie's unbeatable today. Charlie gets 5k. You got any airbending for your court official? No. Sad times, I know. I could play this. They could do 1 damage to the whole board, and I'm gonna puke. I gotta pass. The casino, just type games. Exclamation mark games. There you go. All the commands. You got die rolls. You can rock, paper, scissors. You can duel people. Watch, I'll duel Charlie right now for 10k with a giant battle axe.
Now, Charlie, you will see the true power of the Dark Lord of the DF16 channel.
And I wins, because it's easy. That's how easy it is to win. I think I'm just gonna hit this. This is really bad. I need to play something relevant here, but... Go. Need to find one of my engine cards, my enchantment here. Sorry, I'm trying to have a snack. Boy, I don't hope they have a 1 damage to everything spell. That would be bad. Any land and I can take that thing down. Maybe they're dumb enough to attack me with Dragonfly Swarm? No. Okay. What do they have? I don't want them to draw a card off the swarm. So I'm actually going to kill this. And pass. Two mana uncommon, deal 1 damage to all your creatures. I scoop. Oh, okay. That's a good one. Judy's gonna turn Court Corrupt Official into 2/2s here pretty soon. God, I would love to draw Tolls of War here. Please let me draw Tolls of War. They're gonna kill Judy. Is there a way to tell what you won betting on the match? No, which is really annoying. I wish it was more transparent, Bruins, with that, but it's not, and that pisses me off. There's no way for me to change it. It's all kind of hidden. Okay, I get a clue. I mean, I could save it till my turn in case I draw Tolls, but I just need to draw cards here, so I'm gonna just crack it now. That's a really bad removal spell. Oh, that's X's 3? Okay. Like that. Iceberg, the Wartime Protesters. Crash. Yeah. I can protect Jet Freedom Fighter here. So they block there. Big 5. Nope. Tradesies? Okay. Trade my 1-drop for your 3-drop. You get to draw because that card's awesome. Go. See what happens here. Have to check your wings. Yeah, that's right, Charlie. That would be one way to do it. Yeah. Airbending Jet. I know, but you're cherry picking spots, Big Kev. You can't say that. Oh. Pass. I think we kill them next turn. Maybe, we'll see. Yeah, you can't. That's cherry picking, right? Like, you could do that with any card. In like any card, no matter how bad it is, you can craft a situation in Magic where it's good. So just because it's good in one very specific turn on one game doesn't mean it's good in your deck and you should play it, right? So, nope. Nope, not to me, Big Kev. You can find these specific spots, but it's not about the exact spots. It's about how many of them. Are you doing it every game? No. Like, have we seen any other great spots for that card? Maybe. But any spell in that spot would have also been equally as good, if not better. Like, you know what I mean? Like, don't compare it to, like, if you're going to say, like, the kite is good here, you have to actually ask, is the kite better than another card I could cast on this turn? If the answer is yes, then it probably should be in my deck. But most of the time, I think the answer is no. And finding a specific spot is just like coloring the data here. You're just cherry picking from the data. The vast majority of the games that I've played, it wouldn't have been that great. It doesn't sack anything. Most of my creatures are tiny. Even my opponents have flyers and stuff, so it's not like we're getting in for 2 or something every turn. But anyway, careful. That's the way I see it. I'm a pessimist, baby. You gotta well, I'm actually an optimist, but when it comes to Magic cards, I'm very critical because I know that the facts of Magic are that most cards are bad. Like, every set that comes out, you're talking 5% or less, maybe 3% of the cards in the entire set see play and constructed. But every set has a bunch of cards that they think are going to be played in constructed. And every time I have to be like, you're wrong, you're wrong, you're wrong. What do you know? Well, I know that historically over the last 50,000 sets of Magic, that's been true. So I don't know why that would not be true this set, right? I think, wow. So 2 in the air, they block the 2-drop, they block the 3/1, they take 1, 2, 3, 4. I make a 1/1. I think I'd rather just do this, right? I'm gonna eat the flyer, and let's see what they choose. Mr. Negative has spoken. I mean, when it comes to Magic and these kind of things, yeah, I'm not really pessimistic. I'm just realistic. These are the facts. Like, you know, Most cards aren't that good. Most players overestimate Magic cards. It's very rare that people underestimate, but it's so often that we overestimate. I don't know, I guess there are times when we've underestimated, like that still happens. Fable of the Mirror Breaker. But, you know, I'm saying the community, right? But really, it's true. But even limited, even right now, I think that glider is good. Like, we're not arguing that it's a good card or not. I think it's great. I don't think it's good in this deck. And finding a specific spot in a specific game where it might have been good doesn't change that, I think. You know what I mean? Should I attack with the team here? I'm just going to swing with the team. Yeah. So, I don't know. I think it's great in a lot of other decks. It's not great in my deck. I'm sacking things. I'm not blinking things here. Like, do I have a mythic bomb? Like this crazy ass thing? If I could blink this and play it again, that would be fucking incredible. But this is one card in my deck, and this card doesn't need any help. If I play this card, I should be winning the game already. I don't need to blink it. Anyway, we got it. But I think, yeah, that's another, I think, kind of pitfall with these, with, you know, playing cards in your deck. You've got to be honest. Is it going to be good in most games with most of the cards in my deck? I think the answer is clearly no, right? We can even go and specifically check. I mean, what are my ETBs? I've got 2 here. But again, I don't really want to bounce this. I want to be attacking or sacking or doing whatever. Like scrying 1, this doesn't matter. That's not an ETB that I care about. You know, these kind of things, again, I want to sack these. I'm not interested in replaying them. I'm paying the same amount of mana as I paid to cast it. If you're playing like a 5-drop, this guy's a great ETB. That would be good. But yeah, I've got a bunch of tokens, a bunch of small shit. The equipping is bad. So I just, yeah. There's a couple triggers, like, yeah, this, and that's it, really, right? Or the mythic, but again, I think you're winning most of those games. So there's only like 3 or 4 targets, plus the equip is not doing much for us. So I think overall I would be, and that's why it's in the board, right? I think it makes more sense to me to be in the board. Will we win this match? But I like these discussions. This is interesting, and you know, I like having to defend my position because I feel like, you know, I'm using common sense. I think all these arguments make sense, do they not? There's a few cards. There's like 4 cards in my deck, or 3 cards, 4 cards that it would work with. And you know, all I'm doing is like, yeah, you get another trigger. That's pretty good with this guy or this. But again, like, I'm playing this, it's already ETBing and doing something. Like, I'm getting great value. When I play these cards, I should be winning a lot of those games, right? That said, I can't keep this opener, I think. On the draw. I think I'll do it like that. I think I am going to play Callus on 1 here. Nice. We draw the untapped land for turn 2 Poxbearers. But it is, yeah, it is interesting, but yeah. Rough hand, keep it, no balls. Yes. What? I could court official them here, but I think I'm just gonna play this. This is a bomb. I have to do something about that. Right. If you do it twice, yeah, they draw a card. That was a great draw. Let's go court official. Nice. Deal. All they got is Scry 2 here. I get a 1/1. And then I, next turn, play 4th land and hope I draw some action from here on out. I'm almost out of cards. But this guy dies into a clue. This makes another 1/1. I have some board presence. I don't know, we'll see. Oh, no! Oh, it's the mirror. Yeah, I didn't even realize they're white-black. Well, that's bad. I have 2 of those. I would love to draw. I have no answer to that thing, so pass, I guess. Oh, boy. Oh, they were missing land drops, though. Oh, they have something here. Oh, it's just crack clue, yeah. Should have done it on your turn, dude. It's only on your turn. Oh, no, my opponent. They didn't realize that is, you gotta do it on your turn to get the token, bud. Okay, scry to the bottom. That card's incredible. Give me one of those. Give me one of mine. Okay, that guy just dies. Let's go for the sold out here. And just push one extra damage. I don't even really need to do this, because the only thing that was blocking was a 1/1 token, but... I've got 2 more removal spells in my hand. I might as well use all my mana here, right? I'm not casting anything else, so... I mean, I could have Path of Redemption it, Path to Redemption, whatever, but they're a white-black sack deck. They might actually be able to sacrifice that thing. Punch you in the face really hard. Not even that hard. Only 4. Oh, they're gonna kill something. Nope. I'm gonna pass. This doesn't go to the face, sadly. I could play it as a 3/1, but I'd rather use it as a removal spell, right? I mean, I'm not just gonna run it out here. I could sack Misty Palm's Oasis. Oh, so they can't kill any of my guys with that, so they make it a 3/3. Nice. Well, we've got a target, folks. Deal. Boom. Hit for 3. Oh, that was a fantastic draw. Wow. Okay. Ugh. I mean, I can... The enthusiasts don't matter. They're going to get big here, but I eat them with this. But I can't push damage anymore. Only my flyer is getting through here. Oh, no. Really? Probably shouldn't have done that. Block. No. Just this. Seven mana. I know. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Very nice. Yours is much better than mine here. Mine is not great if I draw that. I have 2 of those in my deck too. I'm playing 9 planes, right? Oh, come on. I had to say it. I had to open my big fucking mouth. I mean, they're dead to the flyer. Let's hope the flyer goes the distance, because if they find a removal spell or a flyer of their own, I will die.
Wow.
I'm still gonna do this. I just want to scry. Okay, that will also do it, I think. I guess I'll keep 2 spells. Yeah, sure. Okay. So even if they have a removal spell here, they need removal plus a flying blocker or 2 removal spells. We'll see. Irvin, you're just all about the memes. I care. I care about, actually winning. I'm not just here to stunt. I'm not just stunting out here. All right? Is there a way they could pump their team and kill me? Not in white-black, right? It would already have to be on the battlefield like Fat Dork, Bison, whatever his name is. Oh, it's not the Bison. Oh. Well then. Okay. Ugh. That is ridiculous. 1 mana left. I don't think they can kill me here. That's 8. Sure. Got him. All right. Whew. Running it up from that O2. See if we can go the distance. Unlimited gems? Excuse me? Oh, you're donating 50 subs, Irvin? Sorry, I didn't catch that. Unlimited gems. If you donate some subs, I will re-up. But no, I'm not. Don't do that. I shouldn't even say that. I don't have a lot of gems, and as you can see, and I don't want to re-up. I'm clinging to my last. Like, I got to go 5 wins here to draft again. 4 wins? 4 wins will do it, because I'll get 14 hundo. I need 1 more win, chat. 1 more win. What do you think? I'm made of money? Don't you know how streaming works? You don't make shit. Ever. That's how this works. You work and you make less than minimum wage. Far less. It's not funny. Don't laugh. It's really tragic, actually. Not funny. Mr. Long Island Iced Tea Man. Love that name. Fantastic name. Love me a good Long Island Iced Tea. Long Island Iced Tea for you Zoomers out there. You don't drink anymore, do you? I heard like the alpha or beta, whatever the generation, like latest, like the kids who are now old enough to drink. Nice 2-drop. Shit. They don't drink so much anymore. I mean, THC is legal as well, so it's not even cool to smoke weed anymore. I don't know what kids do nowadays. How do you distinguish yourself as cool? You can't smoke weed and like drink when you're underage. Like it's just not in anymore. I don't know what they do. Getting tattoos, maybe that's it. But hold on, I'm trying to pay attention to what my opponent's doing and tell a story. Okay, they're gonna firebend 2. Holy shit. What? Fuck off. The bank is calling me and I don't know why. Do they not know how to text? Weird. Okay. So I could eat that. What does this do? Make a 2/2. Copy. Then if 4 more quest counters when you do what? Triggered ability. You copy the triggered ability. I think I'm just gonna glider kids here. No attacks. The bank's like, hey, stop giving people shit. You need gems, you fucking pathetic idiot? Fine. We'll give you a line of credit, 20% interest rate. Yeah, I know how banks work. Look at all the manas. Bad you only have 2 cards. Don't really want to block here. Okay. Ang. No. Still not blocking. Let's jet. And I'll path the other guy next turn. Could take 3 here. Probably will. Or 4. Sure, whatever. I guess I'll block then. If it's 4, I'll block. That's my threshold. It's a pain in the ass. Oh, nice. Okay. This is sack, artifact, or creature. Could play this now just to buy some time. I think I'm gonna do that. Oh, mama. Yes. Yes. Okay, let's kill one of these. This buys us a little bit of time. This gives +1/+0, so I can put all my creatures in front of it. Awkward. Okay. Sure. Oh, is this Waterbend? Oh, I could have sacked that in response. Oops. Get my 1/1. Nice. Okay, here we go. Sacking Ang's Iceberg to trigger Toils next turn. I'm probably just playing Kyoshi Warriors, but yeah, all they can do is make a 1/1. I'm going to exile that, I think. Okay. Trigger Toils. Tolls. I keep saying Toils. Swing. Interesting. Probably going to Waterbend sack this, but I think I can just do that on my turn, right? So I'm not going to do it on their turn. I think I can do better than that, right? I can do better than Corrupt Court Official. They only have one card, and it's probably a land. Let's pass. Tolls of War, take me over the game. Ty Lee triggers twice, so they can make 2 of my creatures not block, but I can still line up 3 tokens on it. So even if they have a prowess spell, or a spell to trigger prowess, I can still trade. They're gonna go for it. They need 2 non-creature spells here. Might as well do it again, right? They don't do it again. You think I give a shit about my tokens? Putting them all in front. Well, that doesn't matter, honey. That don't matter. Sure. There'll be more tokens where that came from. Draw? Go? End step. I'm not going to draw with my land. That's annoying, but okay. Oh. Okay. Fire Navy should get this over with quick. They are top deck mode. Fucking insane draw. The 5 toughness. You gotta be kidding me. Give me another removal spell, please. Thank you. I should wait. Right? I triggered this turn? They're at 20 life? I can just cast this next turn. Right? I'm getting the free sack off Navy Trebuchet. I don't need to sack with this to get the trigger. I should just pay 5. Yeah, they can't attack. I'm assuming they're going to brick. You gotta be fucking kidding me. You're attacking me? What the fuck is going on here? No blocks. Can they burn me out? What do they think they're gonna kill me with here? This is wild. Well, I don't... Is there a white trick that untaps? Is there a white trick that untaps a dude? Ang? Flash in Ang? No. No, they bricked. They bricked. Okay, so I can just pay the mana here, trigger tolls anyway, pass. And that way I don't lose a body. I'm basically doing extra damage by not just throwing away a 1/1 there. I mean, I took a turn off of 3 damage, though. I don't know, that's super close. I don't know if I should have saved that or not. That's super, super close. Oh boy, they're bricking. I think we got there with Tolls of War. As soon as I drew it, that was it. Fire Navy's so good with it too, obviously, as you can see here. I've got Earth Kingdom Protectors up to protect the Trebuchet. And they just top decked lands. Sorry, dude. Oh, man. I know. I don't know. Good game doesn't even feel good there, but yeah, they just got flooded. But yeah, that Firebending Ascension, like, they're doubling their Firebending. Whoa, that's so crazy, dude. Well, if you don't have a mana sink, it's not very good. Like, they had 2 of these guys is wild, but these guys aren't mana sinks, right? 3 of these guys is crazy, but I guess with the Firebending Ascension, it's decent. I don't know. This is a weird one. I'm not crazy about that. I think it's probably still a first pickable card in draft. Pack 1, pick 1. I mean, you're getting a 2/2 with Firebending 1. That's, yeah, it's still very good, but it didn't end up really doing a ton with, yeah, their triggers and stuff. Anyway, we're 4-2. We did win that one. Nobody betting? Okay. Lotus Sack, yeah, couldn't wait, shouldn't wait, it only triggers once per turn anyway to get it from the Trebuchet. Yeah, that's right. That's right. You think I should have sacked one of my tokens to kill that guy immediately, get in for 3 that turn, rather than get in for, like, I guess an extra point the turn after and the turn after. Maybe, yeah. I also felt like maybe they play another card that's better, like a flyer that, you know, the white Ang can get lifelink, right? I would have to kill that instead. Yeah, to save the token, yeah. Close, but man, did you see how much sacking I was doing there? Sack land, sack enchantment, sack my O-ring. Like, when I played that O-ring, I could have eaten their 2-mana rare, that prowess firebending X guy, or I could eat the token. And in my head, I'm just like, well, later, I'm going to sack this enchantment to trigger my tolls, I hope, that I'm going to eventually draw. And so I'm going to eat the token here. That way I can freely sack this enchantment, Scry 2. That was awesome. The Scry 2 put the Trebuchet on top, and then the Trebuchet did the rest of the work. But sacking both our lands to draw and make tokens helped. Like, I had so many sack outlets there just between my lands and the enchantment and everything, the O-ring. I think, and the other enchantment, the one I played for 2 mana, then exiled for 5. Exiled their creature or whatever. I think that's the thing. You look at a sack outlet and you're like, oh, where's the Nantuko husk? You know, where is the... I don't know what the one is called in... what set was it? It was a 2-mana 3/2. It was EOE. 2-mana 3/2, sack another creature. What do you, surveil 1 or something? You know, those kind of things you imagine, that's a sack outlet. But actually, when you look at the deck, there's a ton of ways to sack, right? I ended up triggering that thing like every single turn, and I didn't even have a sack outlet. I just kept having other stuff that let me sack things. The enchantment triggered it. 2 of my lands triggered it. The other enchantment triggered it. That was sweet. But it's one of those things that I overlook. I look at my deck and go, oh, do I have enough sack outlets here? I probably should have more, but... yeah, White Lotus was actually even decent for 3 there, just getting us enough bodies to stabilize and take over. Anyway, I'm going to keep this. See if we get him. You kind of go infinite, but I mean, you need things to sack. As soon as I run out of something to sack, I lose. Like the other person I beat just before that had the Tolls of War, but I beat them, and it's because they had nothing to sack to it. They played it, and it sat there and didn't do anything for like, I don't know how many turns. 2 turns? 3 turns? They didn't trigger it like at all. That's no bueno, you know? Yep. Okay, eat up their hand here. Green-white, so probably a creature deck, probably a go-wide deck. We'll see. Gather should be good against the green-white creature deck. I'd take 2. No attacks? Wow. And no plays on 3. Well, I'll eat another one of your cards. How does that sound? Wow. No plays on 3 except crack, clue, fetch a land, maybe? Sure. Go wide as expected. Wouldn't be surprised to see the White Lotus spell in here. I wouldn't be surprised to see... I don't know the names of the stupid characters. They all seem so weird, like childishly named. Tuki? Pookie? Whatever the fuck her name is. Oh, hi. Oh, they have splash for blue. Okay. Yikes. That's a bomb. Ooh. Okay. I got some bombs of my own, honey. Mine are uncommon. Who needs rares? Who needs rares? Not me. Not me. Go. Next turn, I'm going to exile Ang, trigger tolls. So I hope my opponent doesn't play anything too good here. Okay, nice. They're out of action. I'll take 3. And this is looking great for us. We're definitely in control of this game. I think I'm just going to sack that now. Get my value, get a couple bodies. Trigger, pass. And now I could put 4 bodies in front of a 3-4. It's a little risky. I think with Jet in my hand, I should not do that, but... Okay, Jet's got to kill the Iguana Parrot, actually. Oh, that's terrible. Okay. Am I going to take 6? Yeah.
I didn't do fucking shit.
Happy, what's up?
Rig shit.
You didn't rig it? I think it's got to be Jet. I don't know what I should kill. Part of me thinks it's going to be the parrot that kills me. I think I have to kill the parrot. And I can't crack the clue, sadly, so we pass. We've got some good blocks here. Can double block White Lotus. All they have is fetch. Sure. Next turn, I'm going to make 5 1/1s. And I guess 6 1/1s, right? I really needed a way to pump my team in this deck. Man, that's annoying, but... I'm going to block with 3. No, I'm not. I'm only going to block with 2. Because if they have a removal spell, they'll just kill Jet. What am I saying? And then we can pump these guys, right? Yeah. Jet is ridiculous, man. That guy is so dumb. Why did they give him a death trigger? That's silly. Yeah, let's just do this. Oh, God. Oh, sweet. Sweet Lord in heaven. They scoop on 23 life. They want none of it. Nice. They had 23 life. They're top decking, but I put 5 1/1s and Tolls. They know Tolls is going to be GG. And if they didn't scoop there, they would have scooped to this for sure. I play Tolls next turn. I wasn't going to crack my clue. I was just going to go Tolls, crack, make 2 1/1s, swing with the team. Don't care if they eat a 2/2 here. Actually, I don't even know if I do that. Maybe I just swing with 1/1s. Either way, GG. All right. We are 5 wins, so I got my money back. Let's run it up. Starting at 0-2, running it up to 5 wins. No big deal. Let's keep cruising. Broke their will.
We shattered their will like a rotten branch.
Should we get the bets up? Get the bets up here. Will we win this match? I bet yes. 10,000 wings. It's a lot of wings. That's a fortune in wings. That's a wing fortune. You only ever seen that many wings at Smitty's. You guys, I don't guess, Americans don't know what Smitty's is. Actually, there's a lot of Canadians who probably don't even know. I think it was like a Midwestern franchise around Winnipeg where I grew up. And everybody would go there. I think it was like Thursday night. They would have the, 5 cent, 10 cent wings. It's crazy. Now you go to wing night and it's like 50 cent wings. You're like, 50? What the fuck? It's still the same size. I'm going to keep this. I love wings, man. In South Korea, when I was living there, one of the bars we used to go to all the time, this local pub, it was owned by some Canadian guys, actually. They would do wing night every Tuesday or whatever, and they had crazy wings. Jalapeno cream cheese, like tandoori, and chipotle, smoked chipotle. Oh my god, chipotle is one of my favorite flavors of all time. I love chipotle peppers. Sure, keep another flyer here. I like spicy food too. You live in Asia for 15 years, you develop a taste for spicy food. I think the spiciest food I've ever eaten was Indian food. But, I had a lot of spicy shit. I've had stuff that made my mouth go numb. Yep. So this is interesting. I could exile and then do 2 damage. I could swing with Glider Kids, do damage, then exile it, get a clue. I think that's a little bit better. There's a chance they don't block. Yeah, they don't block. That's fine. Then I just do this. I don't really... Because, like, I don't want to kill that guy unless I'm getting some value off it. Sure. I've got all removal here, so I'm just going to keep pressuring them in the air. At some point, I'll kill this glider, kids. No. Are we just both going to hit each other back and forth? I could block, but for the same reason, they're playing black-white. Oh. Okay, okay. Let's just attack here. Fire Nation Engineer is not amazing because Fire Nation Engineer does not pump itself. So, I mean, it is amazing. It's a very good card, but it's not amazing here because they only have one other creature. I think I'm going to Path. Am I going to Path Glider, kids? I guess so. I could just use all my mana here. That's probably better. I'll save the Path. I don't know. Maybe they're going to do something here? No. You know what? I'm just going to use all my mana and eat this. I think that's better. Do they have a protection spell? Oh my god, I forgot I'm in platinum here. Come on, you know better. You know better than to play that garbage. Stop. Stop it. That card's atrocious. You should not put that card in your deck. Wow, they keep putting all their eggs in the same basket here, too. Let's eat one of their cards. Yeah, that card, that combat trick is atrocious. You should not play that card. I don't know what kind of deck you have to have, like something you care about lessons that much that you're going to play a hexproof card that doesn't even pump your guy. That seems terrible, right? I'll block. If I draw a land, I can go Path, sack the thing. Ang. Ang. Sure. It doesn't really matter. All in again. They gotta stop doing that. Go. Don't want to die to a pump spell here. Well, I need the Lotus off the top. 2 Gilded Lotus, Gilded Lotus, whatever the Lotus spell. Fucking land. Land. Okay, I'm not dead. Does my opponent draw removal? That doesn't matter. I win. Don't do it. No, I hate your ugly face. Wow. Really? Last card before I fucking kill you? Come on. Fine. All right, nobody bet on no, so I'll refund the bets there. Horse shit. All right, whatever. We got our money back. I'm over it, but you know what I mean. All right, another 5 wins. Let's open more packs. We're just farming gems here. I just keep getting all free packs, basically. Free cards. Sure. Wow, that guy's in this set. That guy's an insane limited card. Another Zuko. Okay. I've never seen that one. I learned Lightning Bolt is in this format today. That's a trip. All right. One more match of standard maybe before we shut her down. Let's or a couple matches. Let's play the Jeskai control deck. Oh, what did I achieve? I'm an achiever, Mom. I completed 13 midweek Magic events. I didn't even complete it though. I just played in it and it was bugged. Next week? What? I gotta use that. I'm gonna use that right now. Play some standard. I'm still in gold because I haven't played Magic in 2 months because Vivi. Let's jam some standardino here. Thank you guys for watching. If you do love draft, hey, we're gonna be drafting again tomorrow. Trying to run it up. I think our win rate is definitely above 65% now. It was 65% on day 1, 65.5. Then I dropped down to 62% yesterday. And then today, I think we're back up again because I went 5, 5, 3 wins. We'll see. Trying to keep above 60% win rate if at all possible. Just because, you know, again, I like going infinite. I keep. Black. Good one. It's a good against me. Duress in the main deck. Sure. I still should have played Foundry there, I think. But a deck that duresses me is probably not going to come out of the gate swinging here, right? Your deck do anything over there? Okay. Got lots of those. Get lost for the Unholy Annex is kind of nice here. I'm assuming mono. There's no reason to put all this. Oh my god. Okay. I'll pay 5. Yeah. Could even discard a card here, but who cares? My 2 mana for your 5? Yikes. I was gonna say, this deck, the only reason you'd be playing mono black in standard is if you're playing the Unholy Annex deck, right? But no, apparently this card's legal and people think it's good. Oh boy. Bandit's Talent. Okay. Fire Magic not doing a ton here. Right. Still doesn't do anything. Insult's great. Pass. Right. Let's see if we can find another Get Lost here. Or Defeat would be nice. Just take a land here. This is Jeskai Revelation time. Pass. Fire Magic doesn't do anything. I can discard a card? Oh yeah, I don't even have to take 5 here. Easy. Fire Magic, peace. Take my Revelation, but I get to draw 2 more cards. There's a stock up. Can't play Quandary again, can they? Gotta take Revelation. Don't have a choice. They take stock up? They must have another discard spell, right? Otherwise that makes no sense. You joking? Wow. Why would you not take my 7 mana Haymaker? Sounds great to me, though. Okay. Dear God. They even had 2 Duresses to take whatever they want. I don't play any creatures, so Duress is always hitting something good. Oh, they're gonna strip my Jeskai Revelations. Okay, I guess I have to kill you with Lightning Helix and Defeat then. That shouldn't be too hard. Stock up! Why? What are they doing? Why would you... Because I had one in my hand? Crazy. Crazy shit. Okay, go. Wow. Sure. I'll flash in this. I could even discard here. I'll just discard Day of Judgment. I just want to put this guy into play at some point. And I can do it before Quandary. The end. No. And I think I'll draw cards here. That should kill them, right? I'll probably draw Lightning Helix or something at some point. Teachings for Helix. Stitch J of Judgment. Oof. Manhandled. Quandary. No? It doesn't really matter what they name here, right? Sure. They can only take something from... Oh, they're going to take my defeat, right? Nope. My counter spell. Why? They are absolutely making some very bad choices here. So I could go get Lightning Helix, but then they can sack Momentum Breaker, right? Yeah, they can gain 2. Sure. But they didn't take Jeskai Revelation, so I can always just go get that. GG. Okay. Game 2. Mystical Teachings. Teach me a lesson. I like this against Duress. I'm going to bring in the Owl. This could be fun, too. Are they going to leave in Deadly Cover-Up against me? No way, right? It's so bad against me. But they, well, I mean, if they get lucky enough they can strip a Jeskai Revelation or whatever, then they're in good shape. But I'll bring in Negate. I don't need to worry about Mistrise. Kutsil's Flanker. I could just bring in some threats. I think Outrageous Robbery is going to be good here. Maybe I bring in Azula. This is going to be funny. I just don't need these sweepers, right? I'm going to cut Ultima. I could even cut Final Showdown, but I'll leave one. I'll leave one sweeper. Maybe I'll bring in Tidebinder. I'll bring in one more Tidebinder. It's just a threat, right? I've got a bunch of top-end threats. I've still got interaction to kill creatures if they want to sideboard into creatures. I'm hoping they're going to side out some of their removal, but if they're a mono black deck, the shitty thing about playing a mono black deck is you have so few options when it comes to sideboarding. I think they actually can't afford to side out garbage like 5-mana sweeper against me, right? Even though that's a really weak card, they have to try and resolve it and strip my win conditions, or they just can't win, right? That's their only avenue to victory, I think. I don't know. We'll see. I will keep this. They're going to dress me, so I'm just like, they're going to take stock up here. And then I get to surveil. Maybe find something good. Sure. Is that good? I don't know. I'll take it. I have 3 lands. I could just dig for another land here. It's very tempting. Oh, what does this do? Whatever. Killing it. Okay, that's their sideboard card. It's got too many words. I'm not even going to read that card. Sure. Next. This comes in untapped. Yep. Go nuts. Oh, it's my choice. It's my choice. Got it. The problem with all this kind of discard is it's all 1-for-1 Garbo, right? I mean, this you can flash back for 5. They're nowhere near doing that, but you know, Duress and all those kind of cards, like, they're good if you're taking something awesome, but if you're just taking a... Yeah, I guess we're gonna lose Revelation here, but that's okay. Sure, boss. Put that mana into it. Why not? There you go. They're never more than a 1-for-1, and you're the one spending the mana. You know what I mean? I think that's how you have to think about it. You're taking one of your opponent's cards, but you're spending one of your cards, so that cancels out. You're spending 1 mana. They're spending 0 mana. Virus Beetle? Are you joking? Wait, what? Oh, this must have been reprinted, right? What is this, in Foundations or something? Wow, Virus Beetle in Standard. Crazy times. Doesn't matter though. Anything I draw here is amazing. I'm gonna play lands off the top. Once I got any land off the top, and I have Jeskai Revelation off the top suddenly. So they've also lost a bunch of cards trying to eat my hand, right? I'm trying to make them use that. Yeah, good. Perfect. You waste that. Oh, they draw a card at least off it, but 5 mana, yikes. Okay, Tidebinder not bad. Like, everything's instant speed, so all this sorcery speed discard now doesn't really do anything, right? Guess we'll flash this in. Maybe they kill it. Great. You can take all of them if you like. Yikes. Virus Beetle. Never thought I'd see the day. I think I'm gonna go white here. Actually, I should have gone blue. What am I doing? Derp. My bad. It was in EOE. Oh, wow. The Virus Beetle? Oh, I totally forgot that. Oh, I'm gonna slowly start taking 2 off this. Ah, and then that's gonna randomly do something. See if I top deck. I have stock up. I have... Oh, and I have that. I have a ton of shit. This is at the beginning of your draw step. 1 or fewer. It's gonna bounce this now. I have some boom booms in my deck. Oh, goodness. Don't make me discard both, and I will reward you with great riches. Ah, I don't have double black though, do I? Shit, this card. Oh, why is this card in my deck? Why did I side it in? Right. I forgot I had a double black card in my deck, actually. Yeah. This is too funny. I hope I win with Outrageous Robbery. If I draw a black source, it'll be golden. I assume you're gonna not fuck this up this time, right? Pick Jeskai Revelation? No, they didn't. What did they take? Inevitable Defeat. Oh my god, what are they doing? What are they doing? Oh, and there's the black source off the top untapped. Oh. Oh no, and they know. They know I have Outrageous Robbery here. Oh, this is... Punished. The perfect punish. Sure. Just doing absolutely nothing over there. Alright, what is this for 6? I have 8 mana? Yeah. Bonk. Draw 6 that you can't make me discard? They all suck because your deck is really bad. Opponent loses life equal to the number of creatures they control. Then why is this in your deck against me? Oh my god, their deck is so fucking bad. Outrageous Robbery doesn't make sense unless you're playing against decks that are good. It's too funny. Consult's just gonna win me it probably here. So we're good. Sure, Scavenger Regent. I could, you know what? I'm gonna Deadly Cover Up, take their Deadly Cover Up. I can just lose one of these. Boink. Library. Don't want you stripping any more cards. That's the only way you win this game, friend. Okay, go. Got my Villainous Wrath here. Ashiok, what? Oh shit. Okay. You should plus it. You should totally plus it. Nope. Boop. I'll lose 3. I'm at 26 life. It doesn't really matter. Oh my god. The good thing you're playing other bad cards that make these bad cards I took off your deck better. Because otherwise, these would be dead. Dead draws here. Might as well play a land first. Get the extra kick here. You know what? 1, 2, 3, 4. I can't. I'll only have 6 mana here. Did these mill you or something? Oh, no. Oh, I thought these are the ones that attack and mill. These don't do anything. If a card was put into exile this turn, right? Huh, let me think about this. Beginning of your upkeep, if I have one or fewer. Yeah, I've just got to do this now. Okay, tap like that. Shit, that only leaves me with one blue up. Kind of rough. I mean, I could take both Revelations here, but I almost want to take Negate Revelation here. And just make sure they can't, what, make me discard or something? Because these other cards aren't in my hand. They're just in exile, right? I could take double Revelation, but I can't cast Revelation this turn, so I think I play it safe. Take Negate Revelation, pass. They hit me. I don't give a shit. I'm at 21. If they play this guy, that's even better. Because then I'll sweep, and they'll lose some life. Feeling good here. They're not going to trigger this. Is everyone here aware of how to get the Easter egg? Yeah. People have mentioned it a couple times. Oh, demo me. Okay. Last basic. Sure. Demo my land randomly. Okay, should have probably demoed the last blue source there. That would have actually been good. Okay, that doesn't trigger. Yup. Oh, they actually turned on Jeskai Revelation, I just realized. That's hilarious. Okay, so I'm not going to Jeskai Revelation here because I want to sweep, right? Yep. So even though I could Revelation now because they demo fielded me, I'm not going to do it. I'm going to keep the card in hand for the stupid Bandits talent. Let's play this. Villainous Wrath. Boom. Lose 3. Lose 3. Thank you. Go. This does nothing. You can gain some life. Sure. Okay. That does nothing. I don't care. Yep. Amazing. Okay. I don't need this. I think I'm gonna ditch it. Go. Sure. Does that it literally doesn't do anything when they play it. And Space Station was, you have to crew it, right? They don't play like any creatures in their deck. What does this do? Whenever I discard a card, I just don't care. Right? I mean, I could 3 steps ahead here, but I just want to Jeskai Revelation. What am I gonna bounce? I guess I'll bounce like Leyline or something. I guess I could bounce this thing. I don't care about bouncing talent. If I bounce talent, then they can replay it and make me discard, right? So okay, definitely naming blue here. I'll play 2 life, sure. Just 2 for now. Next turn I'll kill you. I think I could have probably killed them there. I could have get losted, then double 3 steps, even negated my own 3 steps. No. Thank you. All right, taking it down. One more match. Destroy the cabbage cart. Yeah, good call, Charlie. Yep. Maybe I should be doing that every time to show people. Yeah, I'm max here. Okay. Could play one more match, but I think I'm gonna call it there. We're good, right? Played a lot of Magic today. Did pretty well. Went 5-3, 5-3, 3-3 in draft. And I don't think I lost a single match in standard, but we're in platinum, gold, mostly gold. I think we just went to platinum earlier, right? I don't even know. Am I still in gold? Either way, let's give somebody some love. Tomorrow, maybe we'll just play Constructed only. But I do want to play some other stuff. I might go back and play some Arc Raiders tomorrow. It's been a minute, and I miss playing other games. Let's give somebody some love. Who do we have? It's so weird. I stopped playing Magic for like a month, and then I come back into Magic, and there's like a bunch of streamers I don't think I've seen before. Oh, I think I know this person. Samp. Oh, yeah. Draft. Yeah. This guy's got a podcast I listen to, actually. Okay, cool. Let's give Samp a raid. Give him some love. And give him a follow. I'll put a message in his channel here. I believe his podcast is called Rough Drafts. And it's quite good. He's a limited content creator, so all he does is draft. Yo, that's the message I'm going to spam. You can join me. You can copy and paste that. If you're a sub, you'll have all the emotes. Otherwise, put whatever emotes you like in there. And let's give Samp some love. Give him a follow. He's drafting, and I don't know how he's doing here. I can't see his record. He's in Platinum, so same as us. Looks like he's playing a Lessons deck. Teamer Lessons. Oh, he's splashing black? Or I don't know where he got this Foggy Swamp Spirit Keeper from, but thank you, Rosies. You're still here. Appreciate you hanging out. That's awesome. Haven't seen you say anything for a while. You don't participate in the gambling or anything else, right? Anyway, let's give him some love, give him a follow, and I'll be back tomorrow. We'll be playing Magic in the morning, probably the first few hours at least, and then switch it up maybe to something else. I do want to play Arc Raiders, but we could switch it to Chat's Choice. Normally on today we play Code Names, but we haven't done that in a while. Maybe we'll do that again soon. I want to try that next week, but if I don't see you, have a great week. I will talk to you soon.